press play on the music? GG. That's cute.
What
Just
we're gonna do
silence.
right here is go
Cute,
back,
cute, cute.
way back,
Let me shut my door.
back in time.
It's gonna be ghetto, guys.
Close your eyes and they lose their power. You turn around and watch me as I run. Oh yeah.
I forgot my mic and my cam at my dad's. So I have my old ass microphone and a broken headset. GG. Sorry, I'm out of practice, guys.
You don't know what you've seen. Like what's in me.
So ugly. Okay, alright, we got this, we got this. Okay, and this? No, I left them, Hong Kong. Silly. Okay, alright, we got this, we got this.
All the kids in the neighborhood growing up don't look so good
No, I left them.
anymore.
Silly. Oh, close that tab. Like, where's that coming from? Duh.
Tick-tock, the talk of the hour. You look back, they paint over the sky. We'll never
Pop out my Twitch chat. Just in case. What's up? Hi, ripping and tearing. Shalom. Pop out. Cool. GG. Okay. Working with what we got, okay? Here we go. I forget this one's like hyper zoomed in. The sun. I know, it's really fucking old. Can you hear me at all? Let's see. How bad is it? 1 to 10, how bad's the mic? Look, this is the headset I smashed. Because this one doesn't have a microphone. My dad's gonna mail it, obviously, but we're working with what we got right now, okay? Hi, Vinny, good to see you. GG. I know, for real. I forgot the only 2 things I need, really. For real, what's up? Good to see you, K2. Good to see you, Hong Kong. Void. Joey. Uggs. Bro, I love how I just left you guys here in complete fucking silence. So this is all we watching. True, Cameron. Take the mic out of your pocket, Kel. Stop. You're annoying, Void. Still? You're such a liar. Gaslighter. This thing is like hyper zoomed in, too. So I'm like... How's everyone's weekend going so far? It's good to be home. GG. GG. Let me make sure that I have everything go on this side. Guys, if you have anything you want me to react to right now, send it in my Discord because I'm gonna go through and clear out my... Kel should react to this. You feel? Hi, what's up, Ivan? K2 said ginger wave. Good to see you. My setup's a little fucking
Now
ghetto
you
right
can
now.
get one unlimited Cox Mobile line
Not the
free
Google
for
ads.
a whole year when you bundle with fast,
Not the
reliable
Google
Cox
ads.
internet, so you can use more
Stop,
devices
don't bully me.
all over your home
I
without
can't find the
relying
tab
on
now.
your
I'm like,
phone
cool.
as a hotspot. Switch to
I'm just a
Cox
girl.
Internet today.
When too much work bogs you down, a Sonic
Let's see. Let's find some royalty-free lo-fi, shall we? Bring my fucking keyboard a little closer. I also want to download my GoPro footage. We have our wheel back, guys. It is September over on Twitch. So, drop a sub. I will spin my wheel. GG. Or on YouTube, become a channel member. Or donate $5 and I have a little... Well, actually, I don't know if I have it pulled up, so don't quote me on it. Royalty-free lo-fi. What's the best and worst thing that happened to you so far this weekend? Do you tell me? GG. Okay. Copyright. Synthwave. I don't know. This is all probably AI generated, we said. This works. Works for me. Works for me. Guys, is it time to switch up my fucking text color? Does it sound okay? Is everything copacetic? Hey, what's up? Good to see you, Pharmacat. How's your day been so far? Good to see you, GG. I fucking left my microphone and my camera at my dad's house, so we are working with a little bit of a rough setup today. Can't wait to play some Fortnite, bro. Been fiending. Fortnite deprived. On God. It's good. That's good. Glad to hear it. Hi, Frosty. Good to see you. How are ya? How things to grow out, you guys. GG's. You have Sundays and Mondays off? That's nice, Hong Kong. That's very, very cool. Yeah, me too, bros. Happy to be back home. GG. I'm so sad that I forgot the only fucking 2 things I need. What's up, Mike? Good to see you. Sorry. Catching up later. Better late than never. Yeah. GG. I'm fucking... It's a long week, yo. It's a long drive. It's a very, very long drive. Guys, it sounds so bad. I can only imagine. Fortnite time? Should we play some Fortnite? One of these days. Last of Us? Is that a PC game? Question mark? Okay. You've had to get rid of so many barriers that made you look cooler. What do you mean, Frosty? No, you're all good. Good to see you as well, Kat. What do you mean by that, Frosty? Is that tea? Is that shade? It's cool to be amino. Am I amino? That's so fucking funny. GG. Glad to hear it. What's up, Delish? Good to see you. GG. Going pretty well, Cameron. How are you? Can be played on PC. I'll have to check it out. GG. Let me see here. Okay, let's see. Let's go through the React channel, shall we? Can you guys hear me at all? I'm like RIP. GG. Let's see here. I'm like blanking on where the channel is. Let me see. Hey, what's up, Deltona? Good to see you. Hi, ZSFX. Good to see you as well. I I hope your day's going well. How's your day going? Anything interesting going on? Oh my gosh! Thank you so much, Kat! Thank you so much! You're a fucking rock star. Thank you! Void, stop being a little fucking beggar. Thank you so much. You're goated. You're fucking goated. Thank you so much. GG, let me find my wheel. Let me find my wheel. I hope I saved it. Void! You're so rude. Yeah, honestly, Cameron, go to my fucking, there's a Discord channel. There is a Discord channel with such activity where you can suggest stuff. I thought that would be cool. Let me see. Sorry, I'm also messing with some settings and stuff because I'm trying to make this at least a semi-decent experience via the shittiest microphone in the world. GG. Let me see. Ew, I hate how it just randomly picks up an exhale. I sound like I'm on a fucking like old video game or something. Tough. Interesting. I don't know how to. I'm trying to add another fucking one of those exclamation point commands. You know what I'm talking about? Is that? It's not Streamlabs. It's here. Hold on. Sorry, my friend sent me a tutorial. I'm like, let me see. Let me see here. GG. You got banned yesterday in their chat for proving. Good to see you as well. What happened? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What's that? Okay. Here we go, here we go. Here we go. Let me find it. This jazz is chill. It's fun. Fun vibes. Fun chill vibes. Oh, that would be a fun one to react to. Did you guys watch that fucking debate the other day on Sarah's between like the comedian and Andrew Wilson? That was a tough watch. I should have written down some timestamps. I was watching it at my dad's house with my limited signal. It was pretty interesting though. Very interesting, very interesting. I'm looking for it. Hang tight, hang tight. Plug. This is a toughie.
The objective is not progress.
How terrible is the mic? 1 to 10. My third favorite pharmacist and first favorite farm owner. GG's. Too many magnets? That's fucking legendary. I do in fact be like that. Guys, I want to get a restream bot where like you guys can see each other's fucking comments on Twitch and YouTube. That'd be cool. Hey, I'm doing well, Z Rocker. Doing well. How are you? How's your weekend kicking off? I only saw the TikTok invasion of Andrew Wilson last night. He definitely showed no mercy towards the left. Yeah, I haven't seen any of his new comments. I was completely out of fucking service for a fucking second, bruh. L. Sucked. But I'm like, necessary. Touched grass, as the kids say. What's up, Armani? Good to see you. GG, welcome. Pretty good. Yeah, bro, I forgot my microphone and my camera, as the title might suggest. But, you know, we make do with what we got until my dad can ship it. It's like a fucking 10-hour drive. I'm sure it's the weekend. You already know. Oh, that'll do it. I have it on top chat, not live chat. That'll do it. Yes, I am, Armani. GG. Very cool, very cool. Very cool, very cool. I'm going through my fucking React channel to see what's appropriate. And that was this one. Lock in. It was tough. Don't get me wrong, I don't agree with a lot of stuff that Andrew Wilson says, but this one was pretty funny. She came not prepared. Sometimes you gotta get your ass handed to you. It be like that. Don't get me wrong. But, yeah, it was tough. Tough. Oh my gosh, my sister just sent me a fucking link I've been looking for a fat second. The key to willpower is you lie and people carry the boats for you. Ah, that is not true. That's not true. I think we need to be focused on political unification. You feel? Not division. I think that'd be best. Okay. That's my fucking jazz music. GG. Where's my React screen? I really should make this smaller and make this smaller. Our favorites. Oh my gosh, thank you, Gummy Froggy. You're the GOAT. Thank you so much for the dono. GG. Never expected. Always fucking appreciated. Thank you so fucking much. Goated. But yeah, this was a tough watch. If you guys haven't seen it yet, I did watch a lot of it.
Andrew Wilson, a grifter.
I thought it's like worth coming back to.
And I stand by. So, I'm not here to argue.
There was like 3 parts to it, right? The US should remain secular, feminism is good, and oh, Andrew's a grifter. I'm like, and they didn't even get into the other, like 2 or 3. You feel? OPC? Hey, what's good? How are you, East Coast Podcast? Good to see you. We should focus on togetherness. Yeah, I agree. I said it's racist. Yeah, it's out of my wheelhouse. But, fucking rest in peace. Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk, bro.
Whether or not Andrew is lying about his political ideologies, and I will not argue whether or not he's got Christ in his heart. When you go to receive your judgment, it's not me who's going to be standing in front of you. However, to win a debate traditionally, you make your arguments in front of a judge or panel and then try to determine, they try to determine whose arguments were more persuasive and
double mic audio. I'm like, let me fucking try and listen to it back. Oopsie. Oopsie daisy. Thanks for the pro tip. IDK. I fucking forgot my. Is it better if I hold it? Hi, Bid. Welcome to chat. Is this better? Is it better if I hold it? Or no? Should I put the headset back on? Or hold it? Why is there double? You're right. Testing. Testing, testing. What the heck? Okay, okay. Oh my good gracious. Is that better? How did that even happen? Hi, FBI boy. I'm really fucking around with. What's up, Paro? Good to see you. Hopefully I fixed it, bro. This is so bad. This is so bad. No, I'm just reviewing this one. It was a very interesting watch.
And well supported through evidence. That judge or panel is meant to be neutral. Debates are traditionally meant to sway those who are on the fence or convert others to your side of thinking.
But they barely. That's what I was saying, is like they don't even get into the first two. They just get stuck on the grifter part. You too, Ivan. Have a great rest of your evening. I have no idea. My audio is so ghetto. I left my fucking microphone and my camera at my dad's house. So we're working with like the best with what we got, okay? Listen.
In informal debates, that is not the case. In formal debates, there are rules for speaking and decorum. Informal debates are not seeking to discover truth, they are simply just
How's
to
your
be
weekend
right.
so far?
They are to own the other side.
Our hero, Andrew. That's
Andrew's
crazy.
own courses,
That's
Verbal
better, yeah. Hi,
Combat
Skyana.
or
How
Debate
are you?
University, in name alone, give a false
Read
sense of prestige,
swiftly.
credibility,
It's not
and
my hero.
expert-level knowledge.
I just thought this debate was
Psychoanalyzing,
funny.
sorry, psychologically, Jesus, it derives trust and postures him as a leader or authority figure.
She gets stuck here. Not like during her opening statement, but
This is
on
not
that point.
something that is unique to
like a
Andrew.
metaphor.
It is a truth for virtually everyone in this new age debate bro era of informal debate and online discourse, and that applies to people on both sides of the aisle. Andrew is no different from Brian Atlas, Destiny, Myron Gaines, Dean Withers, Charlie Kirk, or Hassan Piker. A grifter is defined as somebody who uses deception to deprive people of money or possessions. Now, I am not arguing that Andrew's grift is in his beliefs or his ideologies. I am
Studying is hard,
arguing
but
that the
damn.
grift
Imagine being able to build an
True.
app with your name.
Sorry.
is that he is benefiting from the sham that is modern informal debate. Andrew is monetized across all platforms. His YouTube happily accepts donations, and for the one-time price of just $249, you can purchase his Verbal Combat course and become extra insufferable at all family holidays. The purpose of debate is traditionally
Jeez.
to further exchange ideas, sometimes conflicting
Who
ideas,
took?
and to work towards progress.
Who does she love? That took fucking whatever it is, debate combat. Who hurt her? I really want to know. I might need like the white light. Because this camera sucks really bad. I apologize.
Formally, excuse me, sorry. I may need my glasses at some point because I am blind and I am reading my
If you need glasses, wear them.
notes. Forgive me. In the sport of these live social media debates, the objective is not progress.
Speaking to
It
the
is
dragon.
just to win, as I mentioned, by owning your opponent.
so dramatic.
It is
She's
to
just a
create drama
comedian.
for clicks and curate algorithmic gotchas. As per the
Kel standing Andrew Wilson is crazy. You're literally fucking so stupid, bro. Gotta take a picture of this. Keck. What's happening to his face? I don't know. I know it makes him. It's so hard to like be on his side, even when he's winning, because he makes this fucking smug ass face. You're just like, bruh. Chill.
recent studies published by the NIH Library of Medicine, consuming this type of content does more harm than good to the viewer. There has been a particular uptick in reported cases of anxiety, depression, suicidal ideation on both sides of the aisle. Reported feelings of isolation and distrust are skyrocketing. You are writing a prescription for a problem that you are manufacturing. Now, obviously, I am sat here engaging in this very thing that I am disavowing. I am not a political commentator. I am not a seasoned debater. I am a comedian. I am natural. I am.
I know. But then maybe you don't do the debate right then, you know? I'm like, knowing your weaknesses is good, but I'm like, only if you actually, yeah, I don't know. That's literally what he does. So I'm like, just freeze the frame.
I am actually letting down my own audience tonight who wants nothing more than to see me call you a big gay dildo and then rub the olive jar moment in your face. But that is not my plan for this evening. I am not here as a comedian. I am not monetizing from this stream in any capacity.
Very virtuous, very virtuous.
I am not making a move to be a figure in the debate space. My only objective tonight is to pull the curtain and show the audience what this really is, which is just a money grab. I have no intention to operate
Like, we
in
all
this
have to, like,
in this
monetize our
space or be a political
shtick.
pundit
You know
moving
what I mean?
forward.
Like, bruh.
The fact that Andrew
Very silly
is
stuff.
here and with itself. I have said things about Andrew Wilson before, publicly
do
on
think-
whatever, on Twitter, on various forms.
I do think that she has a point though, right? Like, obviously you're not gonna fucking be wanting to debate like the most. I think he has debated Destiny though, hasn't he? I don't know. Has Andrew Wilson debated Destiny? Ew. Has Andrew Wilson debated Destiny? Yeah. I think he did. I think he did.
Forms of social media, I've said things about Andrew, and he has never engaged back. It was
But there
not
is some merit to like right that she fucking yeah. Hi Anunnaki, good to see you. Engages with like a lot of smaller people where he can't get the own. Like I hear what she's saying, right? Go review the other debate
until
last
one
night.
person
Yes. Fuck yeah, I will.
5
I just want to get through the funny part of this.
followers
But
tried
yeah, we can watch Gibbs debate
to
too.
appeal to Andrew, and then I tried to very directly tell this person he does not care about you. This is not he doesn't actually care about his audience. He's not your crusader. He's not trying to help you. It wasn't until I made that point and made that curtain pull that Andrew then decided to acknowledge one of my statements and challenge me to this debate. The fact that you would waste your time
Is that a tall boy?
on an unseasoned,
What's up, Ecto1 Spengler? Good to see you. Welcome to chat.
inexperienced debater, someone who is not in this space, is evidence that you are just looking to own your opponent and to clip farm through this. So that is my opening statement. I'm excited to see what we're going to have in front of us tonight. I will yield the rest of my time.
Thank you, Josie and Andrew.
Would you ever debate Destiny? No.
That's it. Like that. Are you sure?
Yeah.
You got all that
Unless you
time,
come out.
and those were the points that you wanted to
No.
make.
There will be more points. We have a 2-hour discussion ahead of us.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, it's only 30 minutes. So you're sure you can bring up whatever you want.
Patronizing right off the bat, undermining her confidence, like psychic war.
Like whatever you want, you can bring up in your opening. You still got plenty of time. You sure?
No, I know. No, I'm sure we can end that part there. I don't need to just ramble on and give you a speech. We'll have time for discussion.
Okay, so I guess we'll go through it one point at a time. She defines a grifter as somebody who deprives people of money through nefarious means. I don't see how me having a debate course people ask me to make for them does that.
His debate course is expensive. Like you can't deny that it's a little bit like, you know, like. But at the end of the day, don't hate the fucking player, hate the game. Like if there's a market for it, like obviously it'd be silly to not make it. You know?
Sounds like somebody's asking me for a product. I created the product and then I sell the product. And now, if it were the case that I was selling a product and then wasn't delivering on the product, that would
Was it better when it was like tucked in my headset?
be depriving people of their money through nefarious means, and I would say that yeah, that would probably entail grifting of some kind. She also makes some kind of ridiculous statement. She says a judge or a panel in a formal debate needs to rule who wins. It's not the case. Most of the time, judges in formal debates are actually there in order to keep the debate on track, just like in informal debates where you have a moderator. She says an informal debate isn't there to discover truth, but that's exactly
It always cracks me up when someone's like, "Oh my gosh, like you gotta honor the true spirit of debate or integrity of debate or whatever it is." It's like, bruh,
what it's there to do.
that's not what these are here to do. I don't think most people think that we're like moving the political needle very far. You know?
The thing is right now, the entire inquisition that she's giving me on being a grifter is for her to try to tell my audience what she believes is the truth, right? So she negates her own
Oh
opening
really?
statement
Thank
immediately.
you. Should I?
She says
I don't
for
even know what to do.
$249
Hey, Dicky Boy
you can
Donuts,
purchase
good to
Debate
see you.
University. That's true, but I just want to let you know when I launched
I
it,
fucking
it was
left my mic.
$500.
I'm waiting
It's
for my
a lot
dad
of
to mail it.
courses. I'd only
He just
recently
left,
lowered
so.
the price since Christmas because I'm a really nice guy. She says the
GG.
objective of a debate isn't progress. It's designed to own the opposition. The truth is that we live in a world
Own
in
the
which people
ops.
have very, very small attention spans.
Since you're already playing games anyway, why not own some
W struggle setup. Yeah, I fucking. It sounds like dog shit. Sounds like I'm talking through like a tin can. I'm like, keck,
Relate to them.
keck.
And by the way, comics do the same thing. They release bits of themselves, kind of highlight reels
Yeah, you're gonna fucking clip your owns. That's just
of the things that they do and the things that they actually said, which were funny.
like I wish, cause there is like an argument to be made about like maybe Andrew Wilson is a bit of a grifter, but I'm like she brought none of them to the table, so I'm like
In order to put that out, so
I
that
don't know
people can
them.
find them.
I don't. I'm not making that argument. In case that gets clipped, I'm like I'm not saying he's a grifter. I'm just saying I think someone else might have been able to make a slightly better case if they tried a more but I'm like that I'm not saying that I would. You feel? You picking up what I'm throwing down?
And watch more
W
content
fence
from
sitter.
them. They are not, and I guarantee my opponent's done this. I'm sure if you go to her own channel, she'll probably have very short videos of her, which are designed to put her in the best possible light so that people will come and check out her comedy and content. She's guilty of the exact same thing she's accusing me of. She also says that she has a study, but I want you to actually produce a study, and here's why. Something I'd like to point out is that most people who produce studies, especially in debates, haven't actually read them. I would like to actually ask my opponent directly, and I'll give her just a very quick amount of time here because it's still my opening statement, to just answer this truthfully, right? Did you actually read the study, yes or no, or did you just read a synopsis of the study?
I read the study,
Okay.
both of the studies.
And how many pages is the study?
I read it through the web browser of the
Yeah, how
NIH.
many pages was it?
Well, it was just I scrolled through the
Yeah,
study.
how many
It's not
pages was it
continuous.
though?
I wasn't looking at the
Was
page.
it more than 50,
Oh.
maybe? More than 50?
I'm-
100?
I didn't
Yeah,
read
you
the
didn't read the
page
study.
count.
Okay, so anyway,
I did. There's just no.
I just want
page.
to point out, back to my opening statement here, right, that I guarantee you that she just told you first live the night.
Set up.
By the
I've
way,
used-
she snuck in a personal attack right away, right? I just really want to call Andrew a pink dildo. I really just want to call her a stupid fat bitch. But you know, the thing is like, I guess we can reserve our
Tough.
opening statements, and we can do this one of two ways, right? It can either go off the rails, and we can determine who's better at the insult flame war. Guarantee you all win that, or you can stick to the content. It's totally and completely up to you, right? But considering the fact that it looks like you still are addicted to the fork, I would be very cautious about going down that road. By the way, no evidence at all of any grifting whatsoever. She says he's trying to waste his time with an unseasoned debater. Actually, that would prove that I'm not a grifter. That I
And
do
he
think
has
that the
debated Destiny
ideology
and
can
stuff.
get out.
Tough. Hey, what's up, Jared Speaks? Quack. We need to admit that bullies control the balls of the public. Interesting take. Welcome, first time chatter. What's sus, Ecto, by the way? I didn't even see what the sticker said before.
including to whoever her audience is. The fact that I'm willing to engage with her and I engage with quote nobodies all the time, including on Twitter. I have no idea where she's even trying to go with that exactly. So so far I haven't seen any evidence of grifting. All I've seen is a bit of personal incredulity. Andrew Wilson have course, sell course, therefore grift. Very strange. I don't see why it's a problem for me to create a course that highlights various debates.
He's very pretentious. Yeah. It's like, it's just so hard to.
So, with that, I'm willing to
His
dive
fucking
right into
eyebrows.
it. Just remember, it's up to you.
He
how
looks
the
like a
debate
drawn
goes.
like
It's
Disney
up to you.
villain sometimes.
Thank you so much, Andrew. And as a kind reminder to the audience, we're going to get through the Andrew is a grifter portion of the debate. Then we will move into secularism and then feminism.
Spoiler. They never get into the other two topics. They stay stuck on the grifting allegations the entire fucking time.
Of course, we will get through the debate, go into closing statements, and then read and respond to your kind super chats. Thank you so kindly. Of course, as always, tomato.
Are interested in debating with opposition using their verbal IQ are so fucking stupid that
He
they're
reminds
going
me
to be
of Godric
fooled by
Boss
the
in
word
Elden Ring.
university inside of a slogan to get them to buy a debate course. You just think that they're really fucking stupid and that you're really smart. Like you wouldn't be fooled, of course. Just them, the stupid plebs in my audience. They're just too dumb to understand that even though this was marketed as a way in which you could tango with somebody ideologically and win, that somehow they're going to be fooled into thinking they get a diploma in what? How to debate kind of better? Like, what do you think that they're being fooled by here?
I think they're being fooled into thinking that, okay, well, if I learn from Andrew Wilson, if I buy his course, I'm
Mhm.
going to be an expert.
And that's the only fucking argument she ends up like bringing. Really, is that he? Oh. And that's the only argument she ends up really bringing is that he fucking like university implies some kind of credibility or like. It was very silly. It was a very very funny watch though.
I'm going to know
I was standing on my porch to watch it, bro.
how to be an expert debater. That's what it's going to be. So maybe not necessarily a
master.
physical diploma, but certainly that they would help.
Have you watched the course?
I'm not giving you $249, Andrew.
Okay, so
But
the answer is no.
Yeah, of course it's no.
Okay, so then
Sarah's so cute. She's like, Kiki. Listen. I left my mic and my fucking camera at my dad's house, so we're making do with what we got right now. I'm gonna go to the store and get some, like, because this one doesn't have a headset. It's the one I rage smashed. So I'm gonna go get a headset tonight. Yeah, so. And because even my GarageBand mic, bro, I fucking accidentally brought, like, in a box to my dad, so. GG. You know, we make do with what we can, you know? You live, you learn, but my dad's gonna mail it for me, so. GG. Keck.
and if you don't even know what the content is or what's expressed in the course or how things are described to the people in the course, this is not a classroom style where you have a chalkboard.
And she should not have let him walk her down that rabbit hole. Because she doesn't need to know what's in the course to have the criticism, right? Like, she can probably say, I don't need to know what's in the course to know that it's probably readily free, available information. Sometimes people just need, like, a cult personality to latch onto, and it's like, don't hate the player, hate the game. Like, people are gonna course, but yeah.
The laws of logic. I brought in multiple logicians who were expert apologists to walk through the format of logical debate online. And thus far, I've gotten a very, very positive response from people who have viewed it.
And what
I don't know what to tell you.
What have those people gone on to do? What have they
Well,
accomplished?
many
Like,
of them
that has
many of
no
them
merit on the way of the conversation.
debate pretty
Stuff.
prominently online. Many of them right here on this very channel that you're on right now. There's been dozens and dozens of them. It seems to have helped them quite a bit. I get many emails from people who say it seemed to have helped them quite a bit in their personal lives when it came to dealing with their boss, coworkers, things like this. I was surprised. This was really just focused on how to
Our Lord and Savior. Our Lord and Savior, GG.
engage in ideological verbal combat across ideological lines, and how to prepare people who have my ideology for that if they had interest in it. And it appears that it worked very well.
Can you name any of the seasoned debaters that you have educated?
You mean the ones that go on this program?
I've personally never seen this program. I
Oh,
wouldn't.
well.
I don't know their names.
Right.
Well, then how would you know if I named them and I was lying or not? You should take my course, and then you wouldn't fall into those traps.
I'm saying you can name if they're.
Oh, sure. John, Jill, Jack, Jim, Fred, Chuck, Terry. Go ahead and refute that I'm lying. So prove it.
So-
Prove that I'm lying. Prove it.
But no household names, no major names in the debate space.
She
nothing
has
like
a
that.
point,
Well,
but
what does it take?
God, it's taken her. She's not really making it very well at all. GG.
What's a major name in the debate space? What
I mean, I would argue that your name would be a major name in the debate space.
Yeah, so
Anybody
people have been at this for years and years and years. And do you think that this course was marketed as though if you took it, you were going to be launched into prominence on YouTube for your debate skills? Do you
Well, I mean,
do you honestly think that?
I mean, again, the word university would imply that if you complete it, you would gain some sort of level of expertise.
No,
I
it
believe-
doesn't. It doesn't imply that.
That is actually what
yeah.
the word university would imply. Yeah.
No, it
The
literally
university-
doesn't imply that. All that the university would imply is that there's some level here of learning that's going on. Not that there would be a level of expertise that goes on after you're done learning whatever the said thing is. For
Well, but
instance,
that's
you
not
can
what
have an
True.
introduction to debate, which I have, for instance. Why would that entail that you would instantly have some sort of higher
Light mode.
level of expertise? All
Are
it
you
means
judging
that
the
You
MSW?
receive some form of education on something. That's it.
Well, then why not debate elementary school?
It's not as catchy.
I would argue
Because-
that it would be more appropriate if it's
Why?
just
How
very-
would you
The
know? You haven't
last
watched-
thing you want to do is associate yourself with children. There we go. Sorry. I thought this was centered still. I apologize.
Watch the course. How the hell do you
By your
know?
own- by
Like,
your
how
own-
do you know?
by your own admission.
Okay,
Just
well,
now,
look. Let me ask
you're
you
not
if you
gonna get-
here. Let's find out if this holds muster.
Sure.
If I ask you what are the three laws?
What
of
was
logic?
Andrew
Can you
Tate's
tell me?
again? Isn't it like I don't know. Like I don't know. Players University or something? I don't know.
No.
I forget. But
No.
it's
Can I-
something
if I ask you what are
with
metaphysics, can you tell me?
No.
Can you
she
tell me what
doesn't need
epistemology
to.
is?
Like this is silly.
That is the knowing like what the truth is and the difference between a belief in or an opinion.
No, but it's still. I mean, it's still a good try. I'm not going to beat you up about it. But what about ontology?
No.
No. Okay, so the thing is like these are very basic forms of philosophy that most people kind of leave on the table. But if you check out the course, you would know that I brought in experts, guys who do have PhDs, like David Patrick Harry and others who are famous Christian apologists.
This is such a silly point. She does not need to know all the different sciences, but I mean, she says she doesn't really debate. I'm like, but she definitely lets him like walk the fucking floor with her a little bit. Walk down every fucking rabbit hole. GG.
And they sit
But he is
down
a
and go
pro,
over
so-
what all of those terms mean, why
Just
they mean those
fucking
things,
It's a hard watch, bro. It's tough out here. I wouldn't have taken
and how
this
you
debate.
can apply them to your knowledge base, and it helps to equip you. In the
Hustlers
future
University.
if
Oh,
you are
yeah.
having ideological combat
Oh
with
yeah,
the
fuck
leftists,
yeah.
especially from a Christian
MSW, well,
paradigm.
welcome.
But without any kind of
Hustlers University.
measure or metric of
Love watching
expertise
gaming
at
stuff.
the end of it, without some
Mixing
sort
it
of
up is a breath of fresh air.
guaranteed level
Yeah,
of
I'll
if
probably
you have
watch-
completed
play some
this, this
Fortnite
is the
soon.
knowledge that you will have, and
It's
this
been
is
too long, bro.
the
For
level
real.
at which you will be able to debate without giving that level of accreditation to
I'll
it.
probably watch this at the same time.
Accreditation from
To
whom?
be honest.
I mean, there are accredited, like the actual debate societies in America are
Do you
accredited.
think that I'm running some kind of actual polished college or something that you have a 4-year degree or an
And,
associate's
like,
degree at,
bro-
or did I market that I would build out a course that's
They're like 22 minutes in, and they've been stuck on this point basically since the jump. I'm like, tough titties.
roughly 7 hours that would assist you with debating ideologies online? Because I'm pretty confident that that's what I marketed.
No,
Now, if
but
you
that
have
is-
evidence that I marketed something besides that, I would like to hear it and see it, but I'm 100% confident that that's exactly what I marketed and that that's exactly what people are buying.
Monday.com, the opposite of any work platform we tried in the past.
Don't judge me. How dog shit is the mic? 1 to 10. Does Fortnite count as gaming? Barely. Barely. And I kind of suck at Fortnite anyways. GG.
that your words don't hold meaning. And I don't believe that you
Well, I don't
just
think you're
use-
dumb enough to
I
think.
can't really fucking play music until my dad ships my microphone, bro. Imagine me trying to play guitar through this dog shit fucking microphone. I don't think that's a good.
Well, don't all words hold meaning?
Of course. But I'm saying I don't
No, go
I'm
ahead.
saying that I don't think that you chose verbal combat and framed things as a war. I don't think that you chose university just willy-nilly
Sweaty
because
raging
it's,
content.
you know,
GG.
rolled
I
off the
didn't.
tongue.
I just,
maybe.
I just gave you an accounting, which is completely reasonable. I told you exactly where verbal combat came from. I told you exactly what the inspiration for that was. I did tell you that I believe that there's a grounded ideological war going on between the right and the left and between these ideological paradigms. And that course will assist you if you are engaging in those ideological paradigms, which more and more people are. It'll assist you in crafting your arguments.
Dude. Also, when I heard that it was something called verbal combat, I assumed it was like the video game. Obviously. But she was saying that it's like supposed to incite feelings of war in people. So it makes them more like inclined to participate in like the culture war. Like not in so many words, but more. It was very confusing. I was like, bruh.
For those paradigms. That's the way it was marketed.
Tough.
That's the way it's always been marketed. If you can tell me what's actually wrong with that, I'd like to know.
Sure. It's that when you phrase things in terms of combat or in terms of war, you actually trigger the fight or flight response of your audience.
Good.
You don't honestly believe that the right and the left are at a war outside of social media. There's
I
no
just
way.
want to let you know, I don't know if you're aware of this or not, okay?
Mhm.
But the left has, from my view, murdered an entire generation of human beings, murdered them, and is currently right now fighting on the streets in order to get the right to murder more of them. Kill, burning all the foods they believe.
Fairly.
So I think that leftists are doing everything in their power to destroy Christianity from the ground up. I think that that's their entire goal. I think that we can see it in the models of the NGOs who, that of course, are so fucking stupid that they think that they're going to get some kind of actual accredited degree because of that. And
I skipped ahead, bro. 34 minutes in. 34. And they're still on the first fucking point of the first of 3 topics. I'm like, bruh.
and that therefore they're being fleeced and that it was marketed this way? Or are you saying something besides that?
I am saying something besides that.
Okay. What are you saying then? Make it
I am
clear for
saying-
me.
Okay. I am saying that this framing that these online informal debates creates is that we are at this war, the left and the right. Everybody's at each other's throats and we're incredibly polarized. And I have had the privilege of traveling the country and also the world for my job. And that is by and large not the case. That is not what is happening on the streets and in day to day. It certainly is what's happening online in these spaces because they are very satisfying to the algorithm.
Yeah, I actually
It's
agree
high
with that.
drama.
With that point, that in your day-to-day interactions, things will seem like they're completely normal. They also did in war-torn France during World War II and in Nazi Germany. The entire nation's at war, and the ideologies are so incredibly over the top that you have rise of brand new ones like fascism and others. But in the day-to-day lives of the people inside of the state, not much change.
Hi, PP Bean. How are you? Dude, the mic is lo-fi. GG. Hi, Steelman. GG. Welcome. Is her point show qualifications? Her point is, say hi, Peanut. Her point is that fucking people are so dumb that they're gonna think that they're gonna have some sort of accreditation after buying Debate University. And he's like, no, we're not. A diploma built mill, long story short. Vinny Caliber. Hey, give me that dog. Hell yeah. Yes, you are judging? That's fair. Yeah, this shit fucking sounds like shit, right? These online debates have to be taking place in some room in hell. That's fair. That's fair. You guys, my debates are honestly, when I watch them back, they're fucking funny. I look like such a little spaz sometimes.
Changed until it
I'm
does.
saying-
Until it does.
I'm saying that the ideologies of the people are not at this high stakes level of war, and it's not these intensely polarizing communities.
Well, forgive me if I don't believe that you're having intense ideological discussions with your friends and people, randoms that you meet on the street. I don't believe that that's the case because I don't even think it's possible. I don't think you're meeting random people on the street who are going about their day shopping and doing the various activities people do in their daily life and stopping them and saying, hey, by the way, do you think that ideologically leftists have killed millions of people through abortion? I don't believe that you're asking them that. I think you would be shocked to hear the answers because pollsters do ask them that. And so the thing is like, while it's true,
So melodramatic. In my opinion. My main bro sauce plays cards. That's fair. That's fair. Jared, how's your weekend as well?
that there's something called the normalcy bias, right? And you saw this during COVID-19. The normalcy bias, people will try to interact as they've always interacted, even as the world around them is falling apart.
So you're incorrect in that assumption. That is exactly what I do. That is what I do for my
Okay,
day
show
job.
me where I can see that. Show me some
I
evidence of that.
Due to my NDA, I cannot reveal the shows that
Well,
I.
that's awful convenient, isn't it?
That's just the reality. I'm not willing to risk my job for
Up
this.
to
Yeah, well,
date.
that's awful convenient
Has
that
lost
you
its
say I
mind.
do things.
No
that
heart
people
and soul,
demonstrate
I
to
swear.
say.
It's fair.
Once I move on
Don't give up the Hell Knight 91. Lots of people, there's still hope. Lots of people just want unification and happiness. Okay? You know? Like I think we all just need to come together and everything will be copacetic. Not most people want people murdered. My mic isn't always this dog shit. I see some new first time chatters. I'm like, GG. My mic doesn't always sound like this.
from this particular show, I am happy to come back and let you know what the show was. But while I work on it, I'm not allowed to say what it is.
Well, whatever the show is, where people
that
are
is
going
what I
out and
do.
asking about ideologies, if it is the case that you think that ideologies are not polarized right now in 2025, then you're just simply not telling the truth.
No, I am telling the truth. But that's what
Okay.
I'm saying is
Well,
that
then how come every single pollster and every single political commentator seems to disagree with you based on the current data of the people that they poll and what it is that they believe? Why is it that it's so ideologically brutal right now that we're waiting for constitutional crises? Why is Trump sending the military into various states? It doesn't appear that things are nearly so ideologically stable as you seem to be pretending.
for the average person, it is. The average person all wants the same things at the end of the day. We all basically want the same things. We all have the same things.
True, base.
One issue
Build a website you love with Wix.
with transgender anything.
Sorry.
That I can easily use that as an example for how ideology transfers over to the mainstream and affects policy.
Come together. Find some common ground with people who want to kill you.
I have
We don't want to
no-
kill you, bro. Let's talk about the fucking. Not that Charlie Kirk deserved to die at all. But I'm just saying, like, there was also lefties killed not that long ago. Like, the lefty fucking politicians. Like, most of the left just wants people to not die at all. Everyone's like, you guys want to kill us. I'm like, no. You're asking the fucking majority to take responsibility for the crazy minority. Like, I would never ask you to take responsibility for, like, January 6th or anyone who's, like, named any right-wing figure in, like, a manifesto because you can't ask them to bear the responsibility for that. That's crazy. We can disavow them, which I do, and their actions. Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk, bro. But you can't be like, oh, yeah, no, I disavow anyone celebrating Charlie Kirk's death. But I also am not, like, here to tell anyone how to feel about someone's death because I know he did say some stuff that hurt like a lot of people. But yeah, it's inappropriate to celebrate obviously anyone that dies. GG. Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. Hot take. Murder bad always. Like, are you a political debater? Sometimes MSW. Do you want to see one of mine? I'll show you a fucking debate.
background or information
I'll show you a debate.
on transgender people participating in sports. I don't play sports.
I don't
as you
think you have a
mentioned.
lot of background.
Do you guys want to watch like a shorter one or a longer one of mine? GG. The killer was a radical liberal. Yeah, and I disavow any radicals on either side. You feel? There's nothing radical about murder. GG. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna be like, oh my god, I'm coming to vote for JD Vance next election cycle. Like, come on. Come on, guys. We gotta stand on business. Do you guys, okay, do you want to see one of the longer debates or one of my shorter debates? Just a little restream action. Let me know. Gibbs needs to get back in the fight. Someplace else. Do you guys want to see a 1v1 of mine? Or do you want to see Gibbs and I's 2v2 from way back when? Let's see. I'll show you my 1v1. It wasn't that long ago. It was only like 3 weeks ago. That's why I'm like. Let me know if you guys have.
Oh, sorry, no.
It's-
But no,
Okay.
just in.
Oh, this
1v1 debate,
this is
homeschooling.
perfect. You should do a different color to bring out the red. in your
Really?
hair. Night 1v1 debate with the lovely Kinetic Cal and, of course, the gorgeous
Ew.
Paige.
This
The
angle's not
question,
too-
or pardon me,
sorry.
the statement, I always
I
mix
don't
them up,
know.
of the evening is homeschooling
I
does
swear,
not
no.
result in better
Just a little
outcomes
chubby
for
angle, okay?
children.
Chubby face.
Cal, would you like to give your opening statement, please?
It would be my pleasure. Thank you for having me this evening, Sarah. By the way, Paige, you look lovely, I must say. So, tonight we're talking about the future of our youth. This is a demographic that the right claims to care a lot about. You know, I could get into how they.
It's tough out here, okay? It's tough out here. But yeah, I'm still pretty new. I gotta practice. How can left call the right Yazidis and fascists for over 10 years and expect someone to try and not kill? Yeah, well, I'm like, I disavow anyone that says crazy stuff like that. Obviously. GG is the. I don't know what color I should do. Makes it look. All of these suck because this fucking camera's like a decade old. GG. Hopefully I'm centered enough. Yeah, but yeah, obviously disavow anyone that. It was a good time to like clear out your social media, right? Like, if anyone was saying shit that just you felt was really out of pocket, hopefully you just clear them out and can find some peace from that. You know what I mean? Take a positive. Sorry, I forgot that I fucking don't have my microphone right now. But yeah, hopefully you just used that to clear out the radicals that you had in your feed or whatever hell night you feel. And don't let it like jade your perception of everything because most people don't think like that. I feel like most people are pretty apolitical, so it's kind of silly to. You feel? The audio is really low? Okay, let me turn it up. Let me turn it up. Testing. Settings. Filters. Edit filters. Is that any better? Is that any better? Am I like blowing out your eardrums now? Should I do a limiter or anything? Because this mic is dog shit. When I watch these debates, it seems like people think they are the same thing. In the current political landscape, yeah, for real. Didn't you have it attached? It sounded. Oh, it sounded better when it was attached. GG's. Thanks for the pro tip. Is that better? Is it better when it's like attached? Cool.
Pleasure. Thank you for having me this evening, Sarah.
This is a cringe debate. It just takes practice, you know? It just takes practice. Paige whooped my ass a little bit, you know. To be expected. I don't know why this keeps moving. I need to put it on something flat. Sorry. Last time I touched my camera, I swear to God. Promise. Hopefully. Hi, Sapphira. Oh. I fucking left my microphone in Sacramento. Hi, Flower. Okay. Scuff stream. Welcome back. Tough titties. Tough titties. Do I sound fucking... It probably sounds so bad, bro. Okay. GG. Okay, here's one of mine.
By the way, Paige, you look lovely, I must say.
Kiss ass right off the bat, you know. You know how it be, indeed. Hi, Peanut. Let me see.
So, tonight we're talking about the future of our youth. This is a demographic that the right claims to care a lot about. You know, I could.
Low-key cooking. I had a point to make. I just sucked at making it. Okay. What is blocking? Nothing. Okay.
Get into how they disguise a lot of, policies around claiming to care about the youth. However,
You guys talked before this one? Yeah. Yes, we did.
So cultivating their environment for learning, our future, right? The youth is our future. We hear constant concern about academic standards, moral development, the right environment for learning, and how all these corrupt leftist teachers are allegedly potentially corrupting the youth, and that's why homeschooling might be like a better alternative in some people's minds. When it comes to put actual systems in place that serve children equitably, many of these same voices, right, champion an approach that's very underregulated, right? I think anyone can argue that, poorly documented and wildly
I just sound so unsensible that it's like unlistenable sometimes. Oopsie daisy.
consistent, because we're asking parents to have the exact same approach that people who pursue education because it's their passion. We're expecting parents across the board.
True. Like, if it was really just people that are passionate about kids, imagine if I was like, I want to be a teacher. Can I go teach the class? They'd be like, no. You're just a random person. Exactly. Even if you're like, there's no qualifications needed to become a teacher. Or I mean, to become a fucking homeschool or parent. I meant, sorry. Shouldn't we fix schools instead of homeschool? Yes, exactly. Assassination? The right isn't trying to kill political commentators, influencers. But that's all I'm saying is, like, I think everyone's talking about it wrong. Like, dude, it shouldn't be a freaking, oh, the left versus the right, and the right is really finally ready to take a stand. What I'm taking out of this is that political division has never been fucking higher, and I think it's imperative that we prioritize trying to unify our country ASAP. So nothing crazy like this happens and people don't continue to be, here's a puppy cam, radicalized and do crazy, senseless acts of violence like this for no reason. Because God forbid we lose anyone else over something crazy like this. But yeah, most of the left is going to disavow the fucking radical, we all just see like hyper fixated or hyper focused versions of what's going on. Like, it's really not like that in practical use or life. Sorry, big brain. Been a while since I did anything with my brain. But yeah, political division bad. Murder bad. Hot take.
To not be just like power tripping, wanting to micromanage their kids. So
yeah, it's a wide net. And also, yeah, exactly what you said, Flower. Can we really say leftism causes murder? I mean, that's casting a wide net. Exactly. How are we going to blame an entire ideology for a multitude of like factors that have been building up? Like, it's not just like the leftist fucking, that makes no sense. That literally makes no sense. People literally talk about it like as we're a fucking collective. I'm like, bro, no, not most people, like I said, are pretty apolitical, so it can't be this like entire cultural war that flirt. No, but they will, because they can't see past anything 5 feet in front of them right now. Yeah, it's really tough. I'm like, rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. Like, disavow murder, obviously, but I'm like, bro, everyone's like, yeah, it's time for civil war, all this crazy stuff, and I completely disavow. I'm like, I think we need to just find a way to cool everything off and find a way to stop radicalizing people. There's like, people have been talking about the radicalization pipeline for years, so I'm like, bro, to say that it's, and people are like, at first they're like, oh, it's a trans person. No, it's not. They're dating a trans person. I'm like, bruh, why? I know everyone needs someone to blame, but I'm like, we literally have the shooter to blame. You can just hate that violence happened. You don't have to like look for minorities to blame. You know what I mean? Not a diss, just an observation. Yeah, I hear you, Cammy. I hear you, Cammy. What are you guys saying over on YouTube? Let's see. Let's see. Look, I'll be honest, I worked in a school system for 3 years. Those teachers just don't know shit besides what they're supposed to teach. I have an associate's in IT, almost done with my BSIT, 38, and elementary school teachers as a librarian assistant. Political division is fertile ground for manipulation in mass. True. True. We have a high priest in the order of Melchizedek? Wow, that's very interesting. How do we even know that the shooter was a leftist? I mean, there's context clues, but I'm like, I could find out they were a rightist, like a right person, a left person tomorrow. Because you know what? I wouldn't blame the entire right if it, like, those rumors were true, that he was like a groyper or whatever, which, from what I understand, it's not true. But who cares? Because I wouldn't be like, oh, you guys need to take responsibility for it. We need to round up, like, a bunch of y'all, like, da, da, da. All this crazy stuff I've heard, like, not on social media. I'm talking from, like, you know, chit-chatting with my friends. I'm like, I'm kind of scared with how quickly this has radicalized people. I'm like, I don't know, man. Guys, can we all come together on one thing? What's that, Karen? But yeah, it's a weird time. It's a very, very weird time. But I'm like, also we do political content, so the like extremist stuff is going to be like more shoved in your face. I feel like the more you participate in it. Their parents were conservative. He was the only leftist in his family. To ignore this is to ignore the underlying issue. He was like a fucking crazy person. Like, he was a murderer. From what I understand, he wasn't even involved in politics up until very recently. It's like, he fucking clearly was like a mentally ill person. So I'm like, hi, Tai Tai, how are you? You know, I'm just like, at the end of the day, we can't fucking blame a whole group. When we start talking about things and obfuscating blame in the context of entire groups of people, especially when it comes to like political affiliation, that's just narrow-minded thinking. It's honestly like just robbing yourself of just, yeah. There's other things to like look at and focus on in a different context. Like, this doesn't have to be like a fucking civil war, like all this other crazy stuff I've heard, you know? Political scapegoating, that's all it is, pitting one side against the other to avoid the real issues. Yeah, I'm like, not to be that person, but I'm like, wasn't that like a day or two after the New York Times released Epstein's birthday card? Just kidding. It doesn't have to be like a conspiracy for it to be horrible and tragic what happened. Just kidding. Ty, what about Grace? You've jumped from one girl to the next, but yeah. Let's go back to...
Can be in that homeschooling in its current widespread form and the expectations that we have for homeschooling is a system with no uniform standards, no guaranteed training for instructors, and almost no accountability. And yet somehow we're expected to believe that it delivers better outcomes than professionally run institutions, and again, people that pursue education because it's their passion. And
like, at least teachers have to get degrees. You can say they suck, but I'm like, bruh, they know they're gonna be like overworked, underpaid, get degrees. They clearly love kids, like, bruh. And at least there's people checking in. There's mandated reporters. Like, I had a point to make. I just
like, it's crazy that no other field you can just be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get my at-home doctor, right? But because you,
the right is failing. Yeah, I wouldn't care if he was on the left or the right. I think it's silly to
for credibility and again, like a good enough environment
blame
to learn. Like, realistically, how could that be a good enough?
To ask the fucking majority of a political affiliation to take responsibility for a crazy minority. That's silly. That's ridiculous.
Be good enough. So across the board, research consistently shows that homeschooled students are more likely to fall behind grade level. And that reason is not a mystery why that would happen, right? It's not about ideology. It's about structure, training, and support. And you might set out with, they say, like, the path to hell is paved with good intentions, right? So structure, training, and support, but we're relying, often blindly, with no oversight, on parents to do the job of trained educators. Again, parents who in many cases have no formal background in education at all, and nobody checking in to make sure that everything is going in a way that the kid gets the same opportunities that other kids do. And let's not talk about how there's no fucking...
True. And, okay, bad point.
Sorry. Cheerleading.
There are, like, sports teams they can participate in, yada, yada, yada.
At homeschooling, okay? Like, I can't even tell you the invaluable experience that I gained from being in cheer, on debate teams in high school. All these opportunities to branch out and meet new people that...
Red Glove, she knows.
You can just meet some homeschool weirdos, and obviously we shouldn't rely on personal anecdotes, so I'm gonna leave that out of my opening statement. However,
what's that, Cameron?
Parents, even with the best intentions,
where, the right and left?
Oh,
because it's right and... Are you gonna say something silly?
From early literacy to algebra to biology to U.S. history.
But yeah,
even if
good point, Flower.
Think that they understand it fundamentally, there is like a...
And where did you get that info? And again, tell me the core belief system and how the ideology is responsible. That's what I'm saying. It's silly to blame an entire fucking ideology. Like, that's crazy. Crazy work. You feel?
It is now their job to teach that to our youth, you know? Expectation is setting them, and more importantly, our children up for
I think
struggle.
She froze.
GG. GG. W internet. How's the fucking...
Sorry.
We'll give it a second.
It's just
Sorry,
avoiding
apologize.
school. It's a separate issue entirely. Yeah. I was talking about, I'm just reviewing this debate I did with Paige. Our 1v1, we're doing some review
Okay, you're
debate
back with
content.
us. You ended
GG.
on algebra teachers. That's where you left off when you froze.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. So expecting parents to do these jobs, without guidance and more importantly, regulation is setting them, and most imperatively, their children, our youth, the future of society, up for struggle and probably failure, more than likely. Passion for your child is not the same as proficiency in education. We can't keep confusing love with qualifications because when we look at the data, we see the consequences of this confusion. Inconsistent learning trajectories, spotty performances in standardized assessments, and a worrying lack of readiness for higher education in the workforce. My roommate's girlfriend, I know this is for
Personal anecdote. Okay, there's a lot to critique here. Yeah, and that's the thing is like mandated reporters are a big part of why fucking school is good.
anecdote again. She's an educator, and she said that every single student that she has that's at a homeschool, that's a homeschool student, is behind grade level. And I have the data to back this up because that is a crazy anomaly for her to witness firsthand. So they're exposed to different backgrounds in public school. Of course, beliefs, learning styles, tolerance. Homeschooling, on the other hand, often limits that exposure to a child's immediate family or chosen community, which, while comfortable, doesn't prepare them for the broader world and vocational success. Studies show that homeschool children often study with social adaptability. I apologize. I'm a little nervous. In college and beyond. Not because they're inherently lacking, but because
a little
they're
nervous.
given the
Shut up.
opportunities to succeed
Shut up.
at navigating differences in the world. But perhaps more urgently, homeschooling creates enormous opportunities for abuse. And
Shut
not
up.
most importantly. But
Dancing on the
another thing to
sun.
note is
Between
that
left wing and right wing.
creates enormous opportunities for
The
abuse
seating
and
arrangement in the
neglect.
French
And
National
I
Assembly
wanted to
during the
do,
French
on the
Revolution in
bad childhood,
1789.
bad job
That's cool.
pipeline, and how obviously
cool as
we're
fuck.
more conditioned
Blunted
to
Tree, first time
tolerate,
here. Are you cool and awesome?
circumstances if we're
I
not
do my
exposed to
best,
anything else.
Blunted
This is
Tree.
all that we
Welcome.
know.
Oh,
So
it's your first time here. I should clarify. Bruh, I just visited my dad for a week in Sacramento. I left my microphone and my camera, so it's not always this dog shit quality. So if you stick around for a while, it might show up in the mail.
other studies that we're going to much certainly discuss later,
GG.
that obviously they're not given the same opportunities to navigate the difference. They're not given those counselors to reach out to if things are going poorly at home.
Mandated
So homeschooling
reporters.
creates
That's the
enormous-
word I was looking for.
So worst case scenario, right? Homeschooling has been used as a tool to
Has
isolate
Cal
and control.
noticed what?
Like, let's assume we're expecting every single parent to be like the
Cameron?
good God, like I want to protect my child from like the corruption of the outside world, and really not just like shielding children from
Noticed what?
reporters and insulating harmful environments from any scrutiny. In fact, that girl was arguing on the whatever podcast that so many girls will just have kids to get
I'm like, lock in and pick a point, Cal.
child support. And if so many people on your ortho-Christian side really believe that there might be like, then why would you fucking not want them to have oversight? Because if they're really just like collecting the paycheck and like don't give a fuck about the kids, how do we know these kids are even learning? And we actually know that most of the time they aren't learning based on the statistics. Because if there's no standards, no measurements, no oversight, and no recourse for failure, what exactly are we comparing to? This is not about attacking parents. It's about protecting our youth. Because every child, regardless of zip code, income, or family belief system, deserves an education that is consistent, evidence-based, and future-focused. We don't allow people to practice medicine again just because they're careful about their health. We don't let someone fly a plane just because they're passionate about air travel. Why are we okay with people teaching all subjects, everything that a child may need to know, all grade levels, just because they love their kid and they think
Where's
they know
my
better?
phone?
Seems a little Captain Save-A-Ho to me. What's the word for that? Savior complex. Sorry. We so let's remember, good intentions
Interesting.
are not the same as good outcomes. When we rely solely on intention without structure or verification, what we get
Hold
is a system where kids thrive, or where some kids thrive, but a lot are going to fall through the cracks, as we can see from both firsthand experience and the data. Homeschooling, as it's practiced today, doesn't reliably produce better results. What it produces is a risk that we should not be asking children to bear. Like the youth, like we should not just like roll the dice, right? At the end of the day, we need something with reliability, structure, and decades of proven success. It is our teachers who are trained to teach. They deserve
Right,
learning
I'm just saying,
environments
that was my
focus
whole
on
point.
development, not
Freddie,
the
I'm working on
It is a
resolving
proven
this. I don't know how
education
to
system that
fix
recognizes
this
their
on
right
my
to learn,
own.
not just their parents' right to their control. So
I
tonight, let's
can't
start telling the truth.
this on
Homeschooling in its current
my
form
own.
is not a harmless alternative. It is a deeply uneven, under-regulated experiment, and children should not be test subjects for ideology.
Wild.
Thank you, Kel. Paige, to you.
Thoughts? Okay.
Thank you.
That's my fucking opening statement, bro. Could have gone better. Could have gone worse, okay? Could have gone better, could have gone worse. Right? What do we think? What do we think, boys? Yeah, I probably could have fucking turned it up a little, but uh, fucking, she is a Crucible fan. She tries to Andrew Wilson me. Yeah, I am gonna unban Modi Gibbs.
The other day I said, bro.
Oh, sorry, no. But no,
Okay.
just in like obviously like there's only one person to be or one or two people to be accountable in homeschooling, whereas like in public schooling there's a whole board of people, a whole like lots of people to keep an eye on the kids and like who have this kids' safety at their priority list. You know,
They have it more than this is like the thing that I'd like you to just I'd like you to concede that like it's not like it's a stranger, Cal. Like how do they have a vested interest in this kid's development? Like
because
when
they
I
went
was
to school
in
for
high
it.
school,
They
I
went to
barely
school
even
for it.
knew
I'm not gonna
anything
concede on that because they went to school for it. Mrs. Get like
that doesn't mean that they're more better at like that they're better rather. So
yeah, she is. Yes, she is.
There's a higher chance that a teacher that had to go to school, obviously, is going. Obviously, there's a higher chance that a teacher who has to go to school for being like, I'm not doubting that some homeschool parents do a great job, but I'm gonna like not take a gamble, you know?
Or
Mrs.
it
Guest
doesn't mean
has
that
an
that means that
intrinsic.
they're better at administering education and testing kids on it. That does not mean that they're better at how they go about that education, how they go about, you know, the
I
customized
would say
learning
the
experience,
same thing about
how they
parents
go
and
about- I'm not
homeschooling.
finished yet. How they go about customizing the environment for learning, right? In school, everything is just it's just carbon copy. Everybody's supposed to be you know, be able to recite information. That's all it is. There's no love or care or thought given into it.
It's the exact
cold
opposite.
hard education.
Opposite.
Okay, how is that good? How is that better than like a mom who understands your individual learning needs and like teaching you in the way that she knows that you will be better at what you're being like taught?
Like, obviously, you'd hope your parent would be the better fucking teacher. But I'm like, we just don't know for sure. Like, they could just be hiding them from, like, mandated reporters, you know? So, I'm like, at the end of the day, it's a gamble. But I was not making my argument. Well, we kept going in circles a little bit. We got stuck in the weeds a little bit.
how is that not better?
Parents teach their kids. Regardless, the debate is school versus no school, not homeschool. Everybody does that. Twitch chat is dead right now. That's fair, Kimmy. Damn. Get it started then, Kimmy. GG.
No, because teachers get tenure, because teachers have accountability, have to do apprenticeships, have years and years of investment in like their educational passion.
There's a
Where with
bureaucratic red tape
teachers,
is
you
what
might
I
say
about
that teacher. I'm not finished. Where like with teachers, or like with parents, we might say they might love their kid more. I would assume potentially. I don't know the stats on how much fucking.
Like, that's the thing is, it's just there's no way to measure. You know? Like, how are we supposed to
That's
know?
so much shit about parents like presenting their kids too. So
We don't need to because it's commonsensical, Kel. And
But
does
yeah,
that love?
Commonsensical. But it's like, oh,
I can
it's a bad
agree-
phrase
I
for
can
me.
agree that love hopefully would, but like I said, the path to hell is paved with good intentions, and we just don't know for a fact that all of these parents are going to put in the due diligence. They might set out with the best intentions and think that they know better for their kid, but the due diligence to like revisit algebra and
And yeah, we just don't know like what teachers are or like parents are taking it as seriously, you know? That's you? Yeah, that is me. GG.
it's a
GG. Paige low key handed my ass to me a little bit. For sure. For sure.
huge time investment. It's a huge sacrifice of your life. Like you're literally taking on a whole vocational path for your child, and like we're just expecting that most parents are going to enforce that in a way that is respectful. And I'm sorry, can we take like a 30-second potty break?
That's funny. The chat. Yeah. Oh my
Tomato.
god.
Fine, children.
All right, back to you.
Mommy.
Yeah. So just to reframe, because I know like you just took a Lord knows what was going on in that bathroom. All right.
Took a little extra long there, Kel.
we were talking about we got
I hope you
suspicious.
washed your hands.
I went to go smoke. I was like, I need a cigarette.
Yeah.
Run.
It's
Gross.
not fueled
Gutter
by
gutter
taxpayer
boy
money,
behavior.
so it's
On
a bit
God.
more reliable in terms of where funding is allocated, how it's allocated, right? It's usually made in, like I said, a loving manner. I think that to say like love doesn't translate to anything, including even the desire to learn, to be able to homeschool your kids, is
I'm just saying it doesn't necessarily. And how are we supposed to measure or know that. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Ridiculous. I think that that would be a common sense argument.
Yeah, no, I wasn't saying that at all. That love doesn't translate to anything. I'm saying
Okay,
that
good.
it can
That's all we
translate to
were.
good intentions. I can say that it
And it can potentially translate to being a good teacher, but how are we supposed to know which ones are doing that for that sake or to just hide people from being mandated reporters?
can translate to good intentions. However, you said right off the bat in this debate that you put the stipulation of, I think that homeschooling is going to be more advantageous with a properly educated and motivated instructor, which
Well,
we can
just-
only
just a
expect.
second, just a
I let
second.
you speak
Okay.
I let you speak uninterrupted, and I would.
The kind girl voice. I'm now like fucking deep voice, you know? Walk in.
So you said with a properly, that's the stipulation you put on it, with a properly educated and motivated instructor. So, of course, we would expect or hope that parents would have a better or more motivated like approach to that if you love your kid more. However, we just don't know, and my problem is that we just have no way of enforcing or like seeking out people's intentions or motivations on it.
Okay. So at least you conceded then that like love could translate, okay? So I would just like to get back to the point in terms of parental motivation and stuff like that. And you keep you're making it sound
That's an
like it's
interesting
my
fun
point
fact,
to
though, Cameron.
disprove or prove, but you're on the affirmative, and so far I haven't really heard anything in terms of
Hi, Liana.
how it
Welcome to
doesn't
chat. How are
result in
you?
better outcomes, other than
Cal, have
a
you
stat that
seen
says for some
Unknown
metrics
Number?
there's a
No, I
decent
have
better
not,
outcome.
Zoe. What is that? Oh my gosh, Zoe, good to see you in chat, by the way. It is so good to see you. GG. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Hi, Liana. Bro, I fucking left my mic in my camera. So, I found my old one. Yes, I'm watching a debate so I can learn some things. I'm just watching an old debate of myself, Liana. GG, I'm sorry. Hi, Nick McKenney. Good to see you. No, I wasn't homeschooled. I was, Cal, you were too good guy trying hard to appeal to the American dream, etc. Yeah. We had some odd duck teachers at the charter school. My mom had me so far ahead from 6th grade to 9th that they made me take the exit exam and I passed easily, but decided to coast a few years. Yeah, because it's kind of probably awkward to be encouraged to, like, go out into the world and, do things that early. Wild. But yes, I am Liana. Yes. I'm doing the Baggio method. I'm fucking reacting to myself. GG.
Yeah, no, absolutely. As
Which happens even when the kids go to school, by the way. But yeah.
Yeah, of course, but at least there's mandated reporters for them to have access to. But I'd be more than happy to cite some more sources. So according to a 2022 study by CRHE, again, the Coalition for Responsible Home
Right,
Education,
the
a
liberal
right-winged... No, liberal? I'm sorry, I think Sarah verified that it was a right-wing Christian...
Right-wing Christian organization, citing sources that they... Who made that poll? It's crazy.
It's fake news. It's fake news.
Look, I
Don't
made
believe
sure
her a second.
to know my audience and cite some I was gonna say ortho. I have no idea what that means even, but I thought that was Jewish up until recently, so I didn't know.
Oh.
Okay, I'm going to...
Anyways. Okay, so homeschool kids, again, are 2 to 3 more times likely to be reported behind grade.
I'm gonna go let my dog out really quick. Okay, I'm gonna let you watch this real quick. Okay.
Anecdote which you decided to use, so I will dive right into it. Where Gabby, an educator, a tutor of 4th to 7th grade children, reported that almost every single kid that she met with that was behind grade level. I put that in the chat as well. The Cardus Education Survey, okay, that's CARDUS. I can put the link for that as well. I already did. Finds homeschool graduates are less likely than conventional high school grads to attend college or graduate school, despite higher reports of well-being. You discredited that because I think it was like 2018, which I said fair. And then later you pulled like a 2011 study. So the CRHE, which I keep mentioning, had an article again that overviewed the outcomes of homeschoolers pursuing college that illustrated that homeschooling students, well, some studies being neutral or even worse outcomes. So that shows, again, what you said, how we shouldn't discredit the race study. There's nuances that prevail rather than universal success, which is way more often illustrated against public school. Homeschooling Invisible Children, HIC database. No, I'll let you take it from there, Paige. Sorry, I've been yapping.
Yeah, so I mean, like, you have your studies, I have mine, right? I have the race study.
You asked me to back it up. So I was
Yeah,
citing some.
But I'm just saying, like, anybody can argue with like a study. I think the broader concern here is that like there is a common sensical element to this that you have conceded on. You said that like a parent who loves their child is ultimately going to be more motivated to provide a better experience, right? And you've said all you want to say about like the path to hell, whatever, paved with good intentions.
No, because how do we know it's either control?
You didn't disagree with the fact that love does translate to these elements. And so what I would say to you is that taking that into consideration in combination with your study, could you not concede that, okay, maybe there are different results in certain studies, but like the overall trend you would assume would be that the parent who loves the kid is going to try and give them the best life possible, including their education.
I would agree with that the kid that, or the parents that love their kid the most. But my problem is that with homeschooling, I would say that it's 50-50. Who knows the numbers? I would say it's a gamble. And again, like I said in my opening statement, a gamble is not
50-50
what the youth of our... Hey, I let you speak uninterrupted, and I would... Maybe
Okay.
I didn't. But I would appreciate the same courtesy again, Paige. Okay. Wow. I'm just kidding. But
you got a lot of room there, Cal.
no, I know. I'm so kidding. I'm so kidding. Sorry. But no. So of course we would hope that the parent that loves their kid and homeschools them because they love their kids so much that they're motivated to learn and educate themselves enough to be a proficient to them. Sure, but we don't know like what percentage of that is that. And look, I named 3 like public examples of people who just use it for control, manipulation, and we just don't know. And that's like not a gamble we're willing to take. Like there should be some. Shouldn't they have to go through the years of education that a teacher does as well? Don't you think that would be like an appropriate response?
Okay, so we're going to talk about just individualized outcomes. Okay, famous people who are homeschooled. Serena Williams, right? Very accomplished athlete. Jada Pinkett Smith, I don't know. Ryan Gosling, right? He's a beloved actor. We've got Thomas Edison.
Isn't he part of Scientology, Ryan Gosling?
Thomas, what does that have to do with whether or not he's accomplished? It just means
Indoctrination. That would be an example of
Second,
first-hand
I'm not done
manipulation.
yet. Abraham Lincoln, Thomas Edison, like I said, Simone Biles, Hillary Duff, maybe you don't know Hillary Duff, I don't know. Who else we got? Jennifer Love Hewitt, Jennifer Lopez, Scott Fanning, Emma Watson, Nicole Kidman, Demi Lovato, Albert Einstein. Like Albert Einstein, Thomas Edison, those are like 2 of the most accomplished inventors. And Justin Bieber. I don't know if that's and Justin Bieber.
Right.
Thomas
And I was-
Edison and
yeah,
Justin Bieber.
Yeah, those are some exceptional examples. However, again, look at
Okay, show me.
look at the
Well,
Thor-
you gave like the worst examples.
right,
of, like,
right,
what I-
and that's what I'm saying is it's a gamble. The Thorpes, 19 kids and counting. Look how many people use this for
was Grace homeschooled?
up until like or after like sophomore year or whatever. Yeah,
Yeah.
like
Where did
he,
she say that?
like he yanked her out of school after like sophomore year for them to like go pursue like the RV live streaming life.
I'll just assume that that's correct. But so like you
But-
gave me
but
what
that's-
2 examples?
No,
I
no,
gave
no,
you
no, I
like
can name
hold
more.
on.
No, I can name more, but you didn't let me finish. I'm like,
Okay, name them.
Kate plus 8, that family from TLC. Jasmine from 90 Day Fiance. There's all these like horrendous. Oh, what's that girl's? God, wait, give me a second. Danielle Bregoli. They pulled her out of school. The like, Catch Me Outside. How about that? After like everything happened with Dr. Phil. Danielle Cohn. On the internet, she actually also got pulled out of school as well when they are saying that they like lied about her age, which is really that situation makes me sick to my stomach. Like saying that she's like 2 years
So-
older than she is or something. So look at all these horrible examples of people who are exploiting their kids for social media and a bunch of Disney stars. Actually, I can think of it. Miranda Cosgrove. I forget the girl that plays Sam's name right now, but she like wrote the book like
Sam and Cat.
Yeah,
from
yeah.
Sam and Cat.
Yeah, like I'm happy
Yeah.
my mom died. There's a ton of people who get pulled out and put into homeschooling to be manipulated and exploited and never see a dime of the money they make.
And what do all of
Lil
those people
Jon?
have in common, Cal? Cal, what do all of those people have in common?
People who might have set up Hillary Duff as well got pulled out for homeschooling. People who made it set up
True,
to
Delish.
pull them out of schooling, to give them the absolute world, and they ended up exploited and abused.
Other than homeschooling, what do these people all? What's the motivation?
Yes, I
for
like my own
homeschooling?
videos. Okay.
Weren't they all celebrities? Like, wasn't
Exactly, it was financially motivated. They had a motivation outside.
And my counterpoint. Oh, that's not the mic. My counterpoint to that should have been, yeah, if those are just the people I can name off the top of my head in the public eye, imagine the people that don't have the resources to fucking counteract in the same way, you know? Like they're not granted the same fucking opportunities to be in the spotlight, and like those people already took long enough to for their stories to like come to the public eye. There's like a war going on. GG. GG.
And wanting to give their kid the best education they could, they were like, "Well, I can't have this kid in school for 7 hours a day. I'd be making that
For 7 hours a day. GG.
bank." You know, it's completely different.
Right, so
And
that's
a
my
parent who's like,
but
"I
that's
want
my
to give
point.
my kid
But that's
the
my
best
point.
education."
That's that's my entire
No,
point.
it's a different
No, 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 no,
motivation.
no, no, no.
Homeschooling is
That's my
secondary
entire
to the original
point.
motivation, which is
Right.
to make sure that the kid can make more money.
But that's my point, is they were able to fucking literally pull their kids out for that reason. And
Bad
my
actors
problem is,
don't
no,
pull
no, no,
themselves
my
out.
problem.
We can't like differentiate between who is going to be pulling their kids out for nefarious purposes, like to make money on them or to keep them away from mandated reporters, or who's gonna fucking, we can't differentiate the two. And that's my problem, is that there's no, like, look at all the fucking child celebrities that were exploited and like pulled out of school and stuff, So.
Problem is that we don't differentiate between the
True,
people who pull them out because
Delish.
they're like,
It,
let me make my
as I'm
money.
told,
I'm
it really
gonna-
depends on the
we
parent
don't
and if
have
they're willing
a
to do that.
fucking-
Exactly, and that's my point. Is I'm not saying that homeschooling equals bad. I'm just saying that it was hard to get back on track with my point. I was just saying that we can't differentiate who's trying to keep their abused kids away from mandated reporters versus who's just pulling their kids out because they want to give them a better education. And we hope that it's always going to be with the best intentions, but who the fuck knows,
Level that we differentiate for people versus do we give them a test for oh yeah, you're pulling out your kid for
I gotta work on my cool, calm, collected nature, okay?
sorry, let me calm down. Sorry. Sorry.
The fuck is this? There's more interesting stuff going on 5 seconds ago. It's so funny.
Well, I'm calm.
But no,
Oh, Sarah.
no, I'm talking to me. I'm talking to me. Sorry. But we don't-
Internal critique. Yeah.
She's getting that self-awareness now. It's clicking in.
Yeah.
No, sorry. I just get a
Progressively, the fuck is this?
But my problem is that we don't differentiate between we don't give them a test that's okay, you are pulling out your kids. Sorry, I'm a frustrated crier. But we don't give them a test.
Crying again?
Okay.
No, I just get frustrated.
GG.
I just get overstimulated.
I made her cry with absolutely no.
Shut up!
Here, we'll just
No, I think I.
on screen.
GG.
Wow.
I'm an ugly crier.
Oh, I'm just ugly. It works.
No, Sarah, you're fine.
I'm teasing. I'm not that what is it? Self-deprecating.
Patronizing
What happened to
or
it?
self.
Yeah.
Deprecating
Keck.
tactic. I rest my case.
Keck.
I fucking hate Vince.
Keck.
Because most people do not become famous. Even extremely talented people will not become famous.
How many
So the
examples
fact
did I
that
name
you're
versus you?
Just a second. Your statement assumes in the proceeds to the end of Kingdom Come, conservatorship style, like Britney Spears. Right? That's not the reality. In fact, very few people become famous. So even if there was let's just assume for a second that there was a huge population of parents that wanted to do this, right? Very few of them would be successful, so it would be there would be no motivation. So we would be right back to square one, right? Which is that most parents homeschool.
There would be no, except maybe if it's intrinsically selfish. We just don't know. We just don't know. Yes, I do. Indeed, Setvara.
People, but I'm
Setvara.
how many examples did I name versus you? And my problem is.
Most people, thank you. So just to recap,
No, but you said most people. No, you said most people, and I would disagree. I would say it's 50-50 with homeschoolers because homeschooling is such a.
Yeah, exactly, Delish. And that's coming from a homeschooled girly. You are the state juice, indeed, Cameron. Yeah, too many children have gone missing when their parents pulled them out of school. It's been happening a lot recently. Yeah, it's just we don't know if they're pulling them out for nefarious purposes or good ones. And it's we don't gamble with children's safety. That's not a risk we take because some parents might be able to equip or shouldn't, you know, but so you like debating? Do you pursue some kind of studies related to politics? Yeah, I do like debating a lot, but yeah, no interest in studying politics actually. I do need to be a better debater. I need to
Small percentage of the population.
gain my cool, calm, collected nature, because the quickest way to lose is to just spaz out, and I do that a lot.
That you can't just make a blanket
No,
statement.
but who
like
knows?
that.
And my problem is that we don't have any, again, accountability or regulations for what.
You should try
schools
reading
put
books.
people pulling their kids out
W pro tip. I would agree.
for homeschooling. And all I know is that, like, with
Who have you read? I have all the Walking Dead compendiums right underneath me. What's up, Just Matt Live? Good to see you. Welcome to chat. I'm back, less trolling now. GG, did you drop a follow? What's this about? It's a homeschooling debate I did. I'm reviewing it right now. GG,
all
welcome.
these, like, child stars, murder cases, it's a weirdly high percentage of people who end up being homeschooled. So I don't like the odds in those numbers where it's like, okay, almost like all these people where it's like, okay, I've named so many cases of people exploiting their kids because they were able to just like
Drop your book recommendations. Ahaha.
smooth by, like
GG.
homeschooling. But sorry.
Right. But Kel, most of your argumentation so far during the course of this debate has depending on anecdotals. And yes, you do have, I think, 1 or 2 studies that you reference, but that's all you have. I cited like 4 to 5 studies, and I guess 1 we can toss in the can because like nobody wants to accept it. That's fine.
You keep swinging back and forth between like, oh, what are your studies? And then
Your
like we
entire
can't.
point is you're supposed to be demonstrating on a basis of like stats and like credible things that like homeschooling does not result in better outcomes for
The
kids.
Monte
majority of your
Cristo?
argument has been entirely
I don't know what that is.
anecdotal, and you've conceded on major points, which I did not expect. Like, for instance, that love translates into more care and more investment in the kid.
Albert
Or the fact
Einstein,
that the
Barack
public school-
Obama, Jeff
or the fact
Bezos.
that the public school system is notoriously underfunded. Or the
Elon
fact that we have
Musk.
no predictability
I'm just like naming people that went to public school. GG.
with public school teachers. Like, everything is like,
Elon-
it's just, it's, your,
No,
your entire
Elon Musk. Say it again.
argument
No
is based on a house
predictability?
of
Yes, we do have
straw,
we
and
do
all
have
I have to do is
predictability.
take a lighter and just like let things happen.
We do
You
have
know?
predictability.
We do have predictability.
We do have predictability. We have
Do we
years.
have, ladies, do we have like the reasons why people choose to homeschool? Did we go through those yet? I think that would be helpful.
Yeah, I mean, sure. So the number 1 reason obviously would be to give their child an individual.
There's good reasons, there's bad reasons. But yeah, that's one of my debates. There's a lot of fucking, interesting. Oh, I thought you meant like politics theory books. Yeah, I dropped some suggestions. I honestly have not. No. I read like articles that everyone reads when it's relevant at the time or important or feels relevant to do. Politics like books. Do you guys want to see a 2v2 or do you want to see? Let's go through my Discord and see what we got. What have we got in our React channel here? Let's see. Top 50 suggestions. Are single mothers destroying society? I'm like, bruh. GG. Let's see what we got. Rachel versus 5. Let's see what Rachel Wilson debates like, shall we? What are your more passionate ideas? Just type it into chat. I'm still figuring out all of my like personal fucking affiliations and such. Freedom's led to perpetuate the idea of American exceptionalism. Why don't we stop being so divisive? Why don't we focus on unifying the country? Wouldn't that be based and rad and cool?
Explain.
Less
I'd
so.
love to know how.
What do you mean?
Any
they can't
example?
drive. They can't go out without.
They can't drive?
In certain countries, absolutely, women are oppressed. Are you
Where?
literally denying that women are not oppressed in this world?
I don't even think it amounts to
but we
oppression.
agree that that was oppression. That
I
they
don't
were
agree
oppressed.
that that was oppression
So the
at
government.
Oh my gosh, I've seen that guy on the little debate sphere before. Oh, here we go. Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Are we good, Cal?
Yeah, you're on stream.
Okay, good. That's fine. I was just making sure we're good. Like, I'm sorry this whole thing's I don't know why you're being involved, and I'm sorry. But please don't. I mean, if you have to pick someone, I don't care if you pick me, but just please don't. You know what I mean? You're a wonderful person, and I like your stream. Just don't let this happen in your channel, okay? I'm sorry.
What if you
I spent the last 2 hours of my stream apologizing to the fucking guy, and he just responds by banning me in your chat and saying that you have to pick.
What if you banned the guy that he wants you to ban?
Okay, do you know what he said, Cal? He keeps saying that I need to ban this guy, right? Have you seen the messages?
I've not.
In 3 messages, he said, playing Fortnite with Gibbs in 2025, and when Gibbs started getting angry, he said, Gibbs, it wasn't about you. So he literally said, I wasn't talking to you, Gibbs. And Gibbs is that caught up on saying, I said, let's drop the whole thing. He wants me to ban someone. Kel, I'll give you mods so you can look at the guy's fucking messages if you want.
I don't know why it's so important to him, but it's like it's clearly
on stream.
It's clearly
He's giving me like
Reverend.
$500 and he's a regular chatter, right? It's not about money or nothing like that.
Yeah.
Okay, Cal, who's your best friend in the world?
Probably Zoe or Clarissa.
Okay, Zoe's in your chat, but you know what? I don't really like Zoe. She called me ugly. Ban her right now. I'm not being your friend until you ban her. You know, this is the situation.
But it's not your best friend, right?
Yeah, but this guy is a regular chatter to someone who has under 14 average viewers, Cal, and he hasn't done anything wrong. And he is a friend of my regular chatters, right? Which also disdains them if I ban him.
Have you tried to call Gibbs since? I wish you guys would hop on a call.
I've said it on. Apparently, he's blocked me for sending him a funny meme that everyone told me to send. But listen, at the end of the day, like I spent the past 2 hours on my stream, Cal, literally saying that I want it to be over. I'm ready to let go of the situation without the bans, without the Mars Impact stuff. How about we just let it all go? And the guy doesn't want to let it go because he's in the wrong. And I'm not asking him to apologize to me. I've gave it up, Kel. Okay, I've said I'm willing to let be friends. I told everyone how much he means to me as a friend. I told him I miss calling him. All I've done today is simp over him, and that's fine. But at the end of the day, if he wants to cry about it and bring Kel, you have nothing to do with this, Kel. It's between me and him, and that's why I'm frustrated that I have to call you about it because it's nothing to do with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I wish you guys. I wish you guys could hash it out.
This frustrates me. It's nothing to do with your chat or your channel. I'm like, why do I? Have
But you say that you spent all day simping over Gibbs, but then you also did come into my chat and you were like, me or him. So
I did that as a joke. I was replying. I literally was on stream crying, laughing that he said, "You've got to." Did you not see his messages? He said, "Kel, you've got to pick me or Moti." There was a poll in your chat saying Moti or Gibbs.
Yeah, I think one of my other mods put it up. I have to.
Yeah, so I came
instigating.
In and I was like, why am I banned from Kel's chat? Then I got unbanned.
I did unban you. I did ban you.
You did.
I did ban you on.
You banned me.
I banned you. I thought that Gibbs banned you, but I checked the logs. I'm like, I told Gibbs that I would ban you, and when I went to ban you, you were already banned.
Do you understand? Like, that is a terrible friendship, Cal.
It's the thing is to me, I'm like,
that is blackmail and manipulating. We're friends. I shout you out all the time. You come on my stream and we have a good time together. That has nothing to do with Gibbs.
To me, I'm like, for whatever reason, it's like hyper autistically like imperative to him. So I was like, in the moment,
that's how you lose every friend you ever have.
Yeah, and so I wish you. I don't think it's necessarily correct, but sometimes like we do think like sacrifice like.
No, Cal, I'm not sacrificing people. It's wrong.
Yeah,
it's wrong, and you don't. Okay, if a baby cries, you don't reward it. And Kel, I think you're wonderful. I think you're smart, and I've always hyped up your stream. I let you on my stream. I shout you out, and our friendship has nothing to do with me or Gibbs. And the fact that you're willing to ban me or not be friends with me because Gibbs is crying about it, that says more about him than me.
Yeah. That's why
not be my friend. That's fine, you can.
That's why I unbanned you, because I really had like a second thought about it today. I was like, that's really fucked up of me, like, yeah, with no explanation.
Man, because I like you a lot and I think you're a wonderful person, and I think it's very fucked up because I've never been nothing but nice to you.
Yeah, I'd be butthurt if I was banned from your chat.
Because someone in my chat doesn't like you.
Yeah, I'd be butthurt too. I'm sorry, Moti. That was rude.
Okay, and I'm happy that I mean, I appreciate the apology, but like, I hope you never get put in that situation again, because that's how you lose all your real friends. Because I care about you, and I wish you well. And although I don't message you all the time, I don't spend every day with you. All I ever do is wish you well, Kel.
I hope it's not going to be like an actual fucking ultimatum. Because I'm like, it can't be like that. It can't be like that.
Kel, if one person's give you an ultimatum, what do you do? I'm not giving you an ultimatum.
Yeah.
Go watch his stream. I literally, all my stream today, Cal, I've told people, if you like political content, go watch Gibbs. I haven't, like, I'm not telling people, like, the fact that he wants you and me to stop being friends, that is not a good thing to, like, think about.
Yeah. Yeah, there is,
Like,
you can't,
But I'm not, once again, I'm not hating on him. I've said this a million times, I think his content is wonderful. I'm stopping simping over him because it's mean.
Yeah.
But, like, my heart is on my sleeve, Cal, and I did get a little bit hurt that you would do that.
That was honestly, that was fucked up of me. That was like really not standing on business. That was like very a case of Poseidus, as someone smart would say. Yeah, it's weird.
If Gibbs is a nice friend to you, he would never make you pick.
Yeah, it just felt like
That's how things get clicky and how people lose friendships, and in the local community, all that sort of stuff. That's how people get outcasted and all that. You never want to be a Keemstar.
Yeah.
That's what he's being right now. He's being a Keemstar. And I love the guy. And by the way, if I hated him, Kel, I wouldn't be saying that I love the guy. But please, and I beg you, never let this like become between our friendship. Unless I specifically annoyed you or hurt your feelings, please, 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 if you're scared of losing Gibbs as a friend and he said the only way we can be friends is not to be friends with me, and you want that to happen, that is fine. But just know that I would never be friends with you ever again, because that is wrong.
I can't co-sign any of the other statements, but yes, I am sorry, and I can't. I also can't co-sign.
There's nothing. Okay, you're not in the middle. Don't worry.
Yeah. I can't co-sign any of the other statements made on the stream, but I do agree that it is wrong to put people in a position to. And I shouldn't have banned you from chat, and that was definitely me acting like a bitch.
That's the only reason I called, is to make sure that me and you are good. And that, just please don't ban me from your chat unless I argue with you. Unless if you do want to do it, just message me and said, let's not be friends anymore. Because I want to make my own mistakes and lose my own friends.
Yeah.
Because if I want to ban Gibbs from every single chat, I would do that. And I know so many people, and that's just wrong, bro.
It is wrong. It is wrong. And yeah,
okay.
you were on my first fucking. I was on your stream before I ever even had a Twitch account.
Right? But while I don't call you a lot, and while we don't spend as much time as you and Gibbs and stuff like that, it doesn't mean we're not good friends. And I always let you out, and I always let you on my stream without a second thought. And I don't like having people on my stream, but I like having you on. If you call in, I'll answer. And if you need something, if you ever message me, I want you to know I'm the type of person who would try and help.
I want us all to be friends. I hope like one day, we can find resolution, and yeah.
I'll be at TwitchCon, right? And if you want to talk to me, you can. But if you don't want to be my friend because of Gibbs, I'll respect that opinion, but I don't respect you as a person, if that makes sense.
No, absolutely, and yeah, you gotta fucking stand on business, and that was
person, right?
yeah. I respect you too. It's it's the way.
Stream.
Yeah, he's like.
And I'm sorry for calling him.
Yeah, he's very hurt. You guys, I hope you guys can talk. I hope I can convince Gibbs to talk, like unblock you, because I'm like.
I spent the past 3 hours of my life telling everyone, being nice about Gibbs on stream.
Because it sounds like you guys just have completely different perceptions of the situation. You know what I mean? Because like
screenshots of it, Cal.
Yeah.
Like, make everyone. Every time I've shown someone the screenshots of why he wants me to ban this guy, they say I don't understand that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I don't think.
Do you want me to give you mod so you can look in your own time, like?
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down to look at him.
Okay.
Cause yeah, I'm like
off stream. I'll send you every message he said. Okay, but like. Okay.
The thing is, I'm like.
Your chat needs you and misses you. This isn't your beef. This isn't your drama. This is between me and Admiral Gibbs. And if he doesn't want to solve it, he shouldn't bring you into it. And I'm sorry that he did.
Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't.
We're good. No, it's okay, but we're fine.
Yeah, stand on business.
Just yeah. You're a smart lady, Cal. You don't need to fall to that sort of stuff. You're doing great on Twitch. That was
some pussy ass moves, and yeah, you even were like pulling up my account when you were fucking on your little XQC investigation the other day.
Yeah, you're great. You're great at what you do, Cal, and you're doing well already. Just. Yeah, that's all it is.
We're all gonna fucking be rising stars, bro.
Of course. But I appreciate you for saying sorry, because like I'm not gonna lie, that annoyed me more than anything else so far. Because like I genuinely thought you would just because that happened to me so many times, and like I just cannot do that anymore in my life.
Yeah, I honest to God thought it was him.
If you don't like me, just do it on your own terms and tell me why. Just tell me I hate you because you're this and you're this, and I don't mind that. But like, just please. Don't let other people make your decisions.
Yeah.
You're smart.
I told, and I think we talked about this a couple of fucking weeks ago. I was like, I told Gibbs the same thing. I'm like, yeah, I wish one of y'all would just like fucking. And you have apologized and stuff. I'm like, I hopefully you guys can mend the bridge. Time to mend the bridge.
He's in your chat telling me if you do it, literally in your chat is like, if you don't do it right now, you're dead to me. That is terrible because you're nice to Gibbs and you're friends with Gibbs, and our friendship is nothing to do with your friendship with Gibbs.
Yeah.
It's so separate.
Yeah.
He'll calm down. He's just angry. He gets angry. Everyone says bad things when they're angry.
Yeah.
But we're fine. We're good. And I'll let you get on to your own stream now, alright?
GG! TwitchCon! TwitchCon gonna be crazy. All right, later. Have a good day. Yeah, Gibbs is not down to talk on stream. Sorry to disappoint. GG. Excuse you. But yeah, that is fucked up. And I'm like, Gibbs, I know you're probably watching this. I'm like, bruh. The thing is, he's right. That I'm like, we can't. I don't want it to be like that, where it's like, we can't. You know, I can't be friends with him. I'm like, I understand that you don't want to be friends anymore and that you feel disrespected, but he's right that you shouldn't be. I shouldn't need to block him, you know? For everything to be copacetic still. I hope they sort out whatever the fuck they got going on. What you got going on tonight? Just hanging out. I was watching some debate content earlier. I'm like, probably gonna watch a little bit more. I'm like, terrible angles. I left my fucking webcam and my microphone at my dad's. GG. Cute. Not cute. I have like the worst mic ever. I have my smashed headset. GG. Okay. Back to Rachel Wilson. Shall we?
I'm saying that people cannot.
I might debate her at DebateCon, potentially. Happy Saturday, I guess. Yeah, I just got back from visiting my dad for a week, so I'm like, GG.
Vote in the country they live is not oppression.
That guy's been around the little debate sphere, too. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Is that Harry Potter? No, it's Modi 201. And her boyfriend raising her ex's kid. She's a small, nasty, and hateful creature. Ah, disavowed, ducks. Come on now. I'm hurt. My feelings. She has pretty eyes. It's no chill to call women bro. It's cringe. Do you have a soul? No, Istla. Welcome to chat. The webcam looks good. Honestly, thank you. GG. Hi, Giovanni. Good to see you. Happy Saturday to you as well, Mac. How are you? Good to see you.
No, because...
Just because it was a wrong before that for men doesn't mean that it still was unequal.
So do you
The music in the background is so fucking funny to me.
think that we would have the welfare state without female voters? Do you think the welfare
state
is a good thing?
That's your hot intro clip. That's funny as fuck.
Okay, the first topic is feminism was not a reaction to oppression. Hi. Nice to meet you too.
I guess a natural first question is what you think it arose from.
So
Okay, yeah, that's good. I thought the 5v1 would be more like fucking, you know.
the story most everyone's heard is that the reason feminism came about.
I thought it would be all of us at once. GG. You sent more videos in Discord? Hell yeah. I'll check them out. Armani. Guys, if you want to recommend a video, make sure you drop a link in the topic suggestions in my Discord.
The evil patriarchy was oppressing the women.
GG.
They looked around one day and they went, "Oh no, we're being oppressed. We have to march and, protest until we're equal." That's really not how it happened at all. It was more of an astroturfed social engineering.
Astroturf. Interesting.
Project by radical revolutionaries and wealthy industrialists.
So I'm just going to be honest. I don't know enough about the history of feminism to say whether you're right or wrong. So I guess...
Don't they have like weeks to prepare for these topics? Or no? Do you get them on the spot?
I kind of would rather just get to the meat of what I'm assuming you're saying,
Sure.
which is that feminism is inherently wrong, right? Because it wasn't founded by oppressed women. It was founded by some other, corrupt industry.
That, and people just have this assumption because of over 100 years of propaganda that women were historically oppressed, when I don't think that's accurate at all. I don't think there's any real evidence that women were oppressed compared to men, for instance.
How's your weekend so far, Giovanni? Don't make fun of me. Please. Please, thanks. Amen. Cool.
What about parts of our history where there were just objectively unequal rights, like voting, for instance?
So
Yeah. I'm like, they overcomplicate the most simple issues sometimes.
in the West, most men only gained the right to suffrage maybe a decade or so before women did. So people assume that as soon as we had, various forms of democracy, either in America or England, that all men could vote. That's not the case. It was a very small.
What do you got going on tonight,
group of
Mac?
men. There
Sorry.
were a lot of caveats.
I'm a terrible streamer. What are you up to this evening, Galpa?
You had to. It depends.
Did you have fun with Goapelli? Sorry, I fucking couldn't make it, bruh. I was stuck with like no internet. It sucked. It
the time
sucked.
and place, but you had to either be a landowner.
And good to
had
see you, Screaming Beagle. I don't know if I said that.
Other various requirements. Sometimes you had to
Jesus,
pay
you said.
a poll tax in order to be able to vote. So in England,
Guys, by the way, if you are on Twitch, by the way, just so you know, subs are discounted like 30% or something this month until October 1st. Happy September.
for example, men only gained universal suffrage about a decade before women did.
But it's good that we made that progress, right?
I don't think so, but that's a separate problem.
Oh my gosh. She's one of those people.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I don't really know where to go from there then, because again, regardless of the circumstances by which feminism arose, is kind of indifferent to me. This is kind of similar to conversations like I had earlier, as far as
tough,
like religion, for example, in society, right? It's more about the effects of it. And so, regardless of the circumstances of how
see
feminism
what else we got in
arose,
Discord topic
I think that the effects of it are
suggestions.
probably advantageous.
I think the effects are deeply disadvantageous to both men and women. And I think women, if your concern is for women, we were better off prior to our liberation from the evil patriarchy. If you look at every metric that we have to assess women's happiness and well-being in modern times, it's lower than it was.
Destiny
prior to when they
versus
started
5 Trump
tracking this
supporters. Doge
around
was
the
a failure.
1960s.
And Trump's.
So
Interesting.
I think there's a problem
Should
with the data
Christians
tracking there, right? I
support
don't know
Zion?
the figures specifically, but I mean, we have a lot less horses in our military than we also did back in like the 1800s, right? So
Sure.
I think that.
Well, let me ask you, what do you think it did for women? Why do you think, or for anyone, what do you think the advantages are? Why was it good?
Well, I think specifically just giving equal footing and
Do
opportunity.
you think this country would be fine if we were to fire the 50% of the laziest government employees?
Probably not.
Why?
This format is so funny to me. The super duper intense music. I'm like, GG.
What would half the government workforce? Seems like a lot of things would probably start to fail or not work anymore.
Like what? It's paradoxical, I agree, but like
It's not paradoxical.
It is.
It's not.
Tax cuts increase revenues.
That
that
is
is
paradoxical. When you give people more money, sometimes they tend to spend more money. But there's a.
It's not just that they spend more money. It's that this has to do with.
There was a safety net that is important to have, but that came about a lot more naturally when this country was catering to its own.
Okay,
not
so what is
to,
like the time travel?
What a fucking outfit choice. I don't know what I'd wear going on a show like this, but the hat is so funny, dude. You're watching the fight? What do you mean, Deltona? What fight is going on tonight? Is that a UFC fight?
Machine that we're gonna hop into to go back
that's
to.
not
Good
what
to
I'm
see you.
not saying like to go back.
What's up,
time
buddy?
travel. I'm just saying that's the model.
Okay, so why is no other country exhibiting this model if it's like obviously the best way to run things? My name is Stephen.
Yeah. I don't think, didn't Doge do like nothing that it was supposed to do? GG.
Bonnell. I'm known online as Destiny, and I'm here to debate 7 Trump supporters today. This is my third prompt. I think that Doge was a spectacular failure, and I think that the Trump administration has shown that they have the propensity to spend like crazy, just like every prior Republican administration. And the worst thing is they're doing it for literally no reason.
Okay, so you said Doge is a waste, and the Trump administration is wasteful. They spend too much.
I think it was
That's
just
fair.
a total sham. They undersold or oversold like crazy. They came in just
Is that the chillest Fortnite streamer? I'm like, true.
just an embarrassingly low
True.
amount, caused so much trouble, lost so much political capital for they just did nothing.
Do you agree with the intention at least, or
No.
Not at all.
No.
Would you say that? Well, on Doge, what was the problem with it? Like, do you think they fired too many workers, or what? Like,
I think the issue is that they started off with a couple of truisms, which is waste, fraud, and abuse.
Wife says
which are
hi.
silly
Hi,
because you
C-Death,
ask
420.
somebody,
I
should we
didn't see
get
you
rid of
earlier.
waste, fraud, and abuse? The answer is always yes. but nobody really asks what that means or
Did you
how
guys
much
follow?
is too much or what length you should go to for anything. So because they didn't really have a clear mission in the beginning, what it
Yeah.
just ended up becoming was what unpopular programs can we maybe try
Yeah.
to cut away from without actually focusing on actual
There you
waste,
go.
fraud, abuse. And the
can take
majority
it.
of the
I
stuff
can
that
turn this
came out
off.
from Doge that people were so surprised to see were
Here.
usually just like reprints from older
Sounds good.
Office of Inspector General or Office of Budget Management things that we already know. So
What is your perspective on the size of the federal government?
The debates where people like don't get too off the rails, where there's like an actual professional moderator, are not half as entertaining to me as like blood sports debates.
I don't
like the current size of the federal government. The
You
all the
know?
government agencies.
don't really have.
Didn't Destiny suck? Good to see you. Should I eat his hot dog? This hot dog, yes. It's a fight on Netflix? Hell yeah. Canelo versus Crawdard Call.
One,
like Department of Education. All
I think
stuff.
that people hyperfixate on like arbitrary sizes. I think we should decide what we want the government to do, and then we should deploy the resources and the personnel necessary for the government to do it.
Are you aware of how many federal workers the Clinton administration?
Let me know how it goes. Who are you rooting for, Deltona?
Last time we had a surplus was under the Clinton administration. Are you aware of how many workers they?
Let's see. I want to watch something more lighthearted. Let me see. What do we got? Do I have to update? It's updating. Fuck. Fuck. I suck. GG. Do you have a dog in the fight, Deltona? Canelo. Hell yeah. Word. I hope your boy wins. Ghost of Kiev. Bro, just trust the government. We as citizens should just focus on our labor. Consume, repeat. Hey, no. Revolt, rebel. I'm kidding. But, we should focus on our labor in general, but we should also pay attention to what the hell is going on, you know? You know what I'm saying? Picking up what I'm throwing down. Good to see you. Welcome. How are you? Need something fresh to watch, something interesting. Okay, listen. What's a good, interesting something to watch? Let's see. It's all, my whole feed is like politics right now. I'm like, what do I expect? Let's see. Comedy. All comedy related content is just like, oh, perfect. We'd love to see this. 30 minutes of terrible, cringy stand-up comedy. Hello, SkizTech. Welcome to chat. How are you? Welcome, welcome. How are you? I hope you're having a great day. GG. What'd you do today? GG. What did you get up today, SkizTech? Anything interesting? anything interesting? I fucking left my microphone at my dad's house and my camera, so we're stuck with I like broke this headset one time by accident. It's been a long week. Yeah, it fucking has, Skiztech. Retweet, brother. Retweet. I hope you have the same fate as... Wow, Rafa. That's not very nice. You hope I go to heaven? I hope that's what you mean. I hope I go to heaven someday, but... Nah, I bet he chillin'. GG. Yeah. It's true. Modi really has not done anything to me. I'm like... What can I say? It's not really fair. Okay, let's see. How can we lay this out? How can we lay this out? Okay, that works. Does it? Affirmative. Ayo. Is this the best viewer ever? Also, call check Discord when you get a chance. Bet. I'll do that right now. Because I will forget. I'm just an ADHD girl, okay? Listen. Did you, do Coach Kurt or something one time? Yes, I did. I was a fill-in fucking star for him once, and then I've done a bunch of his little shows. Anyone ever tell you that you look like Beyonce? That's so funny. No. No, Trivbach. Welcome to chat. First time chatter? How are you? Thanks, Mike. I am. How's your weekend so far? Is it going well? I wanted to grab something, but I forget what it was. I'm blanking so hard. See, I knew I recognized you from somewhere. Yeah, fucking Kurt's the best, bro. He rocks. He's the best. I'm good, Beyonce. How are you? Beyonce. Kelly, you kind of look like Ruby's friend Ava. Everyone tells me that. I actually, yeah. PG. Bro, PronCon, PronCon? What is that? It's literally like a picnic in the park. I'm like, I can't justify traveling all the way out there for a picnic. You know, you picking up what I'm throwing down? Okay, let's see. We're out of royalty-free purgatory hell. You're welcome. Okay, there we go. Alright, 30 minutes of... Hopefully it's not like clips that everyone's seen a million times. Because once I start, I'm gonna be like locked in as fuck. Let's see. The Kraken. I don't know. Warm up. It's been a week, okay? So give me a break. I look like a floating head. So
I've done this for 10 years, and it worked for 10 years, but this one night is the night I'm going to realize, every other audience was wrong, and you're right. Maybe I'm not funny right now, but I don't think you're the one who's gonna derail this. I moved fucking 3,000 miles, gave up my life, toured the fuck Europe for 4 years, and for some reason right now, you think you're not funny, fuck off. Well, maybe you should accept this isn't the easiest fucking gig in the world. I'm in a fucking corridor.
You good, bro?
Thank you guys in the back. I'm in a fucking corridor, the lights are on, everyone's here to work parties. It's hard. I'm trying. You don't like it? You fuck off. I'm fucking trying, lady. Stop swearing. It's comedy. If you wanted a clean comedy show, go to a clean comedy show. You don't get to dictate what happens. All right, the show will continue now. With less energy than before.
Chill, bro.
Here's my best joke, which you might not like. My friend Sarah, she calls herself a feminist, but she misappropriates the word. She was like, oh, you know, I would never convert to Islam. I was like, oh, that's crazy. I didn't ask. She was like, yeah, I'm like the opposite of a woman of burqa. I was like, no, you're not. I know what I mean, but you're not. Because if you were the opposite of a woman in a burqa, you'd just be a naked man in a blindfold.
He's fucking...
I'm adopted.
Bro, I know. She's just a heckler. Like, chill.
That makes it hard to enjoy a lap dance. I couldn't afford it, but I went on a 10-day vacation with my dad. It was 10 days, but no alone time at all. So by day 3 of the trip, I ended up having to try to wank off with my dad asleep in the hotel bed beside me. But that wasn't the worst part. The worst part was the whole time I was doing it, I had to stare at my dad to make sure he didn't wake up. Well, this has been a party. Thank you for telling me I'm not funny. That was really nice and supportive of you. I hope when you're having a hard day at work, people are fucking assholes.
Bruh. Like, they are not there to fucking support you. It's a stand-up comedy show. Chill.
Most of you are great. Hopefully, I think you'll really like
She really hurt him. She really fucking hurt him.
Some room for improvement. Thank you. I really appreciate that. So yeah, I'm gonna go. You guys are not very nice, and I hope that sticks with you. Thank you. Goodbye.
I hope that sticks with you. GG.
How to be a gamer girl in 4 easy steps. 1. Choose a gender-neutral or masculine username for your online identity. The hordes of cisgender, heterosexual, and mostly white men you'll be gaming with are incredibly sensitive to the possibility.
I can't believe this is stand-up comedy. This is probably a speech or something.
Part of the scenery, then a peer on the battlefield.
I bet.
If you
Like,
started gaming when you were young, naive, and starry-eyed, and have the misfortune of an unchangeable feminine username like Jigglypuff Sparkle Fairy, prepare your defenses ahead of time. At the first question of your gender, tell them you are a lesbian, because in gamer jargon, lesbian is synonymous with man, and there's no room to be feminine here. 2. Become an expert in everything.
What is
Complete every
this?
side quest, earn every achievement, be prepared
I would
for any
fucking
reference or
skip
joke,
ahead,
'cause if you're
but
not,
I'm locked in. Hold on.
suddenly, that low-cut shirt
This is
you're wearing
so
was not a
hard to
choice
listen
you made
to,
because you
like,
felt
as I'm
good
playing
about your
fucking
bomb-ass
one of
cleavage
the
when you woke up this morning.
cringiest video
Suddenly,
games
you're
ever.
a succubus. You're only in it for the attention. Because what real gamer doesn't know that the skeleton hanging by its ankles from the ceiling of the Bjorn Ice Caves on the island of Solstheim and the Blood Moon expansion of the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind was obviously
What is
a
wrong
Star
with you,
Wars
bro?
reference. Fake geek girls. 3.
What is wrong with
Be
you, bro?
willing to accept the fact that you, yes, you are single-handedly responsible for the degradation of the modern-day gaming industry because you keep demanding better representation for women,
Bruh.
even though you already have a diverse selection of skinny, scantily clad, and/or heavily sexualized white women to choose from.
Whatchamacallit? Everyone remembers their parents, what they used to do to them when they were little kids, right? When you were little kids, you used to do bad things. Remember what your parents used to do, right? My mom would be like, I'm gonna get the fucking belt, right? And when we were kids, we were always rebels, right? We always said, we always like, I was
What is my fucking, is that my thing?
belt, and right? And she'd go get it, and I'd fucking jolt right away. I'm jolting. And when you were a kid, you always thought that you can outrun your parents, too. Wasn't that the fact, too? But you quickly figured out that you could not outrun your parents. So I'm running faster than a black man with a stolen VCR, right? And she turns into a cowboy, and her belt is her whip. She's right away. This is where you give up. This is where you give up. So you start saying, I'm not gonna put the dog in the dryer again, I promise. She's dragging me off like chainsaw with my legs in the back. Oh man, everyone knows what the parents do. Come on, dickheads. What are you saying? Hey, gay! Yo, seriously.
Relax, just like chill. It's just a game.
No, I don't. That's just a don't.
That clip is terrible. It's so cringe, dude.
What makes you say, oh, I just want to suck a cock? Seriously, what makes you get, oh, huh?
I like to suck cock.
What? How does that signify that you're gay? You're not.
I don't know. You just said, how do you like to suck cock?
I'm saying if you were a guy, you have to pay attention, you dumb fucking blonde.
Whatever,
you're fucking blonde.
Dude, are you dead ass? First game back. Solo. Fucking. Can we just take a second? What? I just got a fucking solo victory royale, bro. Like, that is a great sign. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Not to toot my own horn or nothing, but that's pretty cool, right? Match stats, elimination 7. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. GG. It's fucking lit, bro. Fucking lit. GG. Awesome. Awesome. Wow. That was a very cringy set. I'm not gonna lie. GG.
So I am here to talk about why shoes are overrated. Yes, an essential thing that we all need. Great. But no, seriously, by the end of the...
Not the cringe stand-up, I know. How are you, Ryan? Good to see you. I hope all is well with you. Stay. Let on. I'm gonna grab... I know, not the cringe stand-up. Bruh, not to toot my fucking own horn or anything, but first, Fortnite game back, all by myself, victory royale. GG. GG. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. It was the cringe incited by the gamer girl thing. I was like, ooh, about that. That's...
You're going to be throwing your shoes into the Thames. You'll be so convinced by my argument. Don't do that, guys. That would be really weird. Also, really inconsiderate to all of the animals that live in the river. Shoes all up in their gills. It's a joke. Also, imagine now when you go and buy your jelly deals, we all buy jelly deals from the river, right? It'll be served in a wet Nike. Is that what you want, Radio 1? Is that what you want? Jelly deals served in a shoe? Because I will open that pop-up restaurant. I'm looking for a new career direction. Of course you don't want that, because shoes are rubbish as food packaging. That's one of the reasons they're overrated. Also, other reasons that they are overrated. I asked my boyfriend why he thought that they would be overrated, and he said, never trust anything that has a tongue and no throat. And now I am single. Because that is a fucked up thing to say. I'm just joking. We broke up before that. And now I have to move all of my shoes out of his flat. And that is mostly why I chose shoes. Why do I have so many shoes? Oh god.
Gluttony's a sin.
Hey, look, if shoes didn't exist, you wouldn't have this stereotype of women being obsessed with shoes, right? And sexism wouldn't exist. Shoes create sexism. I'm saying if we get rid of shoes, there'll be no sexism. Like, the poster for The Devil Wears Prada would probably be different.
I'm not gonna lie, I've seen way worse stand-up comedy IRL. I've seen some terrible stand-up.
Think about how clean and tidy all the streets would have to be.
that if you had a pet, you'd have to follow it around with your hands on its bumhole. Because you wouldn't be allowed to let it go.
Damn, I got cocky real quick.
Off a lot of kids at
Wow.
Christmas, isn't it? So if shoes didn't exist, there would be far
What can I
fewer
say?
animals getting thrown in
Wow.
the canal at New Year's. Come on, guys.
Poor girl. Yeah, it's fucking hard. It's honestly. I have respect for anyone that gets up and tries to do stand up. It is a fucking intimidating type of situation. Where's my mic? Oh. Which side is the?
No, but it also socks. Like, what? I mean, socks. They do so much of the work. You get so little of the credit.
Like, is that better?
Like the 3 other guys in Coldplay.
Who is that? She's super duper familiar looking, bro.
Like, what's wrong with socks? You know, think about those dweeby people who wear sandals and socks. If there were no shoes, they wouldn't be dweebs. And if they weren't dweebs, think about the confidence boost that would give them. They'd probably be inventing cures for cancer or teleporters. Shoes are stopping us from teleporting.
That's why I'm scared of this microphone, because it catches every fucking exhale. I'm like, ew. Bruh. Bruh.
That's, yes. And also, how am I going to move 60 pairs of shoes? I don't have 60 pairs of 60 shoes.
If you've resorted to loud equals funny, you're in a tough spot. Guys, I kind of suck at Fortnite.
Shoe boxes.
Is there any funny comedy than this? Nah. Nope. Let's see. I was watching some fucking... Have you guys seen Proximity Chat before? He, like, just goes into fucking weird VR chat rooms and fucking stirs the pot. It's very interesting. It's pretty funny, but it's very, very cringe. Let's see. Yeah, here. I'll restart this video. I started so low, bro. Let's see. It's pretty fucking funny. Can you imagine this shit? I don't know if any of you guys are VRers. I can't imagine you would be. But bro, this shit is fucking cancerous. Very funny though, not gonna lie. Am I in another game? Bruh. I suck. I'm toast. I'm literally about to fucking ruin my... Wow. It's tough. Tough titties. I think I'm fucking playing... Wow. GG. No. Exit Fortnite. Sorry, I didn't know I was playing right now. GG. Tough titties, bruh. I didn't know I was in a game still. RIP. But yeah, this guy fucking goes into VR. And what's up, Quadratic? Good to see you. Why won't it let me get my mouse out of Fortnite? It's so annoying. It's disturbing stuff. There's like a bunch of weirdos that hang out in VR chat all day. And he goes to fuck with them.
My fiance and my son and my brother and me for being rude to me, I will have Taylor block you, unfriend you, and you will not speak to my brother ever again.
Are these your friends?
They're more than just friends. They're my family.
I'm his older sister.
The grandfather of them.
Who's this?
My granddaughter, their cousin, her niece.
And this is the mother?
Hello? Your mom isn't responding to me for some reason.
She's probably on the phone. Please don't interrupt her. Me and my brother don't even interrupt my mom when she's on the phone.
What happens if you interrupt her?
We'll either get yelled at, grounded, or sent to that man. It's okay.
Who's this?
Please do not step up on my son like that. He's really shy.
Like,
Please
who
do not step up on my
are
son
these
that
people?
quick. If he does not know you, please do not come over here.
Who are these people, dude?
You are not anything to me. I have a fiance.
Hey, Kyle, how come I see people typing on your screen but they're not in this chat? Yes, I'm on YouTube and Twitch.
I'm not lying to my mom.
GG.
I've never lied in my life. My child.
GG. Guys, if you are on YouTube, make sure to go give my Twitch a follow. GG, we're trying to get to 600 followers. Let's go.
Never.
Let's go.
My son. My son is 14 years old.
How old are you?
I'm possibly old enough to be your mom. I'm 34 and my fiance is 32.
Your kid better not be lying to me.
Do not threaten my son. He is not your son. He is mine. You do not tell my son what to do. He is my son. Someone he doesn't know telling him what to do? I don't appreciate that. Think about threatening my son again. I have the ID. If you mess with my kids,
Terrible aim.
you mess with me. And you mess with my altars that are protective of them.
How many altars do you have?
I have 6. And one of them being the Princess of Hell, who is very protective over this one. Whenever I get really pissed, Lilith will take over.
Terrible aim.
Does your real mom know you're on here with a random lady?
Yes? You're bringing my actual family into this. That makes me really uncomfortable. Thank you for that. Never do that again. Get away from me. Get away from me. And my child. Mom, I'm gonna head out.
All these guns suck today.
I appreciate you bringing my child's actual parents into this.
They're like
I was
actually
just
making me
making sure
work
they knew
to
what he was
aim, you
doing
know?
on Here. It's a little concerning.
They do. I talk to their parents. But you do not bring my child's actual parents into this.
Is your altar coming out?
That's their inner demon, by the way. The name's Lilith.
Lilith?
Yeah,
Bro, Princess of Hell, are you guys following all of this, by the way, on fucking VR chat? This guy, like, discovering a fucking weirdo makeshift DIY family. Very cringe stuff.
Is with, like, no, Lilith. Like, you're saying you're doing things with.
Like a lisp.
No, Lilith. My name is
Princess of Hell.
Lilith.
You're Lilith.
What the hell is this, bro?
Lilith, not Lilith. Lilith. You're pissing me off. You're disrespecting my name.
So I'm in the family now?
You are not part of our family, dude.
Jeez, how many times are you gonna have to explain something to him?
No drama, no nothing. Especially yelling or anything around my child.
Oh, sensitive ears?
Actually, it's not your business.
It's none of your business what goes on with my son.
Okay, I'll assume sensitive ears.
Do not assume anything about my child. If you are not
Like, who
part
are
of
these
this
people?
Family, you do
And
not
what the hell is going on
assume
at
anything about
home?
my son.
Oh, I don't care about
That they
you.
have
I
to
don't care about your
fucking...
kid, don't worry.
I guess. But what is going on? How old are these
Lying
people?
already. Look, you don't have a VR dad. I would tell him about that.
We have a dad.
He said he didn't want to talk about it. It's none of your business.
Shut it.
Do not speak to my son that way, or you will be kicked out of this instance. This is my instance, and that's
My
son.
instance. Cool.
Can I be the
But this is in a public fucking, I hear you, like, roleplay, sure. But they're in a public fucking chat room. I'm like, bruh.
You're not taking my dog.
I have a nice backyard for the bulldog.
You're not taking my dog. Juju?
First of all, pal,
Juju?
I am not a bulldog. I am a pit bull.
Juju? Juju, sit.
Your AI is only as smart as your prompt, and this makes every
That is not
prompt
true.
10 times
Disavow.
smarter.
Sorry,
This
I
is
will
all
skip the
thanks to
prompt in a
this
minute.
Prompt enhance button in all
Or I
green
will skip the
code.
thing in a
With
second,
just
hold on.
one click, it'll take any vague prompt and use the context of your code base to enhance it. Now, everyone is a pro prompt engineer.
Sorry. I'll skip that. I'll skip that.
Why does your son have his head down?
Oh, he's drawing.
Using crayons or markers?
Please stop trying to talk to my son unless he talks to you first. How's your drawing coming, Pumpkin?
Pumpkin.
That's my nickname for my son. Please do not use it.
I can't say pumpkin.
Not around my son. Say that one more
Let's
time,
go!
and
A second
you're
fucking
out of
dub.
this world and you're
A
not
second
coming back.
fucking
I have
dub.
an altar named Liliana who's
Let's go.
7.
Can we see Liliana?
She's sleeping.
Bro, also
Liliana,
what the
wake up.
am I watching right now? It's crazy. Like they're literally in a public fucking forum. Guys, I literally broke this fucking a while ago, but GG, we're doing the best we can type shit. Just until my dad. Is this a chill girl or an OF girl? I don't do OnlyFans, but I'm not chill.
Wake up my altar.
I
She
could be chiller. I could definitely be chiller.
doesn't know you. She will get scared.
Wake up.
Welcome to chat, Kenji. Can't wait for Kel's gaming mic chapter to be done. Yeah, same. This shit sounds like fucking absolute dog shit. Thanks for your patience, everyone. GG's. This is Beyonce. Yeah, Treyback says I sounds like fucking Beyonce. Or look like Beyonce, bro.
Me up. My name is Lilith.
Lilith?
What the do you want? What the do you want? That you woke me up.
My partner said in the
literally
there wasn't a
woke
good
me the
conversation. I trust my heart. You shut your ass up. Focus on the TV or leave.
Don't call me a bitch.
Okay, get him the fuck out of here.
You owe me and my son apologies for being disrespectful. I didn't just wake her up. That woke up my 2 littles that just went to school so I could get them on a sleep schedule for school.
You have to get your alters on a sleep schedule.
Yes, I do. Because they go to school. I want them on a sleep schedule. So you owe an apology to me, my son, and my alters. Because I did not appreciate that. Or else I will talk to my little brother about not being your friend. And plus you saying DID.
Like, what are these threats, bro? What are these threats? Why is this cursed
I did
in my timeline?
identity disorder.
That's not what it stands for, actually.
Actually, it does stand for that. With people that have DID, you just gave
W, I'll follow for more chill streams in the future. GG. Also, if you guys want, I kind of wanted to watch part of Andrew Callahan, Channel 5. He did an interview with the last person to ever debate Charlie Kirk. I thought it would be an interesting watch, and he had a very good outlook on everything, and I think we could all be inspired by him as someone who was literally there to see it first fucking hand, you know?
big you to everyone.
Have you guys had enough cringecore?
Pronounce it correctly.
You are being disrespectful. You are being really
Have you had enough?
disrespectful.
Isn't it dissociative identity disorder?
Isn't it shut the hell up, you piece of
Oh, there goes your son again, running his mouth.
You're playing the victim, dude.
Glitch?
Don't say his name.
Glitch?
Glitch is not
I've had
my
enough.
son.
What's your son's name then?
Skello, that's my son. Glitch is his husband.
Little young to get married.
A little old to be a bitch.
Why did you say designated identity disorder?
Change the subject now, okay? You're repeating the goddamn same record. Yes, you've already corrected what the fucking DID stands for, okay? Move on, or get out. I am not listening to this right now.
Why are they all dressed like fucking anime women? Ooh.
You came here to do something, do it. Let's go. Because I have zero patience and I just woke up and I don't want to start dealing with this.
Calm down, bud.
No, I'll settle down when I maybe I'll boot you, I'll block you, and I'll get everybody here to start blocking you. And I won't beat a fucking eye. Less shit off my ass. Now, I'm trying to be nice here, so do what you need to do, and then...
I've had enough. I've had enough.
Keywords is anti. With Monday.com's intuitive work man.
GG, this is very interesting to find out who this person was. I saw people circulating that it was like, oh yeah, he turned Republican right after. I'm like, silly.
On Charlie Kirk, and I made this video about the statistical analysis on trans shooters, and sort of the point that I was trying to make was that it's sort of a statistical outlier, that they're extremely underrepresented when it comes to how peaceful they are. obviously,
It's just like
that
a fucking.
question
But I'm like, I honestly don't even blame
when it was
people on the right for regurgitating when Trump is like saying this stuff firsthand. It's like he's supposed to be our, you know, the leader. People are gonna follow his
about having some sort of dialogue or some sort
lead.
of conversation that he believes in engaging. And I'm pretty on the record of how much I disagree with him, but I do definitely respect how much he's willing to platform voices to ensure that at least some semblance of a good conversation can come out of it.
Mm-hmm. And as far as these like statistical
All right,
anomaly thing when it comes
GG.
to trans shooters, is that in response to the way that him and Turning Point were framing that as like a big issue?
So it was about 3 weeks ago. There was a trans shooter at a.
I didn't know he was involved in politics and like church stuff. I'm like, I think that's always kind of a dangerous combination, you know.
This is a trend, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm getting my math degree at UVU. That was my university, and I was like, there's an answer to that. There's, we can determine if there's some sort of outliers. We can use p-values, things like that. And I was like, according to the data, it really doesn't pan out that there is a trend here at all. So I kind of made a video calling him out a little bit and saying, hey, I want to come debate you. I want to come do it. And a lot of people were kind of.
I don't know about
encouraging me,
that, Screaming Beagle, but
kind of wanted to come and have my I guess my little audience see that.
Mm-hmm. How was the energy whenever you arrived to the event?
Very conservative, for sure. Everyone was very energetic, chanting Trump, chanting USA.
Get comfortable. Bring the best libs that Utah has to offer.
There was a line of liberals on the rooftop who were holding like pride flags and I think some like Palestine flags and things like that. And there was a little bit of taunting back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
But not very out of hand.
To be expected.
We're either like asking questions like who's better, LeBron or
I feel like I'm
Jordan, or like
on a walkie-talkie.
some like theological debates
That's
about
what it sounds like.
distinctions between like Mormonism and Christians.
That Jesus Christ was a real person. He lived a perfect life.
What's up, William? How are you? Good to see you.
And rose on the third
I fucking
day.
accidentally left my mic and my cam at home.
Also, the event
But
lasted,
my dad's gonna mail them.
I want to say 20 minutes, maybe. Like, I really didn't get a good finger on the pulse on what an event would really look like.
Crazy choice of
because,
words right
I showed
there.
up fairly early. I was the second person to speak there. So, like, the first person was maybe 10 minutes, and I maybe got, like, less than a minute in.
GG.
Could you give us kind of a recap of how that conversation with Charlie went?
Sure.
Yeah, this is working. Hey, Charlie. Hey, hopefully we're gonna have a little bit more disagreement.
So it was.
It's been crazy, right? To be the last person,
I
the
came in
last
and I said, hey, there was a
wild.
shooting that happened maybe a few weeks ago in Minneapolis.
And ever since then, about 3 weeks later, the Trump DOJ said that we should start talking about revoking gun rights for transgender Americans.
Do you think, is that, you agree with this? Is that a fair assessment or something like that? And he said yes. And then I said.
So, do you know how many transgender Americans have been mass shooters over the last 10 years?
Too many.
And I said.
Wild. There's so many fucking people there.
That there's 5. And I said, do you know how many shootings there have been? I think maybe my memory's a little hazy. I haven't rewatched the videos, honestly. But it was something like this, which I knew the answer was a little under 6,000. He said something like, we need to account for gang violence. And I think I was like, I was in the middle of saying, great, did you run a statistical analysis on that, right? Like essentially saying you have the burden of proof. And I think I was in the middle of saying that when he got shot.
Do you know how many mass shooters there have been in America over the last 10 years?
Counting or not counting gang violence?
Great.
Assalamu alaikum, brothers and sisters. We need.
That's fast, dude. Happened hella fucking fast. Rest in peace. GG.
Down pretty immediately.
Terrible.
And everyone near me,
Terrible.
everyone in the rest of my line, who I'd been talking to for the last like few hours, dropped down with me. I remember, I have a brother who was in a school shooting, and I I was talking about the distinction between these.
Yeah, let's see. Okay. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna go get some more water. GG. Hang tight. time being. Cool, cool, cool. Welcome to royalty-free lo-fi Purgatory Hill. Thank you, GG. Thanks for thugging it out. You're goated. Purple. Is the quality still fine? How's everything hanging with everyone, y'all? Let's see. Where are my things? Sorry, I'm a little low energy tonight. Let's see. I was losing my ability to walk and had no idea why. Mainly just uncoordinated all the time, but people bullied me hard because of how I walked. That's fucked up, William. We started the mile one time and someone jumped on my back and... Bruh. Bruh. People are cruel. People are fucking cruel. Absolutely not. GG. Grid 1 is on and he would love for you to come on his panel. Oh, hi, Mr. Thrash and Trash. Sorry I didn't see that before. And thanks for hanging, Turbach. You're a real one. You're goated. As fuck. Nice wig, Kel. Wow. Wow. Quality is good. Laying down been out all day. Really bumped. I don't know if you're being sarcastic, Pump Daddy, but I'm glad you're finally laying down. And fucking I'm on my old webcam and shit. GG. And obviously I forgot my microphone as well, so GG. I just messaged him. We'll see. We'll see if that ends up panning out. You're serious? Oh, good, good, good. Ah, GG's. Thank you. I hope everyone's weekend is going stupendously so far. GG. I miss the water up north. I think the water's just generally better. No cap. No cap. Quality wig wears 24/7. Right. Last time I touch it, I hope. Sorry. I'm trying to center myself, but it's very, very hard. This one is like so micro zoomed in for no reason. It's like super far back, but... What did I do today? My dad ended up spending the night because it's a long drive. And so got all my stuff out the car this morning. Just some errands. Some things and stuff that I had to do. What about you? How are you, Tessie? Good to see you. What'd you do, Mr. Thrash? I hope you're having a great day. Thanks, I appreciate that. Kel, all water does not taste the same, Armani. Absolutely not. Doing good, chilling, enjoying your Saturday, as you should. As you should. I'm a little bummed about my equipment, obviously, but I'm like... Played video games and watched a few horror movies? Yes. I don't have, like... I feel like my room is too bright during the day to watch TV, honestly. Sucks. That's just a lie. All water tastes different. Yeah, that's a scientific fact. All water has different mineral contents. Thank you. Which gives it flavor. Very true. Very true. What horror movies did you watch? I'm so excited for Halloween. I don't know what I want to be for Halloween. I wish fucking... It's sad that TwitchCon is like 2 weeks before. Because it'd be fun if everyone could just hang out and we could all do like Halloween streams. That'd be so fun. GG. Mr. Thrash, if you wouldn't mind fucking letting Grid know I messaged him. I don't know how to pull up his thing right now. But I messaged him on Discord. GG. If he wants to drop a link. GG. How was the quality time with Papa Cal? It was good. It was good. We haven't honestly spent very much time together in a long time, so it was a little bit weird, but he's been trying, and Stacy, this is like kind of the first time I had gotten to really spend some time with Stacy, so I would say it went pretty well, all things considered. You feel? Evil Dead 1981, Hellraiser, and Child Play. Ooh, that sounds fire. Was it a great cinematic viewing experience? Was it a blast? Does it sound like it's coming through a fucking walkie-talkie? Be so for real. Walkie-talkie season. Let's go. It was great? Good. Dude, I don't know what I want to be for Halloween yet. I should start brainstorming, honestly. I want to do a couple things. I want to do like a... Have you ever been cute Chucky? No, I haven't. I have not yet. That's a good idea. Add that to the book. I don't know where I put my notebook. I think I threw it in the closet earlier because I was being lazy. Aha. I didn't. I did one good thing. One good thing. Oh, thank you. GG. W-Link. W-Linker. Or Carrie covered in blood. Yeah. I'm a little squeamish. I feel you should be Wonder Woman for Halloween. That'd be fun.
Listened to that for like 2 full years. I was like, this is insane. I don't want to do that. Yes, Asian philosophers, Asian. So philosophy also often my philosophy teachers would put sort of not really religious, but like some of the.
I'm just scoping to see what the topic is. You feel?
The Buddhist monks and
because they said it's nerd night, and I don't know very much about nerd stuff. Wonder Woman would be fun.
Other monks, and those are all philosophy.
Let's write these down. Chucky.
Or they all have
be
a
super
root
easy
in
for you.
philosophy,
True.
and so we study.
True.
So, and that was the majority of.
We need 3 more panelists to get some debates going. Y'all click the link and we'll get it started. That is you at Kinetic Co.
My minor in philosophy, but there were other people who studied a lot of different things. I took that emphasis on Asian.
You are a nerd, Cal?
Because
nah.
At the time, in my town, a new Japanese factory was being built for Nissan, and there was a lot more. You know, we had refugees from Laos and Cambodia coming in.
Times.
And it just seemed like, maybe I ought to understand the
a
people
nerd
that were moving in next door to me. So, I just thought
cool.
And I thought it was cool. They're very they're
ripping
Asian
my pen
philosophy is either like super peaceful or super warlike. So it's not really a in between. It's like kill everybody or save everybody. Not not much in between.
Click on the link above, Cal.
Awesome.
All right.
What's up, Tyler? How are you?
Jeez. Why does it look so much worse over here? Jeez. Jeez, I can't breathe. Testing. Okay. Hopefully that works. GG's.
Worst song of all time. We don't want to go to war today.
Yeah, and somebody's made it into a something that Rob Noor plays all the time.
All day, all day, all day.
Yeah, they have
where
so many
there's
different
a winter.
versions. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Although I do think the Orson Bean stuff from The Hobbit is better. Like the greatest adventure.
Okay, I got a Lord of the Rings prompt for you here. Are you ready? Did Gandalf manipulate the Fellowship for his own ends, prioritizing the destruction of the ring over their individual well-being?
No. No.
No.
I mean, Gandalf is basically as old as time, so I don't know about that. He could have just said screw it all and just gone with other people.
I mean, he knew he was gonna live.
Yeah, exactly.
Now you could make
He
an
fell
argument.
he
that
fell off the cliff to the Balrog and actually like survived and shit.
You can always make an argument that like a wizard like Gandalf, especially, that he maybe doesn't tell you all things, but that doesn't mean that he is trying to do it for his own manipulative purposes. It's because he may not know the right thing to say, or because he understands that certain people have to hear certain things. And I'll give an example of what I mean by this. So if you've read the books,
Flower.
seen the movies at least, hopefully, when he talks to Aragorn and says, "Don't tell them about his son. Like, don't tell him about this. Don't like."
I actually really
he's
like the topics.
Basically, he knows.
Yes, I do, Mr. Thrush.
In order to free Theoden from Sauron, he has to kind of, or you would take a walking stick from an old man. He knows that he has to do that for the better purpose. So he will not always be truthful and upright, but that doesn't mean he's doing it for his own ends.
Kel, it's really good to see you on here. You seem very much in control. Is sobriety working well?
Are you back home?
Yes, thankfully.
Thankfully, you didn't like hanging out with your dad.
Yeah, it's hard when, anytime you want to tune into a stream or call your friends, you have to like stand on the one area of the porch. Tough titties.
Well, that just means you have more time to do other cool stuff than talk to your silly friends. Anyway, so I got a lot of really good topics. I'm going to run down some of these just to see, check the temperature, see what's up. So, for example, we'll go back to, let's do another Lord of the Rings one here. Was Sauron's desire for order and control a more practical approach to governing Middle-earth than the chaotic freedom of the free peoples?
Ooh, the Thanos question. Is he justified snapping? I'm not gonna sit this one out.
Yeah, all right. I'm just gonna throw off some random ones here. Okay, were the Sith, particularly Darth Vader, misunderstood revolutionaries fighting against an oppressive Jedi regime?
I could get behind that. Could you imagine if they told Anakin that they could have just killed his mom instead of him or her dying? That would have saved the entire series.
Yeah.
Hi, Anunnaki.
Are you okay?
Oh man, all the Sith tribe. I mean,
Which one?
It's one
Oh,
thing-
Sith. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's one thing to acknowledge that, like, Daniel LaRusso is the bad guy in The Karate Kid. There's some other movies where that's obviously the case, right? But like, let's not kid ourselves. The whole reason why the Sith did what they did is because they like power. And there was an emotional catharsis and connection to that power.
That sounds like a great argument to make.
If anything, The only restriction there was the stoicism and I would say the very imposed, almost borderline authoritarian way they went about trying to impose stoicism.
Oh.
Yeah,
No,
that
man.
would.
All right. We're not debating these yet. These are just just to give you little teasers. These are teasers.
Yeah.
Is the Federation's utopian society secretly dystopian, giving its reliance on replicator technology and suppression of individualism in some cases?
Of course.
That's good, right? That's a good topic. That's good.
I'm still stuck on the whole, like, the Sith being the bad guys thing that Moseman's doing. I don't understand that.
Yeah. Okay.
Glad to hear that, Tessie.
Another Star Trek one. Should the Prime Directive be abolished, as it often prevents Starfleet from intervening in morally justified situations?
That's actually a good one.
Yeah, I know. I do that sometimes. That's good.
The problem with that is, of course, that the Prime Directive is totally like.
Jeez.
It's kind of like it's a kind of a weird mixed bag, because at times it's like wanting to not impose things. It's almost true libertarian in some ways, but in other ways, it's very much like, well, let these other people deal with their business. Who cares that they're burning down a Wendy's in a Louisville, Kentucky neighborhood?
Right.
Let them just rage. They have they're they don't know any better. They're lower based animals.
All right. So, let's see. Were the elves selfish for abandoning Middle Earth instead of staying to fight Sauron alongside men and dwarves?
What? You didn't see the movie? They fought at Helm's Deep, don't you know?
I know. But they should have come in earlier. Anyway, are the Klingons' warrior culture and emphasis on honor more sustainable than the Federation's diplomatic approach?
I don't know if it's more sustainable, but I like it more.
Yeah, they were cooler.
All those prissy Federation,
Was
liberal,
Aragorn's
they are.
reluctance to claim the throne of Gondor a sign of weakness or humility?
No, humility. 100% humility.
No, I viewed him as kind of like unsure of himself, maybe he didn't have the self-confidence he needed, kind of like somebody who wasn't raised with a father figure in their life. Aragorn's kind of like the beta savior model. That's really what that whole series was written for, was for the betas to feel like they could have something to identify with.
No. And read between the lines, Anson, okay? Read between the lines. No. If you know anything about that character, you know that he understood the frailty of human. He understood the sinful nature of human. He saw how kings, and I get this, that someone like you who is like a fanboy for kings wouldn't understand this, but he understood how men in that role of power and authority have failed and had often done a lot of bad things. And a good example of that was the current steward of Gondor, who sent his son to try to manipulate the elves into giving them the ring so that they could fight back. Fire with fire. And again, they were obviously too much caught up in the mechanisms of their over self-confidence to actually then cause themselves to fail to see it. And Boromir did, but he paid the ultimate price, which was he died for it. So that's
Bro, save it for the debates.
I mean, John's just geeking out. It's okay.
You don't understand. Kel,
this is hilarious hearing Marilyn talk about liking reality. That's fucking fun. Anyway,
she's pretty based, right?
Yeah, I know I'm based. So all right. Does the existence of Section 31? I almost forgot about Section 31. proved the Federation's ideals are hypocritical and therefore unobtainable.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically a commentary on how, democracy is immoral, right?
Well, not so much that democracy is immoral. It goes to the idea of the fact that when you have people governing, and it's not because they're shareholders in that, because they don't own it or whatever, whatever you're going to say on that. It's actually because people who think they can micromanage certain things often, and to quote Princess Leia, the more systems you take through your hand, the more they'll go through your grip. So, like, the more you put that grip down, the more you're going to lose. So, no, it's because of their foolishness in thinking that they can be the United Nations of the entire space. That's their problem.
These are great debate topics, man, and like nobody should get mad about any of them, right? So, anyway, we need 2 more judges, and then we could throw some debates together here. Kel, are you at all interested in debating any of these topics?
I'm down to.
Are you a sci-fi person?
I was gonna say I'm down to judge tonight because none of these topics are particularly tickling my fancy.
I think that's kind of interesting too, because if she doesn't know anything about any of this, it's kind of our job as debaters to convince her.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Luckily, Grid made them,
one more judge.
Little dog whistles.
Gandalf, wait, great conclusion there, right?
It's like, because you could be like, well, in the 15th chapter in the 4th season of Star Trek Deep Space Exploration, they said it, and she'd be like clueless. You actually have to bring a good argument to relate.
Well, but
it's probably gonna go like last time, where you have to like pull up fucking pictures of the robot lady and shit for reference. I may ask for references.
At the same point, too, like it's good to have some knowledge too, because if you're debating who is a worse threat to Middle Earth, Sauron or Radagast, and they don't know a damn thing about Lord of the Rings, and
you're gonna have to
because you're like
sum up the context better, buddy.
Well, no.
Yeah, a smart person can talk to stupid people. Well, they can simplify broad, huge concepts in cinematic universes.
Kel, you're
Obi-Wan. The ability to speak does not make one intelligent. Okay.
Yeah. So Kel, you're like super like level tonight. Whatever it is that you've done in the last week or two, like it's awesome. Keep it up. It's super awesome.
Going on sabbatical.
Yeah. You on emotional regulation. It's great.
GG.
He loves it. He loves it. The more unwoman you can be, the more he'll love it.
I need one more judge. If anybody would like to come up and be a debate judge that feels like they can do it and be fair and square, it would be great. And then, a couple more debaters wouldn't hurt either.
Chat, if you want to participate, come through.
Yeah, Arthur Daya, get up here and debate.
William, you're in my chat. You're saying, how do I get in one of these? Oh, I should post a link. Can I post it in my chat? He said he couldn't take the ring himself because it would have been corrupted by the ring. I would crush this argument. Let me in, coach.
I would crush this argument, yeah.
Yeah, we got a fellow dweeb, it looks like.
But other people know that too. That's kind of like rudimentary, right?
My dog is locked.
It's like saying, well, I'd crush them because I would say that the Shire's in the West. Like saying, well, I'd crush them because I would say that the Shire's in the. You know how to read a map? Congratulations.
Well, Anson knows a little bit about sci-fi, and
congratulations.
Kel knows none. So now we just need one person.
Yeah,
well, Anson knows a little bit about sci-fi, and
Dune, then
Kel knows none. So now we just need one
everything
person.
Else.
Grillipus has a date tonight.
Star Wars, Star Trek, or Dune, then I'm
canceling this date. Leaving soon. Hope you have a good stream. Awesome, Grillipus has a date tonight. And good luck, man. I hope everything goes well. Canceling this date. Leaving soon. Hope you have a good stream. Awesome, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Good luck on your date.
And good luck, man. I hope everything goes really well. Bring it up for everybody.
I have to go get my wife made apple cinnamon muffins.
Well, that's nice. You can bring enough for everybody. Sci-fi. Thumping people's like, what is that? Star Wars, Star Trek.
That's a no.
The Wheel of Time.
Is sci-fi? Comic books.
Thumping people's like, what is that? Star Wars, Star Trek. The Wheel of Time.
Comic book.
Dark Crystal.
Yeah. The Labyrinth.
Superman.
Dark Crystal.
Hi, Dancing on the Sun. Good to see you.
The Labyrinth.
William, if you want to join, that's the link.
Bowie's musical career.
Hi, Dancing on the Sun. Good to see you. Sorry, I left my fucking mic.
All of David Bowie's musical
Oh man, that's
career.
amazing, Brenda. Oh, that's amazing.
It actually really looks. Your hair looks nice tonight, Kel.
Thank you.
What'd you do? Did you like wash it or something?
No, I fucking broke my straightener. I broke both my straighteners, but I got like a blowout when I was in Sacramento, so it's been nice and
Dark
fluffy.
Crystal's a good movie. It came out that year. That's the greatest year for sci-fi movies, which is 1982. Changed my mind.
Great year. Yeah, the Never-Ending Story. That was a good one too.
Yeah.
I wasn't really happy.
It's a
with it.
horrible movie. Good story.
It made me feel things.
I left my mic and my fucking webcam. That's why I'm on my vintage one again. I'm like, tragic. The only two things I needed to bring home.
Wait, you left your what? You left your mic and your webcam in Sacramento?
Yeah, I'm like, wow. I was just, grab it.
Is your dad gonna like mail it to you?
Yeah, but I was like, damn. Look, this is a headset that I had smashed one night. I'm like, bruh. Thankfully, it's still the microphone
I can believe
still
you
works.
smashed it.
It still works though.
Headset.
Still works though. GG. Because this one doesn't have a microphone on it at all. The blue one. I'm like, oh well. You know what? It's just I'm gonna sound like I'm streaming from an Xbox for a week or two. It's okay.
You sound just fine even when you don't push the mic toward your face.
Okay.
In fact, the gain is a little too high when you push it toward your face, so it's better to not do that.
GG. Okay.
Just one more judge. All we need.
Come on, someone step up to the plate.
Yeah, we need a plate stepper. Thumping Weevil, get up here. You need to debate. You're a good debater.
Where's
even though you're a
K2?
woman.
Princess Bride is awesome. That's like one of my favorite movies. I can actually watch that movie like over and over.
Yeah, that's like my mom's favorite movie ever.
Treasure Planet.
Oh, that was cool. I remember that coming out. I was in elementary school when that came out.
You know when it was terrible was Jupiter Rising. It was a terrible movie.
Oh, I like that. Meg's good in every movie she's in.
That's just because you like her boobs.
Oh yeah.
It's not. Doesn't make it a good movie.
And it had that guy from Alabama.
I noticed you guys aren't even mentioning the greatest sci-fi movie of all time.
Dune?
Crazy Cammy.
No.
The first Dune movie.
No.
The second Dune movie?
Gremlins.
The Dune
No.
miniseries.
Gremlins?
No.
All right, I'm waiting.
Yeah, you guys haven't even hit the top 5 greatest sci-fi movies.
What's
The greatest sci-fi movie of all time is Blade Runner.
Yeah.
No,
It's
Ant-Man.
good. I give you that. It's really good.
It's a better movie than a sci-fi movie.
Yeah, it's a really good movie, and the themes that it touches on are well in advance. Like some of that stuff, we're gonna have to start dealing with IRL in terms of like how we relate to the robots that we create. You know, and whether or
Now
not
you've got DIY going into this. Boobs can be very grounding in an earth-touching sort of way. I heard something on the radio today that made me think of Anson. And I was listening to this radio show. I listened to it.
Yeah, Wrath of Khan was great. Yeah, another one from '82. That's also in the top 5.
I was listening to this radio show, and the guy's talking about how this one car that he's restoring or whatever, and they're putting a bunch of money into, and it was originally going to go back all like perfect original, but they made a mistake, and now he's like doing all kinds of cool stuff, and he's like, yeah, it's kind of like sneaky boobies, and I'm like, I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? And his co-host was like, what are you talking about? He's like, sneaky boobies. When the girl takes her bra off and they're like bigger or whatever, better than you expected, and they were kind of hidden, and you're like, wow, bonus. That's sneaky boobies. And that made me think of Anson Knowles. I was like, that is literally something that Anson Knowles would say over and over and over again. So anyway, I just thought it was funny.
Yeah, that's definitely something I'm going to start saying.
And I had I'd never thought of it that way, but I've had that reaction.
Three of the top 5 sci-fi movies of all time came out in '82, and those would be, this. Obviously, I think Blade Runner is the top one of them all, but there's Blade Runner, The Thing,
Valid,
and also Star Trek: Wrath of Khan, which is not only the greatest Star Trek movie, but it's probably one of the best sequel movies of all time as well.
Yeah, no, you got me there, bud. Yeah, that is the best Star Trek movie and one of the best sequel movies. But nothing beats Back to the Future Part 2.
Oh my gosh! I love Back to the Future, but no, it's not.
And
Back to the Future is legit. Like
Back to the Future Part 3. It was the best trilogy ever. It
oh my
blew
gosh.
all other trilogies out of the water. The third one was better than the first two.
But you know what? The first one they're doing the 40th anniversary trailer. So in October it's gonna come out on IMAX. So we're gonna try to go see that.
They're like doing another movie that's like really, really old, and they're making a sequel, and it's like, why?
They're remaking Highlander and making Henry Cavill the Highlander.
That's one I was thinking. Yeah.
I don't know how I feel. I go back and forth on it. But you know what?
Christopher Lambert was
better than
perfect.
Highlander. It's going to be better than Highlander too, because that was a shit movie. Talk about garbage. In every term you would determine a movie, Highlander: The Quickening was garbage.
Thumping Weevil is not on sci-fi movies. It's about concepts in sci-fi universes. Like, let me give you another example of a really good prompt. I gotta go back here. Where'd I put it? Wait, I got some more. Hang on. No, that's not it. Where did I put my debate prompts? I have a folder for those. Uh-oh. What did I do? Anyway, you guys can keep talking.
I'm still recruiting. I think I asked Enemy Charlie. She seemed interested, but I haven't heard back from her yet. iCow just got home. Another dude, Game Boy, said he's interested. I had a bunch of people say yes, and they just haven't answered yesterday or today.
Yeah.
So.
Bring out
Everybody's
40K.
your friend until the rent comes due. Did I mute everybody?
No.
Okay.
I don't know the right way if you wanted to try to extend it to something beyond just the category itself, but I think an interesting topic would be, especially with Trekkies, my fellow Trekkies, which is, did Kirk win or fail the Kobayashi Maru? I can't always say it. The Kobayashi Maru. You know what I'm talking about? Unwinnable situation.
We cheated, yeah.
Who is the best Star Wars villain, and why is it General Grievous?
That's funny.
I mean, he had 4. Or how many lightsabers did he have?
6. Also a big
6,
fan of
that's right.
Darth Bane. He mana bombed and killed all the Sith except for his apprentice.
A legend.
Yeah. How about Darth Vader's embrace of raw power and dominance in Star Wars makes him a truer masculine ideal than Luke Skywalker's emotional redemption arc where he's a beta.
Wait,
you know what?
Wasn't Anakin
That's
like
actually not. That's
Jesus?
Oh, this man, there's a couple of people I really wish was here because I had specific comments or topics to pick on people. So here's one for you. Was Captain Picard's reluctance to pursue romantic relationships a strength that preserved his leadership, or a flaw that left him emotionally isolated?
Oh, it was a flaw.
He went into some relationships with some ladies during the series.
He
I
had
mean,
like
it's not like
one.
he was celibate.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he wasn't a whore. You know.
Well, and he's exactly what every liberal wants a man to be, which is why I absolutely
Like
can't
borderline
stand the
gay?
character.
No,
Yeah.
no, he was
Yeah.
a stoic. He wasn't borderline gay. His
He-
command style was very emotionless, matter of fact. Nothing like
No, yeah,
Kirk was all
I'll
emotionless.
get you that he was stoic. I'll give you that, but it's
Kirk was.
I mean,
Kirk was just a stereotypical Chad that just spreads his seed everywhere and then departs.
and that's a problem because of why?
No, it's not a problem. It's just Picard was just a better human.
Oh, okay. I will say though that Kirk and Spock made a better teaming up because of their strengths and weaknesses together than Picard and Riker. Even though I like Riker a lot.
Yeah, Riker's supposed to be like the everyman, the guy that's like the normal guy you can relate with. He's the guy.
He's basically the Star Trek version of the Bounty Man. That's exactly what he is. And that's why he had like a beard through his. Like I'm a log, you know, yeah. But because with Spock, at least you had that, which is why that movie, what was that movie that J.J. Abrams won when he at the end Spock's like, "Go with it" or whatever. I'm like, yeah. You're a bastard, JJ. Way to kill one of the greatest characters in Star Trek.
How about this? Baron Harkonnen's ruthless ambition in Dune is a more honest portrayal of what power dynamics are actually like than the hypocritical moralizing of House Atreides.
How about instead of that, because that sucks, was Legolas and Gimli's friendship the strongest bond in the Fellowship, given their ability to overcome racial tension?
No, not even close. Not even
Sam and
close.
Bilbo
Not even
were
close.
gay.
Sam and Bilbo?
Or Frodo, I'm sorry. Sam and Frodo were gay.
Totally.
Well, they were gay. Oh, okay. All right. So here we go. All right. I got you, bro. I got you.
Gay. They're not gay.
Was Samwise Gamgee's unwavering loyalty, to Frodo, an admirable trait or an unhealthy obsession that neglected his own well-being?
Admirable trait.
I'd go with the other one because, you know, he put himself in harm's way. He saw what the ring was doing to Frodo and he wanted to slap that bitch on himself, take the burden and shit, you know? Like, it was loyalty to a fault. Like, the Gollum was literally leading them where they needed to go, and at every turn, he was undermining Gollum. Even
So you don't like
Gollum exposed
Samwise,
himself.
I take it. Then
He's a cuck.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Oh, wow. All right. All right.
Oh
now
my
we're getting spicy.
Oh
All
my
right.
gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to dignify a
Welcome,
comment like
iCal. How are you? You gotta select the right mic, I think. There's some of these that I wrote down, and now I look at them, they're like super obvious. Like, did Deanna Troi and Will Riker's on again, off again relationship compromise their professional duties aboard the Enterprise?
Yes.
No.
Obviously.
No, they were really good about it.
We still can't hear you, Icow.
F you, Anson.
If
F
you're
you,
not
Anson.
on
If
Chrome,
he's
you might wanna
using
switch
any
over.
browser but Chrome,
I like your green screen background of a dirty garage.
Oh yeah, me too.
yeah.
Cleaned it and then went camping.
No, I got a bumfucks background because I'm moving shortly, and we're gonna be setting up a whole new badass thing.
You're
behind
moving?
it. Yeah, not far, just a couple blocks away.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're not. So you're.
It's a
why-
great
actually,
adventure, though. It will be a great adventure.
I forget where you're at, so I don't remember where you told me, but I don't remember.
I don't mind. I don't give a shit. I'm in an open carry state. Come at me. I'm in Augusta. I'm in Augusta. What's good?
Oh, you're in Georgia?
Yeah.
Dang, son.
Yeah, we're close. That's what I'm saying. We're 5 miles away from.
Well, no
Memphis.
wonder
We're
he's
5
got
hours.
bad takes. He's from Georgia.
No, I'm from New York.
Oh, that's even double.
Now he knows what. So he was a New York liberal, and he moved to Georgia, and he figured out what liberty is, and was like, hell yeah.
Yeah, but he's still a liberal. He's still a liberal. You can only you can
he's
take the liberal out of the
adjacent.
liberal city, but you can't take the liberal out of the liberal until they've completely come to terms.
It's true.
with reality.
Regulation is what prevents us from living in a libertarian hellscape.
Yeah, iCal, man, you really gotta. If you're not using Chrome, it's not gonna work. Are you using Chrome? Yeah.
He may have to go out and come back in if he didn't select his mic right.
Yeah, you're gonna have to. There's a little caret. It says by the mute button on the bottom. If you're on desktop, you can click on that and change which mic is selected. And it may be that when you opened up the browser, if you just got Chrome for this, that you didn't allow the system to be able to select your mic, and then you'll have to basically clear your cache and then get back in and try again.
Okay, I've got it now. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay, yeah, that's
All
what
right.
it is. All right, now why am I zoomed in like ridiculous, like close up?
I don't know.
What's that?
For your camera, the little arrow to the right of it, change your resolution to 720 and it'll back you out.
Okay.
I want to move to make a
There we
petition.
go. That's
Petition is because we're kind of short on people tonight. We make it the trial by Kel, and everyone else debates, and we have to convince her, the non-nerd, normal person that probably has a
We have a
normal friendship.
singular judge.
Yeah, and it has to be someone that has no idea what the fuck we're talking about.
How progressive of you guys. Oh my gosh, it's a matriarchy.
Well, we haven't said yes yet.
Yeah, this is just a motion.
This is a motion by the singular liberal guy.
Anson's green screen.
Iko and I are fairly close on political ideology. He's just is not as big of a fan of Trump as I am.
Apparently, he's got some street cred. Says iCal Rich looks like a member of ZZ Top. That's rad. I would take that.
That's right. Yep.
I would take that. All right. All right. So
Yeah, one of my old epithets up there, breaker of horses. It's been a while since I've used that one.
Yeah.
But since
right.
Odyssey is, coming next year.
I'm not completely clueless. Like, my dad made me watch all the original Star Wars movies. I haven't seen them in a while, but we did talk extensively about them when I visited this past week. And I also watched, like, Star Trek growing up. It's just been a while. Like, you might have to, like, refresh my memory. But, like, I'm not completely
I'm not
clueless.
super up on Star Wars. Like, I usually just, like, listen to other people when it comes to that.
Yeah.
Star Trek, I could tell you a lot about. But
I have seen the original of both, though.
I'm kind of basic on Star Wars.
Just been a handful.
I was there for the original ones. That's about it.
GG. Same.
Well, we may have our third judge. Cleaner has replied.
I still remember when the unpopular thing about Star Wars was C-3PO and R2-D2. People didn't like it.
Jar Jar Binks.
That was the original Jar Jar Binks was the droid.
Cleaner has arrived. How's it going? Cleaner?
Just getting everything turned on.
I may gotcha. Hold on a second. Disaster in the house.
Cleaner is just getting over the hangover from his celebration after ending some guy's political career last night.
You know, what was funny is I destroyed that guy in an impromptu deal, and then he came back, and it sounded like he was arguing like the same points the night before. I'm like, dude, we already know how to beat your argument. Stop it.
Yeah. Well, see, the thing is, I thought Cleaner was taking some bait when they brought up religion. He started arguing, why are you bringing up the religion? I thought he was taking some bait. And then that argument like came full circle. And it's like, you're saying this guy was a bad person just because his religion. And that's the type of demonization we're talking about. And I was like, damn, okay. you know, it took a minute, but you brought it around full circle and kind of exposed them in real time.
Yeah, I saw how what was that other guy's name? I don't know, the one that would spurg out constantly. I saw how he was kind of using sidesteps, and so I let him go down one of the trains with his sidestepping one of those times about something he said about Jake's podcast, right? Like he called it a small podcast. So I used that derailment to get him to directly answer Gibbs' question. And I don't normally do that. Normally I try to make one of my own points, but I thought Gibbs' question there was like really important to be answered because he wouldn't admit that this was demonstrous behavior from left and right both. Like he wouldn't say, yeah, the left guys that are doing this radical shit, this is bad behavior. They shouldn't do that. And so I got him to say it in a very generalized way to thus reinforce how his side does do generalized shit just like we do, which I brought up again later. It was one of those things where you go like one tier at a time. You just keep adding to the layer cake until you get to the top, and you put the favorite buttercream or super frost or whatever it is kind of icing you like on it, and you're like, there's my perfect cake. Thank you, buddy.
Yeah. Okay. Well, anyway, that guy, he that was weird that he was on the night before and I beat him up really badly, and then he came back. That was weird.
Joey wasn't even too bad.
Yeah, that was the guy that came in and was like trying to roll me over the coals over the magistrate versus circuit judge and everything. I was like, hey, the article says judge, man. I don't know what you want. I work with those guys all the time. I'm like, yeah, none of that matters. I don't care. So, anyway. Well, we got three. We now have 3 judges. We have how many we only have 3 contestants. That's pretty cool.
It's 4 contestants, Greg.
4? Yes, 4. That's sweet. And then maybe more will pull in.
Wait, which one am I?
You can be a contestant.
I just was told to come in.
You'll be a contestant. We'll
Okay.
let you beat up on people. It's fun.
I've been judging tournaments all weekend, so.
Oh, good. All right. Cool. All right, so
semifinals. We closed it out.
Cool. That's awesome. All right. Well,
I do, Kimmy.
Who would like to go first?
I can, but I'm still putting on DMs trying to get people that are free. So if you don't put me first, I'm
Leroy.
still searching.
How about Rubber Ducky and Mosman?
Let's do it.
Want to do that? All right. I'm gonna leave. Well, should I leave? No, last time I didn't work out so good.
There's something I've been wanting to debate if I can find the right person to debate with, but
yeah, what do you want to debate?
But resolved Superman is a flop. I've been wanting to do that one for a while.
Okay, repeat that. You were kind of far away from your mic.
I'm sorry. Resolved Superman is a flop. That's been like all over my Twitter feed lately, like for the last month. Is the
resolved that Superman is a fraud?
Is a flop.
Flop.
Like
He's talking about
the new movie.
People arguing whether or not it's profitable or whether or not it's like a big money.
I have no idea if it's profitable.
Yeah, and that debate will only work if there's like a Snyder Bro in the audience, but if there isn't, then it's not going to work.
Yes, Cammy, if you can find a cover of it.
Unfortunately, I wish I was.
I'm a semi-Snyder bro, but
because I don't want to get copyright struck.
If you put
But
yes,
it's one thing to be a Snyder Bro in the sense of you like his movies. I mean, that's fine. But I'm just talking about the people who seem to think that these movies, like, they get woke, go broke kind of crowd where every movie that they don't like for whatever reason has to be a money loser, and they can make $1 billion and they'll be like, nope, that's not enough. It's a flop, kind of stuff.
Like, it's a very interesting thing because I went and saw it in a local theater, and I think it was opening weekend, and it wasn't full at all.
Right.
Which is not. I don't know if that's unusual anymore because of the the amount of entertainment that we have available to us.
Yeah, it's not unusual, and also like there were a lot of people who. This is really really dumb, but there were a lot of people who, in support of Snyder, were booking tickets and then canceling them right as the movie was
Oh.
done.
Yeah, that's kind of sophomore.
In order to create empty seats, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, don't get me wrong. Like, I don't think Superman. I mean, it wasn't like $1 billion blockbuster. You know, it made $615 million. I think that's enough for it to be profitable. I think it's successful, but I wouldn't say it was.
I don't think. I mean, it was a good. It had a lot of potential to be a great movie. It was a good movie. I saw it with my kids. My kids liked it.
Yeah,
But-
it was Guardians of the Galaxy too much for me. And the other thing that pissed me off about it was that the kids from Kansas sounded more like they were from Alabama or Arkansas than they did from Kansas.
Yeah. The interesting.
Hey there,
no, that's
Short
fair. That's an accurate statement. You know, I guess what bugged me about it is it was more like a made-for-TV movie than a movie. If you understand
It
my
didn't have that
meaning.
cinematic. Yeah, Man of Steel was more cinematic.
I really like Peacemaker season 2 though. I'm enjoying the shit out of that.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Yeah.
Yeah, see, the problem with Superman, from my perspective, is that Henry Cavill was probably the best.
Oh yeah, that dude was Superman.
Yeah, and so
Cavill was great.
Yeah, coming in behind him and trying to backfill, like, you know, this repetitive need for Hollywood to just remake the same trash over and over again. Like they found somebody who was made for that role, and then they're just gonna try and backfill some garbage. It's like that Garfield Spider-Man coming in after Tobey Maguire. I just felt sorry for him. You know,
I will say that the Lex in this movie was better than Man of Steel's Lex. Like, way better.
Very low bar though.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I don't know that it's a flop. I don't know that Superman is a flop, but I would not say that it's cinematically and from, you know, to be a major production movie. I don't know that I could say it's a success.
Yeah, if someone wants to argue that they don't like the film, I can't argue with that, right? Because that's just a matter of taste. Yeah. I'm just talking about the objective, like.
But I don't know how you could objectively do it, because, you know, right now they're saying that, you know, the way everything's shifted to where people are downloading and that sort of thing, we may not know whether it's a flop or not until it hits the
Yeah, that's right.
secondary
Like, everyone thought, and it probably was a flop in theaters. Thunderbolts, right, made very little money, but then it made $200 million.
Which one?
Thunderbolts. It was a Marvel movie.
Yeah, Avengers, the new Avengers.
It was actually really good, but nobody.
I've never even heard of it.
It's the premiere of the century.
Nobody went to go see it, so it was a flop in the theaters. But then it made $200 million.
But see, this is where I think people don't realize. So there's a lot of people on YouTube who will go, who I'm sorry to say, even though I think they're smart, they have some very good taste on some things.
Yeah.
They kind of drum this line of go woke or get broke, and they'll say that the whole reasoning for a lot of these things is because of wokeness. Now, it's true that wokeness has not helped Hollywood, right? It's nearly killed a lot of different aspects of Hollywood. However,
I would say lazy wokeness is the problem, right?
Yeah, the lazy wokeness. Yeah,
God, there's not a lot of terminology that I would say that I just absolutely hate nowadays.
I know.
The term woke, and you got to understand from where I'm coming from my generation, we coined the term "wake the fuck up," or be awakened, or be awoke. You know, my generation coined that term on the whole preface that it's the system that is fucking controlling your lives. And guess what? Now they're trying to change that term into something else too, and that really actually that actually kind of pisses me off, because more than 80% of the people that I know aren't even alive anymore because they kept spreading that.
The cleaners. What was that movie where the guy had the glasses where you could see everything for what it truly was?
Yeah.
They're among us.
They
are among us. Yeah.
They live.
And it
Roddy Piper, baby.
Yup.
They live.
Yep.
Are you guys ready to get some started?
They live. Yeah, it's they live. That's what it is.
But I hate that term so much, man. I really
I
do.
understand, Cleaner, but let's be honest, like, woke was around before Gen X, right?
Lazy woke is a better way to put it, because like
Coined
if
in
you,
the 20s by Black Americans
Lazy
back in
woke.
the day.
Squid Game season 2 had that one character that was the military vet that transitioned, and that was a great, well-written character that did a good job throughout the show. I had no complaints, and I was like, oh, they include trans character in the show.
Fish oil is still
Well,
amazing,
look at
cardiovascular
movies
benefit,
like Rogue
but
One,
I've reduced
look
my
at
dose
TV shows
significantly.
Like The Expanse, right? Like, I'll even tell you this: I watched the new Jurassic Park, and it had a predominantly female character, and so, but it was good. It was entertaining. Why? And I think part of it is the very CBS, and it's this kind of pro third wave feminism, like girls can't ever be seen weak because that's part of the patriarchy lie or whatever. And it's like, no, you can't create good characters if they don't ever have weaknesses. That's why.
Actually, one of the scenes that I show in my class to sort of explain like modes of feminism is a great scene from True Detective, where a woman is talking about not how she's equal to a man physically, but she's talking about how I carry around a knife because I know that every man can take me down, like, without even trying hard. And and the reason I carry these knives is because they're not going to do that to me. Like, it's a really great scene. It's from season 2. It's one of the few good things from season 2, but it's an amazing scene. Yeah.
That's such a cute thing to hear some lady say. I have a knife, so you're not gonna do anything to me. It's
Well,
like,
she
sweetheart,
does use that.
if
She does
only
use
you
that
knew.
knife quite effectively. Like,
If
she's
only
good
you
at
knew.
it.
Right. Well, and that's why I think it's important that we remember these
She
things.
gets
for me.
trained in using that knife.
There are
Yeah.
good examples of diverse casts and
Weapons are
characters
equalizers
without being
right?
lazy.
This is why women carry guns too.
Not all.
I think
not
equalizers,
not-
that's what the saying is, right?
Yeah, not all weapons are equalizers. I mean, even when you're talking about something as explosive as a gun, like a man versus a woman. I mean, all things being equal, besides they're just a man and a woman. They go up against each other with a gun. A man has a better chance of coming out of it alive than the woman does. It's
Yeah,
just,
but most scenarios-
it's not really an equalizer. It's
Well, you
not
gotta
really.
listen to the whole speech because in most scenarios, it's a man like coming on too hard to a woman. Like, he's not necessarily using any weapons to.
I don't even
assault
think
her.
that's most nowadays. I don't. I would say nowadays, most situations are a woman took something the wrong way and escalated things way out of the box of reality.
What's up?
Could be.
Well, I think that's where the scenario comes from, right? Like,
Ooh, you look sexy. Where you going?
if a woman wants to say that there's no disadvantage between her and
Ooh, how fun.
then
Yeah, you look sexy, so.
But if you're willing to say,
Ooh,
you're willing to
oh my gosh.
acknowledge reality,
I finally put mine back in.
which is that every woman is at a disadvantage to.
Fairly decent. I'm waiting for us to get these started. Guys, let's get started soon.
Let's get this first debate started. We this is a good chat, but let's go ahead. I'm gonna put everybody in the back.
Good luck.
Judges, pay attention. And competitors pay attention too. And so it's.
that was Rubber.
Yeah, it's
Rubber Duck
Mosman
versus
and Rubber
Wiener.
Ducky.
Yeah.
Where's Anson at? Where are you hiding at? There you are. Nope, that's the wrong one. Wrong one.
Yeah, I don't have my keys.
All right. So we're gonna have a good. We're gonna have a nice. We're gonna have a good time here. So let's look. So, Mosman, obviously, you want to do probably an LOTR.
Yeah, that's my go-to thing. I mean, obviously,
Yeah.
we're in Lord of the Ring. That's my number one
How are
fandom.
you over there, Rubber Ducky? Where are you
I'm
at?
pretty good with Lord of the Rings. I've read The Hobbit and I've read most of them. So.
Do you guys want to try and come up with a prompt yourself, or do you want me to propose one?
Just real quick. So with these, it's like what, a minute to introduce your thoughts.
Yeah,
and
it's a
then-
minute each, right? Opening statement, and then 5-minute open dialogue. And when
Okay.
when the 5 minutes is up, the judges judge.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
All right. So
I'll let you or him to choose because sometimes not all the things that I think are interesting are are going to become the Lee Hells.
All right. Well, let's. How about? I kind of like this because this is kind of a modern day. When I wrote this topic, I was thinking about how we are. A lot of people consider us abandoning the various groups in the world, like Israel, like Ukraine, and obviously people think the U.S. is being very selfish about that. So the prompt was, were the elves selfish for abandoning Middle Earth instead of staying to fight Sauron against the men and dwarves? Now, obviously, they did eventually come in, but you understand what I'm saying. And so I think that's, that can be debated from a variety of different points of view. So I can't, I think that'd be a good one. Do you guys want to do that?
Yeah, sure. What side do you want? Do you want the side?
I'll let you. I'll let you pick which one you're the most comfortable with, and I'll get you to pick which one you want.
I think this is.
I can debate. I can debate it either way. I have what I believe, but I can debate it.
Let's go with the elves were not selfish.
That they were not selfish for abandoning.
So you want to say they're not, and I'll say that they are, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So Mosman will go first. He'll be the affirmative.
Okay.
And he will explain why they were selfish for abandoning everyone. And just let me. All you need to do is once you're ready, just start talking, and I'll start the clock.
Gotcha. So I'm ready. I think the strongest. Or sorry, do you start?
Well, he's Mosman's first.
All right.
Yeah. All right. So. So the reason why the elves are selfish, it comes down to three reasons. One, they knew the problem of Sauron was happening for a long time, and they either did nothing about it or they kicked the can. And then when it becomes pretty obvious that the situation is beyond anything that can happen, they're not even sure that the humans can actually take care of it. They leave because they don't want to see the destruction. That makes them selfish. They didn't do anything to solve the problem, and they don't want to see the natural consequence of that. The second reason why they're selfish is because they have knowledge, information, and technology that could benefit the other races that would help them in the fight. And eventually they do it, but it's only because of the love of Aragorn's to-be wife. And third, the reason why they're selfish as well is because they tend to lord themselves over other people and always think they're better. And now that's it.
Think for themselves rather than other people.
So just start talking when you're ready.
You said that they were selfish because
the strongest and most defensive
they didn't take preventative measures despite knowing an issue existed for a long time.
Because Tolkien consistently emphasized that the elves are always destined to leave Middle Earth, and their departure wasn't about.
However, there's always an opportunity cost.
And then you have the moral perspective of selfishness, the second reason, which selfishness implies choosing comfort over duty in a morally wrong way. The elves weren't seeking comfort, they were following their inherent nature and the will of the law. So in the framework, it's fulfilling destiny, it's not shirking responsibility. And on top of that, there was contributions without direct fighting. The elves still helped indirectly, mentioning heroes and safeguarding knowledge and things like that, preserving artifacts.
Is that it? All right.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So now I'm going to give you guys a 5-minute clock. You guys can just start talking, and I'll start the clock. I can't hear you, John.
Yeah, I just realized I was sorry, I was on a different screen. So you mentioned Valar's plan and that they were destined, right, to leave.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Why did they have that destiny? Beyond that they were destined, is there a reason that you know of from the lore of why they were destined?
From what I could understand is that he was like a steward or a caretaker, and
up your opening
kind of
with
the world according to Eru's plan, and they have a connection to the elves learning. So
Okay.
elves learning.
So do you know who the great big baddie of the Lord of the Rings Middle Earth? I mean, beyond Lord of the Rings, all of Middle Earth.
When that was just kind of a pointless reiteration,
was
was really hoping
hoping
you ended on a stronger note.
And the elves, and the whole plan of the elves to be put there was that they were to safeguard, meaning they were going to be there to stop that progress of evil, right? That was the whole reason why they were allowed to stay longer, is because it was a safeguard
Provided
for
a
them
more
to prevent as much of Morgoth's destructive abilities. However, the
practical
elves were blind
definition
to the fact that Morgoth was also working
by
through
saying
people like Sauron to allow the destruction and
they chose
and the complete eruption of Middle Earth and of power. And the elves knew this for a long time.
And yes,
and they still
comma,
didn't do something.
unfortunately,
So by their
I feel
mandate,
like
they were given a mandate.
You didn't
and
really
they didn't
illustrate.
fulfill it. And so yes, they had a timetable, but they begrudgingly helped. And I would say they probably, when they left, did so because they realized there was nothing left for them to do, or they choose not to do something. And either way, I think you could say that is actually a form of selfishness. What do you say to that?
Anything that
doesn't really
is
play the larger part of the actual big
uncontestable.
picture, that the elves weren't there to lead the age of the elves, like you're saying. They were there to leave Middle Earth to have the age of the humans, age of men, the beginning. And staying to fight wouldn't have changed the natural course. It would have been like resisting fate. Their departure aligns with divine order.
In fact, you were the one that said, wouldn't you agree that that is a form of selfishness, comma? If it's arguable, comma,
to do,
then we can't say that is
from whether or not it's the moral
their people's intrinsic nature.
No, what I'm saying is that even if they weren't there, somehow, some way, I still think it would have been not their battle, not their war. It wouldn't have been some army of secret last-minute elves
but
that
that's
came
not
out
the question,
and killed
is it?
Sauron.
Is that the question, though? Is that the question? Because the question is, were they selfish for leaving? Whether there was fate, or whether they felt like they fulfilled something,
that's what the
or whether
question
they
was.
didn't.
But you kind of goal shifted to the elves are needed a lot more, and it is selfish for them not acting up and coming out and doing more.
Oh, so
from what I understand, what your question isn't a question. It's a, hey, they should have done a lot more because they had the power, because of this, because of that.
No, I made that as a point, as the reason why I would say they're selfish. But the question of why they're selfish, because you're saying, well, they were never destined to be that way. And okay, maybe in one sense, if you were to take it from your point of view, you could see why. I could see why you may want to make that point. But the problem with that is that it doesn't actually negate the fact that it doesn't cease them being selfish. And the reality is, the reason why I brought up that they could have more agency and power is because they did, and they chose to do it. And the fact that they didn't do more is one or two reasons, right?
Well,
it's
it
either
wasn't
because
predestined, right? It was just part of Eru's plan for the ages. The age
If
of
it's
the elves is
arguable,
ending,
then
and
to
the
me,
age of
we
men is beginning. That's why
can't
they didn't want to
concede
sit
that
there and
their
take
people's
all the
intrinsic
rewards,
nature
reap
is
the
selfish.
benefits. And Aragorn was coming through.
but they're going to let man completely take all of the destruction and all of the.
I mean, they had been for most of history.
Okay. But see, here's the thing: is that the elves show throughout many times where they failed to actually follow the plan and actually do what they're fated to do and what they're destined to do. And the reason why I brought up that they could do more things isn't because whether they were fated to do or not, but because they were ultimately given a choice and some type of agency to do some of those things. And the mere fact that
I'll check it out. Hi, DJ Mohill. How are you?
Reforges the sword.
Good to see you,
and
DJ
he
Mohill.
allows for these things to happen is evidence of that. And that tells me the only reason why he did it was not because, well, my people are leaving, I'm going, blah, blah, blah. It's because he realizes the only shot his daughter has is to let Aragorn kill Sauron. So he had a selfish reason in helping.
I mean, you can also look at it from the other perspective. You know, there's always two ways of a road.
All right.
Good job, Robert
Those
Ducky.
5
Good job,
minutes.
Robert Ducky.
Yeah,
good job.
5 minutes.
Thanks,
That was interesting. All right, Kel, you go first.
Okay. right fast enough. Okay. So let me see. What's your name? Tolkien nerd. Tolkien nerd. You said that they were selfish because in your opening statement they didn't take preventative measures about, I don't know, some crisis despite knowing an issue existed. For a while, however, there's always a cost to something. It sounds to me like potentially there are people like evacuated in self-preservation, which is exactly what, Grid is hoping we would move to right here in the U.S. via isolationism. You also wrapped up your opening statement with they do things for themselves rather than other people. That's what makes them selfish, which is kind of, just reiterates the same point. I was hoping you were going to end on a stronger note there because you did have a good start there. Obviously... so yeah, a little bit of a pointless reiteration. I think Duck kind of came in and provided a more practical definition by saying that they chose comfort over duty. And yes, unfortunately, I feel like you didn't really illustrate, Tolkien nerd, any form of selfishness that is uncontestable. In fact, you were the one that proposed the question to Ducky. Wouldn't you agree that this is a form of selfishness? So to me, if it's arguable, then we can't concede to the idea that it's their people's intrinsic nature to be selfish. So I'd have to give it to Ducky on that one.
Fair enough.
All right. Let's get the next nerd in. Hanson.
Yeah, let me see. It's one.
Mike's on your head, Hanson.
Yeah, let's see. 1, 2, 2, 2. That's 7. So I've got 9 for Never Lucky and 8 for Mosman, and I came to that minor difference based on what I saw from the chat as like my distinguishing characteristic, because that debate, I mean, there was some technical knowledge there, but there was none of y'all were wowing me with any kind of savagery in terms of your style, the force of your argument. There was no bloodlust or really, like, I didn't feel like either one of you really wanted to decimate the other one, like you really cared. Like, I don't think either one of you really care about Tolkien from what I saw. I don't blame you. Who would, right? So, it's Never Lucky. I gave it to you just because the chat seemed to think that you were a little bit better.
And finally, cleaning up.
Yeah, I think Anson started talking about it right there real well. The command of the argument. That was very hard to discern who had command of the argument. And I don't think anyone did in this. I think this was a straightforward question, answer, question, retort, answer, type environment. This didn't come off as either one of them leading the other to a point or making direct attacks in an attempt to destroy the other one. So it was very hard to judge based off of command. Based off of the rhetoric back and forth, Mosman had a little bit more that he was bringing in, but I think that was because Ducky didn't get to finish his last point there. They were pretty close on opening statements, although Mosman's did speak to something that was hard to prove, but he was in the business of making the proof, and so I understand why he took that side. So I mean, when it came down to it, before we came back here to the panel, like just before we came back to the panel, got to see the setup. All right, and so the setup behind each of these two guys, their background that they've chosen, is what it came down to for me because they were so close. And Rubber Ducky has a badass looking car behind him, so I had to give it to him there.
Fair enough. And sometimes it's just that biased. Mosman, hang out. We may do double elimination. It's already 10 o'clock. I try and end at like 11:30.
If you will, I'll go ahead and take off because usually I'm not the type of person that gets brought back on these things.
Oh no, I mean it won't be. I will just do a double elimination.
I just to be fair,
okay.
You can't really make the statement that I did because from a lore and factual perspective, Ducky was correct. So they weren't selfish at all. So
no, that's why I was giving you credit for that because you did take the stance to affirm they were selfish. This was so I thought it was a great setup, and I gave you kudos for that because that is a harder stance. However, I think you started structuring it that way in a good way. In a little bit longer debate, you might have actually been able to pull this one off and prove it. But
right,
you know,
yeah, and I'm not gonna be as good in the short form as I would in the long form, and we know that, White Cleaner, because just that's probably not my strong suit, you know.
It's not your.
But it's fun though, right?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
To be honest, I thought you won. I thought you were commanding it quite.
I
a
actually
bit. You
did
were
too. To be honest with you,
you were way in over my head because I don't know half the stuff you're talking about.
He took. John was commenting John was verbal like way more than Ducky. Ducky didn't say as much. He didn't interject, which may have helped him in the eyes of the judges.
I thought there was a concession at the very beginning that Tolkien Nerd could have taken advantage of, but probably didn't. It was like really early. Ducky says that that the elves were caretakers, right? They're trying to give like things to man. Well, if they leave at that point, man's not gonna. They're gonna fail their duty as caretakers if they leave. And I'd like to have seen him jump all over that.
Yeah, no, that's a good. Very beginning. That's a good.
I was really surprised. Oh, there goes camera. I was actually really surprised, Ducky, that you didn't as a show of how the how the elves just basically abandoned everybody, was that they wouldn't give they had the ability to make magical weapons, and they had before given men magical weapons, and they were not helping the men, even though they were to some degree counting on the race of man to keep the orcs at bay, because the orcs were starting to actually kill the elves in the forest, and they needed the men to do that. But they weren't going to give them the weaponry. They weren't giving them the cloaks. They weren't giving them any of. I forget which one of you said about.
We have lore about that. There was the Rangers, right?
Right, but they weren't. But they could have armed a lot more people. They refused to. Right? They were literally like. And as a matter of fact,
the guy that went and made all that armor basically went missing.
Yeah, but no, it wasn't. I mean, they still had the ability because they had the bows and the weapons and the cloaks and all of that. But it was who am I trying to think of, John? The elf that, or they had an elf die like because of the orcs, like right in the beginning, and or not right in the beginning, but as Thorin's party like gets into Elvendar, right? The orcs are chasing the Bilbo and everybody, and the river like flood. Is that man? I may be messing up my book.
Yeah, you are, because I mean, there's not any elves that I know of that really die in The Hobbit. Obviously Thorin or Oakenshield does, but.
Right. What am I trying to think of? There's Yeah,
you might be thinking of the guy that's from the Bar Town or whatever it's called, But the point. But what you're talking about too, though, is that the weapons that they found in the Misty Mountains, which were pillaged by orcs.
Yes.
And they were in that cave. So, and Rubber Ducky's right. There was an elf who did make some of the stuff, and they stopped making them. There's also another reason why they didn't make some of the stuff that they did, because do you know who was like the best blacksmith for the elves? Was Sauron.
Yep. And he turned against him. But I mean, just the thing is though, the elves' weapons were already better than normal weapons. And them snubbing their noses and being arrogant, I think, was what kind of that kind of insulated them from a lot of the fighting in the beginning of it. And granted, later they did the right thing, but
it was always a weird dichotomy to me that the elves depended upon the race of man to keep the orcs away from the forest to some degree, so that they didn't have to send out their. I mean, they obviously were sending out the raiding.
Oh, we got a Gondorian here. We got a Gondorian here. See, no one cares.
See, nobody cares.
I don't think enough people really nerd out on this one to get into a lot of the more deep-rooted jokes there, John.
Yeah.
Like I probably read the full 5-book thick-ass thing 5 or 6 times at least, just because.
I read it at least 3, but it was all like it was like pre-2000, so.
I've always appreciated the detail that Tolkien, also Conan Doyle did this a lot, the detail that goes into the littlest of things, right? I mean, just the amount of detail the man could paint a picture in, and you could really see it and visualize things happening that way. And when he did that, he created the environment around it so that moving forward, you could see it play out in your head while you're reading it, you know? And I thought that was just a masterful way to write something. It's a brainwashing technique that writers haven't used in a very long time, and I really, really liked it.
Cool. All right. So we might have one more contestant coming in, so that would be good too. Let's. Who's the next bout? Who's the next guy? Tyler's raising his hand. Well, what about Tyler and iCal?
What are we doing?
I like. Was the destruction of Alderaan by the Death Star a justifiable act of war to maintain the Imperial?
I did send you part of the list. I did. Yeah. Okay. I'll go with it.
Okay. I assume you're taking the affirmative on that one.
Pick your side. I'll take whatever. I can't argue either.
Well, I mean, I cannot argue. I can only argue the one. So, but yeah, sure, let's do it. I'm not much of a Star Wars guy, so I don't know that I know as much deep lore as you.
I don't think you need to. I think
the movies take care of this enough.
Yeah. All right. Let me throw people in the back. Let's get you back there, but not you. Kel, we'll see you soon, baby. Not you, Gandalf. Never Lucky. Took a win. First time out. All right, and then Anson, you gotta go. Okay, there we go. All right, I'm gonna do this. All right. Now I know you two guys, have fun over on Primes, but here there's want a nice clean fight. Want any blood? I don't want any, fallacies.
The opposite of that other guy that was
when
just
too much
about,
work
like,
bogs you
to
down,
me, like,
Asana helps you handle it. That's because Asana is where
like, I'm not
humans
sure
and
that I
AI
can handle
coordinate work together.
What the
AI
judges
makes
are
it-
looking for in this.
Well, this is just a short format deal, so it's
Yeah,
making
sure.
the most points, and the Anson has a weird system to gauge. He gauges like audience engagement if people are kind of
Sure, yeah.
rooting for your side, and he's got a pretty good system down. So, but all the judges judge differently, so it's neat. So, all right, who has the affirmative? All right, and so you'll go first. You get 1 minute for your opening statement, and you just start talking, and I'll start the clock.
All right.
But I gotta go get paper.
All right, so this was a justified act of war. Aside from all the
Hi,
imagery
Rachel.
that went into making the movie that was put there for spectacle for the theater, going into imagining being yourself, being in this universe, this is the government. Whether you like it or not, this government is in place, and they have an open rebellion being funded by and backed by this planet. Imagine this as a city or a nation in this time. Would it be a justified act of war to attack that nation and go ham on it if they were rebelling or attacking the government in place? This is basically what the United States did in Japan in World War II. So I would say that the parallel here is, like when you F around, you find out what happens when you mess with a bigger force. Not saying the rebels weren't justified, but to go against the status quo, that is the risk of rebellion, is your entire group of people that are rebelling get blown up. So
It's
Yeah,
exactly a minute opening. All right, Cal, when just start talking when you're ready, and I will let you do your opening.
Yeah, just stop me when I'll probably hit that minute and keep talking. So,
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Okay, yeah. So I want to start with the end. Like when you're saying you're not saying that rebels were justified. So it sounds like what you're saying, what you're trying to argue, is that there isn't a good side or a bad side. That both sides are sort of. I think it's interesting that you use Japan as an example because these were two targets that were specifically military targets that were picked out because they were considered to be distant from civilian areas. And now they underestimated the total impact that would have on civilian areas that were close to them. But it was, the equivalent, I think, would be bombing Tokyo or something like that, which I don't think was in the cards. They got the surrender that they needed as a result, and then immediately turned around and gave Japan one of the best economies in the world, westernized them for being the first world. That's something that had the empire done for Alderaan, I would be a lot more sympathetic. But since, Alderaan is gone, wiped out from the map, they really don't have the opportunity that Japan did. I don't think that was a very good decision.
Okay, that's your minute. I'm sorry.
That's good. Nope.
You did. I meant to give you a 20-second warning, but
right.
I got a message in, and I blew right by it.
Yep,
All right, so we got 5 minutes on the clock. You two guys have made your openings, and just one of you start talking, and I'll start the clock.
Well, the Japan example was more just an argument of you can unleash the sun on a nation when they are your enemy. And in this, Alderaan was feigning as that they were this pacifist planet that was just going to sit back and let the two sides battle it out, when in reality the government officials and their planet themselves were funding an open rebellion against the state. I think actually against them, that was justified.
Sure, I think that's why, okay, I'm Catholic and you're not, so it's going to be a big problem. But I like just war theory when it comes to this sort of thing. If you have a means of winning a war without creating such destruction, then you can be justified. But you can't be justified if the only way to win is genocide. It just doesn't work. So I think one of the reasons why I'm so attached to the example that you gave was because we dropped pamphlets days in advance. We picked targets that were distant from Japan, and ultimately we were able to sort of turn them around. I just don't think that there's a real world, we're going to see this as a metaphor for real actions in the real world. I just don't think I see one where justification is given to the one who just who creates destruction without looking for some offering.
Well, it's not a justification so much, but I can give you some real world examples.
Justified is in the resolution.
Yeah, but justification as the comparison to the real world. I was more giving examples why it's justified to attack, but at the end of the day, we can see some real world comparisons to this. If you have the means to take out an enemy without losing any U.S. troops, then you would use a drone for it instead, and that's what the American military has moved toward because we don't want to see boots on the ground. Well, those Empire, maybe the stormtroopers aren't clones anymore. I get that they kidnap some people, but not all of them are that. And then every officer, every technician on board, all these people's lives are now at risk if they go to this planet and infiltrate against these rebels that could potentially do harm to them. Taking this planet, the government of the planet is an open rebellion.
Well, this is a planet that wants to take in people from the other side, rather convert them than kill them at every opportunity. But also, I think you understand that even the clones, they don't have their full consent. They were being modified in order to obey orders that they didn't fully understand. I think in war, if you're gonna say that it's okay to attack a planet where it's all civilians, then certainly you have even more justification if what you're attacking are military personnel on military ships.
I understand that, but this is more of an argument of scale. We're talking about blowing up cities for a nation. I'm talking about universal.
Well, we're talking about
level.
what's just.
Yeah, but on a universal level, what we're looking at. Yeah, but at the same time, if that's the government of their planet, unjustly, people are going to die in war. It's the government's job to protect its people.
Unjustly, precisely. But we're asking what is just. So we can't roll in the unjust into calling something just.
Unjust for the individual level for those that weren't caught up in the war effort. I agree with you, but in total, I think it's justified because the government of that planet was in open rebellion against the government status quo. So they put their own people at risk. It's not the fault of the empire, the same way it's the fault of Hamas.
Not attacking civilians. I mean, I think this is why you support Ukraine. Is that attacking civilians versus attacking invaders is in and of itself like a big imbalance of justice. You've got more justice on one side than the other. Like, even if you don't think America should be involved, like if you don't think it's America's fight, you would still think that the side being invaded is the side that's just or more just than the one that's invading.
Yeah, and I get what you're saying. It's just at this scale you're talking about. They have universes.
Like, scale is what makes it so hard.
But they have universes to police. They have entire galaxies, solar systems to police. One planet to them would be like a nation to us because we're only on one.
Well, I mean,
planet.
it wasn't done for any of those reasons. It was done in order to like get an answer out of one princess.
We don't know if that was the actual intent. That maybe they planned to blow it up anyways. They just decided before we blow this up, let's try to use this as propaganda. Yeah, so.
Sure. I mean, look, I go back to your Japan example. Drop the leaflets, let people evacuate, and then do a treatment. Still don't think it would be justified under those circumstances, but it would certainly be a step closer towards it than what we got.
I agree. They could have done a little bit more to get the innocent people out of there. But at the end of the day, it's not the fault of the empire if there's collateral damage in war. It's the fault of the government.
I don't think it was collateral damage. I think it was the target.
I feel as though it was collateral damage. It was just you're just taking out the rebels.
That was good.
Okay.
That was really good.
I've been trying to get him on here for weeks, man. It's just the time.
I know. I try. I really have been trying.
That was actually pretty interesting.
That was really good. I liked it a lot. All right, Kel.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Cool.
Who's the new father?
Is that coming from you?
You're gonna unmute and unmute and remute yourself when you come back on panel.
Got it. Okay, there we go. All right, Kel.
Okay. GG. Sorry.
That was a pretty good debater, though.
Yeah. No, that was a very entertaining debate. I thought.
I meant the baby, but yeah.
Debatey.
There was the baby, like, making its own arguments.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, that's our mascot. It's the debatey da baby.
Yeah. It's the rubber baby.
Debatey da baby. GG. You're so cute. Okay, so I thought Gandalf.
Merch next week. The baby mouse pad.
I thought Gandalf the Caucasian came in strong, okay? Planting us with a real world example, saying that it was like the States versus Japan in World War II. I thought that iCow did a great job counteracting that and throwing other like real world examples to kind of counteract and invoke empathy on the other side as well, with Tokyo, and then at the very end saying, well, it's genocide at the end of the day, and then kind of exploring the nuances of that, because it's like, when is it justified? At the end of the day, it kind of went back and forth. I kind of thought that Gandalf the Caucasian was going to have it towards the beginning, but honestly, I got to give it to iCow at the end. I feel like he did a better job at like diverting and getting his side across. But yeah, you guys both did an excellent job. GG.
So you went with
iCow.
Okay, all right. Anson.
Yeah, I gave in terms of argumentation, I really didn't feel a lot of force in either one of y'all's arguments. I gave y'all a lower tier score on that in terms of my points.
I like the pun.
The style and delivery, y'all were about equal. It was about a mid-range. There was a little bit more passion this time around than the last debate, but it wasn't. I didn't really feel moved by anything that y'all were saying. The tactics wise, y'all both. I mean, it was a little bit below average in terms of. There was no real rhetorical trickery that y'all tried to employ. I was kind of disappointed. And the crowd, the audience, they weren't really moved that much either this time. The one area that I thought that one of you kind of moved ahead of the other was in the clarity and precision of your argument, and that was specifically with Tyler's what I thought was ridiculous, but it was clever. tying the use of force doctrine in with like the empire can do genocide if somebody steps out of line argument, right? You could have blown that out of the water a whole bunch of different ways. When you started talking about Catholic stuff and getting into like the esoteric,
yeah, I know. I said that. I granted that at the beginning.
Yeah, and anyway, I don't know. I thought Tyler's argument was a little bit more fun in terms of like. Anyway, that's the only areas, the clarity and precision section that I scored him a little higher. So
Right.
Anyway, yeah, I appreciated the debate. Next time, just one of y'all, make me feel like you don't like the other one or something. Jeez.
In my Discord,
I
we
don't like
literally
you.
argue back and forth all day.
Oh
so
yeah,
it's-
I don't like
We've
him.
never. I don't think we've ever called each other names, like even
Yeah.
in heated like disagreements.
Well, I mean, no ad homs. You can
Sure.
you can show disdain without an ad hom.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, clean it up.
So this one was really cool. I like the way that Tyler, who normally comes in with like one argument or an argument and a refutation, kind of broke that mold that he normally sticks to, and snuck in an attack here that Ico Rich didn't really pay attention to or speak to in the right way. The way that Tyler worded it was very important in this. He said, "It is the government of Alderaan's job to make sure they protect their people. They entered the war, therefore their people are forfeit." And that, not necessarily in that way he said it, but he said it, which is the entailment that they forfeited their people's rights by entering their planet into the war. Now, I think that you could have been a little stronger when he was talking about the propaganda, because the propaganda he was saying, I mean, like if you're building a fucking moon and aiming a laser at a planet, that's kind of propaganda. People should notice that shit way ahead of time, way further ahead of time than the pamphlets we dropped to let the people we were going to bomb know about it. So I think that could have been said, but he came back with some other things that made it really interesting. And Ico was doing a good job of showing, look, hey, propaganda was used. We gave him notice. We did these different measures in order to assure that ahead of time the civilians could try and get out. But altogether, I had to give it to Tyler with this one, because that sneak attack, that was a really, really cool thing that he did there, and they just kind of glazed over it a little bit, but Tyler kept bringing it back to that with the justification. And so I had him scored at 9 points and Ico at 8, and Tyler got this one.
This wasn't a victory for me. This was a victory for Israel.
No,
it wasn't. Alderaan.
YouTube.
Alder Gaza.
YouTube disavow. YouTube.
Or what is it? What is it called in Superman?
I don't remember.
Small hats.
All right. Wow. Okay. All right. Well,
Strider had to make his appearance on the Lord of the Rings night. Strider had to make his appearance.
Moravia is the country.
Yeah. All right.
In Jarham, Florida.
So I'm not familiar with Riddle. Can somebody help me out? Hello?
That's a dude. So remember Drone Tech, dude I brought in here one time as well.
Maybe
150K subs on YouTube. Really cool guy. Not the best debater. He'll even admit that, but just a cool dude. He is one of his fans that I met in his debates I used to do before he quit YouTube. So I stayed in contact with him because we got along in debates.
Nice.
Cool.
Okay. All right. I got you. So, nice. All right. Well, so let's I'm trying to read that. It's all the way across.
Just remember that Cleaner doesn't think Tombstone's cool. Just remember that.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's just fucking asinine. Like I like both. I like both of the Tombstone movies, the older black and white one and the one with I don't know what was his name. It wasn't
Kurt Russell and Val Kilmer.
Yeah, Kurt Russell.
Yeah. Did you like that movie? Because you're like
Yeah,
the
it's pretty good.
background. I'm like, I got the Tombstone poster in the background.
No, I like it. His car, just as far as backgrounds
It's
go,
cooler, it's cooler,
like
I
that
know.
car's. I mean, you got to admit, dude, it's right there. It's
It is.
fucking real. It's right behind. I mean, that's a winning background, bro.
And he's got a
It's
baby
garage, too.
around there.
So that's
He's
right.
got he's hiding a small human there.
Yeah. And he added a baby in periodically. I mean, he gets, the backgrounding. He's got a good background for what he's doing.
I got pew pews up top here, but I don't want to go against TOS.
Yeah. Well, you just can't touch them. You can
Yeah,
show them like they're like these.
Mono.
Can't touch them. Can't touch them. Not while you're live. All right. So, Riddle, are you there? Check that mic. Make sure everything's working. If you're on a browser other than Chrome, you may be having trouble. I don't know, and the reason it's been explained to me is that because Streamlabs makes everything more or less open source, Windows doesn't like that, so yeah, it is what it is.
I don't know. I've been doing this on Firefox across everybody's
Really?
different. Yeah, StreamYard, Streamlabs.
You must have it dialed in then, because most people are like can't get it to work on Firefox, Microsoft, or basically Brave. Brave doesn't work.
I've never had an issue with it, but I also only use specific Firefox logins on certain setups. Like for my streaming and all that, I have one profile. And then whenever I go to do something else on another computer, I have a different profile. And none of it is linked or cross-linked or any of that. So I don't know. Maybe that plays into it. I don't know.
Yeah. It's very relaxed debate night tonight. It's kind of nice. Kind of nice. We'll be done right at. We should be done right
I mean,
at.
it helps when everything you're debating is fictional.
Right?
Yeah, we do religious debates too.
No.
Yeah, that's right. Come at me.
Didn't you say somebody in here you were going to recommend I debate?
Yeah, there was a debate, a cleaner, the guy below me. You can't
Oh
see
yeah,
right now.
yeah. You guys should definitely at some point do a longer format debate
Yeah, sure.
because cleaner's really good.
So, like, what is his position on religion?
That's the question.
It doesn't matter. I personally
He moves around. He's like flexible.
Well, I think he's a CIA agent personally.
Oh, okay.
If you really want to know my worldview on religion, I think that Christians have a very good prescription for all of us to live by. I do. And I believe that there is a God of some kind. However, I believe that he made all of us, all life, and that he made that life with some basic elements and some basic ways that it's going to do things. And we may have constructed some things that were or weren't necessarily true. However, it doesn't matter whether they're true or not if they speak to the objective reality of things, which is the net positive for society. And so Christianity, being the prescriptions that it's got, are if everyone on the planet, you take the religion to the full extent if you want to find out whether or not it's good, right? So the full extent of everyone on the planet becoming Christian, everyone on the planet would have a net positive if we were all Christians, because we'd be helping each other the way that they, all of that. I can't say that about all religions, because some religions sectify even within the main religion and start fighting within the main religion.
Right.
So,
Yeah. That's not
So that would be my.
I think that's pretty much a lot of
That's why you need to debate him.
Oh yeah.
Sure. Yeah. We'll
There's-
find something like that. I don't think that's unreasonable.
There was probably 5. I don't think I mentioned all 8 of my bait topics in there, but I got 5 of them in.
Right.
Five bait topics. If anyone cares to take the bait.
Okay.
Riddle, how's that mic working? Okay. I don't know. Maybe can't see chat or something. So listen, if you are trying to talk and it's just not working, go down where it says mute, and there's a little triangle next to it, and you click that and go up and make sure your mic, and it's going to pull up a window. Make sure that your mic that you need to be using is selected. Sometimes, for some reason, a lot of times it doesn't automatically select the mic that you would like to use.
I think it might be connection issues because his connection bar isn't showing up all the time.
Oh, it could be that too.
Right there on Streamlab next to the mic, on his name, his connection just popped up for a second and then went away. Not sure.
Yeah. In the meantime, it looks like it's going to be Tyler versus the Duckman. Unless we can get Riddle in here. Put some heat on. It's so frustrating when your audio or whatever is not working. It's like so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm frustrated.
You're frustrated?
Yeah, I'm frustrated with all these damn milquetoast debates tonight. Okay, where's the fireworks? Where's the anger? Where's the passion?
How can I get passionate about stuff that's fiction?
It's super simple, right?
Oh.
I mean, make the debates about the fiction, but parallels to the, like, Tyler was really close to doing it, where he was basically legitimizing like all of the horrible things that neoliberals like him believe by saying that it was great to destroy Alderaan, right? I mean, he was really close. It's just iCal needed to punch him. You know, be like, hey, dude, you know, genocide ain't cool, man. You know, like, what the hell, dude? You saying it's all right? You know, the military-industrial complex. You know, you're trying to starve families. You know, whatever. You know, what, you don't like people.
Well, part of it is I know he's a neocon, right? So to some degree, I'm trying to appeal to him instead of to the audience, since I don't really know the audience that well.
Neo-Keynesian,
I don't think
guys.
he minds the military-industrial complex that much.
Yeah,
he sees that as a good
I guess on foreign policy, neocon would be.
I was trying to appeal to him to some degree, but yeah, I understand. I probably should have been appealing more to the audience.
All right. Well, while we wait for Riddle to fix their stuff, why don't we just go ahead and have Ducky and our man Tyler get into it? Why don't we do that?
Hey guys, it was fun. I'm eliminated, so I can go, right?
Yeah, you can go if you want.
But
You don't
I'll
have
come
to,
next
though.
week. It was fun. I'll come any week where I don't have like a tournament that goes too late in the day. I never really know until I get out of the tournament. But yeah, it was fun. Thanks, guys.
All right. Thanks, man.
The only opinion that really matters to me is Kel, and the fact that I lost in her eyes is a loss in my eyes. So
I've been trying to be a real gentleman about this, but Kel, you've got a booger.
Nose ring.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's horrible. It looked like a booger.
Oh,
Oh, my bad.
that's gonna get clipped. I swear to God, there will be a clip of that tomorrow morning because
Good looking out.
I know.
because my audience is not. They're just not gonna let that go.
That's why I did it, bro. That's why I did it.
They're just not gonna let that go.
Kel, I really like your septum ring. Don't let them give you any crap for that. You know, you look awesome. You know, there's all sorts of guys who find that attractive. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. You know,
When I
even
met
if you're
my
not
wife,
looking
she
for
had a
attract
step-
guys, you know, there's all sorts of women that find that attractive.
yeah, there's all sorts of men that find it. You can find them in a bar at like 3 a.m. lurking. They'll really like that.
I've had all kinds of weird piercings too. You know, I mean, mine came out. You know, but you know, you wear yours while you're still young. It don't matter. You ain't hit the wall yet.
I'm just clowning. I got a bar through my dick, so you know.
Hey, dude, I've had one of those too. Mine had to get taken out though.
I'm just kidding. I got yelled at. That's a bad joke.
Why? Okay,
Oh,
I
that
was
was a
gonna
joke?
say.
Oh, I was being serious.
All right. Well, we're gonna go ahead and move on. So I'm gonna hide Cleaner. I'm gonna hide Kel. Bye, Kel.
Kids, hide your wife.
Yeah, for real, right?
He literally hit his kid.
I got mine. That's all right.
All right, what are we going to debate? Tyler, you got another topic that you really liked out of the list I sent you? That makes it go so smooth.
Yeah, I remember that. And you guys were talking about
You muted yourself.
I did? What the fuck?
I don't know. I don't have control of your hands.
I don't believe that. It's your fault. No, I think
Telekinesis is not on my list of abilities.
I'm not a big Trek guy is the only thing. I would like to complete the trifecta, but I just don't know that much about it.
Yeah, me neither.
Well, I think that you don't have to know a whole lot about it if we just want to pick if we can pick it off of the well, you know, like the cards were like, well, no, you guys they already answered that. Hang on, let me do this.
I could do 25. Did Rey's mastery of the Force undermine the established rules of Jedi training and discipline? And take the no, that did not. And it was consistent with the rules of the Force.
Gonna be completely honest, I don't really know too much about the new Jedi stuff.
Okay, you're lucky, because I'm about to go all the way from prequels to fucking sequels, baby.
Yeah, all right. What about should the Prime Directive be abolished, as it often prevents Starfleet from intervening in morally justified situations?
See, that's the thing. He's got a kid, I got a wife. We don't watch Star Trek. We've had sex before, so.
You were single once.
Oh, no, that's
you were single for a very long time, sir.
Star Wars is like the only space thing I know. Lord of the Rings. I like my medieval nerdy
And if this was Warhammer 40K, I'd take you all on it.
Yeah, Elden Ring lore. I know a ton of that.
Well, you guys pick a topic.
Yeah. Did Luke Skywalker's decision to spare Darth Vader in Return of the Jedi undermine the rebellious justice?
You can make one up. You can make up a Warhammer topic. You could do World of Warcraft.
That's what he doesn't know Warhammer.
You do World of Warcraft. You could be like, why are the racials for
Will Sylvanas is burning of the Elven tree justified or not?
Sargeras was justified.
Sargeras was justified.
Oh fuck! That's usually a hot take when I say that.
Oh no, not with me. I was Horde.
Shit. I didn't play that deep to when she burnt the world tree. I didn't do the whole jailer thing. I thought it was. I quit in Pandaria, so it had to be pre-Pandaria. Even prior.
What about Avatar? What about? Do you think 7 foot tall or 8 foot tall or whatever they are, mutant tail monkey creatures are in our future?
No, I still believe we're the most intelligent life in the galaxy right now until proven otherwise. Even leftists. Lord of the Rings were the oh, you guys just did that one. Okay. Yeah, you got a lot of Star Treks in here. Was Aragorn's reluctance to clean the throat? No, that's... I want something with some fire so we can make Anson happy here.
Is Data's quest for humanity overrated, and would he have been better off embracing his android nature?
You keep going back to Star Trek on us. I don't think either of us know anything about that.
All right. What about no, that's not a good one. Was Gollum the true hero of the story, as his actions ultimately led to the ring's destruction?
Was Gollum's actions... Say that one more time.
Was Gollum the true hero of the story, as his actions ultimately led to the ring's destruction?
I don't know on that. Where would you go? I don't even have a yes argument for that.
I don't think we can have a yes argument. I could try out of, devil's advocate.
All right.
Yeah, you'd have to argue that intent didn't matter because it would just be pure consequence of him being that way.
Did Frodo's emotional distance from Samwise Gamgee reflect a failure of their friendship or a necessary coping mechanism for bearing the ring and, of course, being stabbed by the Mordor knife?
I think it was a lack of friendship from Frodo's end. I don't think he was feeling Sam as much as Sam was feeling him, and it was more he.
Do you think Frodo and Sam were in an abusive relationship where Frodo was absolutely abusive of Samwise Gamgee?
I wouldn't say absolutely. He was very polite to him and very cordial, but yeah, at the end of the day, it was parasitic. It was parasitic, yeah.
Oh, it's definitely parasitic. At the same time.
What do you think, Ducky?
I don't really know too much about Sam. I know that he was dragged along. I know that Frodo tried to treat him pretty much as well as he could, but I don't really. I could try to argue the opposite. Sure.
That's all right. But he was a parasite. Anyway, was Han Solo and Leia Organa's relationship built on genuine love, or was it primarily war and rebellion?
Where do you go on that?
I don't know how it could be anything more than if you can't love the one you can't be with the one you love the one you're with. So now it just happened to be that they were just in the right place, the right time, everything lined up. If it was somebody else that saved her, maybe it would have been, she would have been.
So you're saying she was just enamored and hopped up on adrenaline and all that, and look at this hero.
Not dressed up on enamored or any of those things.
How is everyone doing?
It's kind of like the cliche "save the princess,"
Okay, and I would go with it was actually true love.
Indeed. What did you delete, Rent-Free? Hi, Kiss Me.
Okay, good. We got one. So you're gonna Tyler once again is gonna be the affirmative and go first because he can't get enough of that. All right, and just to make sure that we understand this topic, this is about.
GG. Sorry.
You could make it not necessarily about Han Solo and Leia, so you don't have to try and pick apart 6 or 8 films. Putting pieces in place to prove that they liked each other. You can liken it to other battlefield relationships. So you know. All right, just start talking when you're ready, and I will we'll make it happen.
I would argue that Han Solo and Leia had what was true love. If from their inception they did not like each other, the opposites conflicted, but oftentimes opposites attract. Their true love was not only established in the birth of a child, but they had a bad breakup. Their lives went separate paths. She was the leader of a nation and then a second resistance, whereas he had his own job that he had to travel.
I'm just getting some work done right now.
Tell me why a trucker leaving his wife for 9 months out of a year, but on a galactic
I'm just getting
scale
some work done
where
right
it's
now.
years at a time, doesn't love his wife anymore just because he has to go out there and earn that paper. Him and his boy Chewie were out there doing their thing. When they were reunited, that love immediately sparked right back up again when all of the circumstances were different. So I think you're going to go for the route that because they split up, it wasn't true love, but I think you're taking two very alpha personalities that both had a set route and excluding the fact that they just tried to love each other in the gaps, and that's where I'm going to say it's at.
All right, that was your minute. Okay, you ready?
So no, the route I'm going to take on this is that there is a road, and when two people travel on the same road, they are more likely, if one pulls over, to stop and help the other. That is exactly what happened. He was hired to go do something. He was hired to go help this broken down person on the road. And in that moment, they got together. They did all these different things. They had adventures. They did all these, made memories, and that's great. But at the end of the day, if it was somebody else that did it, like say Luke Skywalker, who else did she have relations with? Well, I don't know. It wasn't just one person, right? And if it was true love would have been one person. I am 29 years old. I have one wife. I've waited 24 years for one person. I would never let that person go if that was true love, and that is not true love.
12 seconds left. All right. Now, I know you guys, you're both veterans now. You got things going on. Let's keep it clean. Let's make it entertaining. Pack some punch. Maybe a little bombastic nonsense. And let's make this last go around a good one, okay? Let's just start talking.
All right, so the reason
reunite
that these two alpha
through many
personalities were in
seasons.
love, well, they were in love. The reason why they didn't stay together is because
Is proof,
Leia,
which I think is
wanted
kind
the
of
free spirit,
poetic,
free bird. She
comma.
lived a highly structured life as a leader of a nation from a young age. Everything about her was structured. This plays out similar in real life, where we see these businessmen go out and get these BDSM dominatrices that burn them with curling irons and tie them up. She lived a structured
Ducky
life,
lost
and
me
that free bird
immediately
was
when
the
he
counter
said that.
that she wanted and needed. She sought him out, and despite the fact that she couldn't change him and domesticate him, she still loved him. And as soon as they rekindled, that so did that love.
No, not okay. So you're
I fight
applying
milk.
the modern sense of what feminists do now to my application of love. True love would never leave
What's up,
their
Mom?
life,
How's your day been, though?
leave their loved one to go and pursue something else. They would actually try and sacrifice something that they
Can
would
you hear
like
me?
for their loved one, right? Because at the end of the day, I didn't go to school, but I'm still paying college tuition for my wife. I might not go to college, but I'm still sacrificing something for her. And that's what she would have done if she really loved him.
You're calling my view feminist, but you're saying that she should have domesticated Han Solo and turned him into her houseboy. He would no longer be the person
No, she
she
should have
loved.
turned into the housewife as well.
Did either of them ever move on to anybody else? They had a trauma in their family, which is why they split up. But did either of them ever move on to another person? Because as soon as they saw each other, their love sparked right back up again.
I'm sure that happened. That doesn't make it true love, though. That just makes it love. That's just not that's not true love. True love would be, okay, that's real. You can't get away from that. I'm gonna get you no matter what. And that's not what happened here. She kind of went away to go pursue something else. She loved more than him.
Sounds to me like you hate truckers, pilots, and people that work on as flight attendants because they leave their partners all the time, sometimes for prolonged amount of times. You're saying that's not true love because they
No,
didn't
I'm
find a way to stay
rejecting
with
your
their
trucker
partner.
argument because it makes no fucking sense to me, dude.
That's their
What
jobs.
I'm saying is that at the end of the day, these two people came together because of an experience, something that somebody hired them to do. So at the end of the day, if a person comes out and really likes the dude that ends up changing their car, changing out their window or something like that, that has nothing to do with the actual person. That is the circumstance and the person inside of that circumstance that leads to that. So you're saying that anybody, no matter what, can just go out there and really love somebody, and as long as they leave, go do whatever the hell they want and then come back, that's true love? That's
She
not
had a
okay.
duty. Her life was laid out in front of her. She had a duty to her people. All the only choice is that she has to
She has a
completely
duty to
change
love. What are you
who
gonna do
Han
with that?
Solo is. She's a duty to her people to lead them. She has to domesticate Han Solo, and as soon as she does that, as soon as she takes the feminism route of the woman leading the household and domesticating the man, he's no longer the person she loved, and then the love would have been extinguished. But instead, even with 10 years separating them because of a traumatic experience,
She
they
couldn't even
came
leave when
right
she was
back
with
together.
Han Solo. She relied on Han Solo for everything. You might as well marry him and make him the fucking.
I don't know. She can't. She has to lead a nation. Her responsibilities keep her grounded. Now, can we at least agree on that? She would have to give up her family royalty and title in order to be with him. So it would have to be him.
Would you have to
changing for
though?
her.
Do you have to though, or could she stay that and fought it because she did really like him? and
She
loved
was the
her
Princess
lineage?
Amidala before she was the representative
And so why
Amidala.
can't he be the king?
Or her mom was the princess anyway, so she belongs to
So why
royalty.
can't he be the king?
He's not. It's not one. It's not his characteristics, and two, it's probably something to do with the laws and royalty on their planet. Like, can any kingdom that's ever existed, can a king marry a peasant
Alright,
girl and
alright,
just turn
let
her
me-
into a
Let me
queen?
ask one question. Is there any evidence that she even tried?
No, but there's no evidence that she tried to move on either, though. She was waiting for him. He was there. They were each other's one true
That's
love.
not true love, dude. That's not true love.
They were each other's one true love, and just because space was in between them, they were basically on a long distance relationship.
What does that? What does space have to do with anything? I met my wife on Discord. I waited.
You got me,
until
Tessie.
we had any type
I'm
of
doing okay,
sexual
Module. How are you?
Yeah,
What does
well,
that have to do with anything?
That's
First
just
time
that's
message
what I'm arguing.
and
That's my
fight,
point.
no?
What does
Welcome,
them
guys.
not
asking
staying
you.
Your grandpa
together
Paul.
in the
I'm
same
asking,
place
what
have
is
to
that?
do with them loving each other? Their
Doesn't that build
lives
stronger
separated them.
relations? Doesn't that build
I'm judging
stronger
it fake
That's
connections? I was
yeah.
a lot closer to my
And
wife
you're
just talking
100%
to her every
right.
night.
It doesn't invalidate love because they separated after a long
So
time
what
of
is
being
your
together.
point?
Their
What is your
point,
point?
that's the point, is them leaving each other does not invalidate their love. And as soon as they came back together, that love
No,
picked up
that's different.
exactly
That's
where it
apples
left
to
off.
oranges. One person talking talking to each other every night and building an actual
Good, I'm
static
glad to hear that.
relationship is different than the person leaving and never talking to them
Try to
again
take
and
some notes
doing
real
a duty that has nothing to do with the other person. That's not real love.
Nah, I don't know if they didn't talk. I don't think there's any brother. They just didn't come back together as a couple after a traumatic experience. But the love was still absolutely.
All right. You guys, somebody I should have, we should have had a real debate, so somebody could have paid for you to extend that.
I threw a couple things in there. I told him he hates truckers and pilots.
I heard that. All right.
That's a Gibbs tactic I learned.
Where's Kel?
I don't know why my camera isn't working. Can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you fine.
Here, I'm deactivating it. Sorry. Maybe
It's all right. It's okay. So what's up, Kel? What do you think?
Can't hear her.
Hold
Kel,
on.
we can't hear you now.
Oh goodness.
Oh, there you go.
Is that better?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you see me?
Nope.
I'm gonna refresh this.
Hey, we got a confluence.
Hey. Can't hear that guy.
He wanted to come challenge me to
Hey,
an Elden Ring debate.
I did.
Yeah, you're like this much too late. Where you been?
I just got home. And then Tyler is like negging me, so I had to join. Okay.
Yeah, he was negging you.
Yeah, he was. So I have to fight him.
Negging or nagging?
Negging.
Really, Tyler?
I was recruiting. I got 25 people I messaged on my Discord, like 10 on Twitter. I was recruiting.
Don't let him tell. No, he wanted me specifically. Okay.
Oh. Okay.
You have to let us go at it. Okay. It'll be a good debate.
Let's see if he survived this one.
Okay, awesome. Good performance, boys. So I would say that Tyler started off with the solid argument. Kind of the poetic, if you love something, let it go, right? Because Chewie and Hans are going to reunite despite the circumstances, despite the, whatever galaxy they're in. Zach, you immediately lost me when he's like, yep, it's not true love if they've been with more than one person. That's like not practical or true. And I thought, yeah, your whole kind of argument kind of fell on its face after that, and it seemed like you had a very you only let your perspective be as yours, like you didn't consider other ones. Gandalf the Caucasian kept coming back, and I think you did a good job deconstructing your arguments as they came along, but I think you both put up a gallant fight, so good job. I'm gonna have to give it to Tyler on this one. GG.
All right, Anson.
I don't know how someone so pretty can be so wrong. Look.
Wow.
I'm gonna say this. Look, y'all's arguments were a lot more passionate. Really liked it. Y'all were actually. I could actually.
I tried, Anson, just for you. I really tried for you.
Yeah. Thanks. I appreciate that. The force of the argument is where I saw just a little bit more on one side than the other in terms of my scoring rubric for me to be able to say one person won over the other. But before I get to that, Princess Leia was a boss babe and she chose her profession over her man, whereas Princess Amidala offered Anakin to give up her career and go back to Naboo and be the humble wife. Princess Amidala was the real, true, loving, caring partner, and Princess Leia, she was just a feminist boss babe who couldn't hold her family together because she chose herself over her duty. But with all that said, the force of impact of the argument, just a little bit more on Never Lucky, Rubber Ducky, and all the other metrics that I use: clarity and precision, style and delivery, strategy and audience. They were all about the same. So I gave this one to Never Lucky, Rubber Ducky.
Wow. Okay. All right. Cleaner.
I think that I'm probably on the opposite side as far as love is concerned on this one from Anson, because I see that within the understanding of what true love is, that means that no matter what the time and space, the separation that you're forced to do because of your duties or whatnot, the things that you have to do in the world to make a net positive and a better world, or because you're the one who has the only capability of doing said thing, or whatever the circumstance, you know, you get separated, you come back together, and you're able to, you know, reestablish where you were at, like as if you didn't even leave. I mean, that is in effect showing a good metric for what true love would be, saving yourself until you come back to that person. And the reason that I say this is because we see it right now with military veterans all the time. And granted, there's a handful of them that do shitty things, but that's shitty people doing shitty things. The good people who are in love with their husbands and wives, and those husbands and wives having to go overseas, they come back and they pick it right back up where they left off. And so I don't see that moving forward and doing your duty would necessarily be a showing of not having true love.
May I say something?
He did a good job of illustrating that, which I think was where he made the foundation of what it was that he was saying. And from what I could tell, all of his arguments were framed around that metric, and he did a good job of holding it to that. And so on command of the argument, holding it in that framework, I gave him a higher scoring. I thought they did a really good job of going tit for tat, and I thought Ducky did a really good job of showing that, yeah, you know, like just because there's a little distance here and there and all of that, like maybe they should have stuck together in their situation. He made a lot of really good arguments. It just all comes back down to what we see in the real world. So yeah, on this one, Tyler, because he had just a little bit more command of holding the framework where he wanted it, and I thought that was a really good thing.
All right, so that's unexpected.
I just want to. Can I say one thing to Cleaner?
Yes, sir.
I think you're conflating love with loyalty.
Well, so the conflation wouldn't be love and loyalty, all right? The way that you were framing the arguments was as if them separating and going and doing what they were supposed to do meant that they weren't in love with each other. Like true love, they'd be sticking by each other no matter what. But I actually see this, like I saw this a lot while I was in the military. Guys and girls, whenever they'd get together, one would have a duty, and they would understand they had a duty, whether it was the guy or the girl. And the other one would wait at home until they came back. And that's what I kind of see with Princess Leia, because she was a princess. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand that. My dad is in the Marine Corps. I'm not a product of his first wife, but his second marriage. And they have a name for those people. They call them Susie Rotten Crotches. But what I'm getting at is you made a direct point about how this ties back into love, about how, yes, when you come back after a certain amount of time and everything's like exactly how it was before then, that doesn't make it love. That happens to me with my friends who I haven't talked to or spoken with for 9 months, over a year, and we'll come back to the exact same fucking, like not even talk to each other, like, hey man, what's up? That's not love. I mean, that's a type of love, but that is more loyalty than anything. That has nothing to do with the true love aspect, is what I'm trying to understand.
Well, and that's where I don't disagree with you. The distance and space has nothing to do with the true love aspect. It's the aspect is you doing your duty versus you doing the thing you want to. And Leia had a duty to her people that she had to do. Yeah. Solo had a duty to his crew and to what they were trying to accomplish. And so they had to go and do their duties first. But when they came back, if you took all that time they were apart out, there was no difference. They just continued on. It was like, I have to put this on hold right now. I don't want to, which both of them expressed when they were separating. They didn't really want to put this thing on hold, but they had to because they each felt they had a duty to do in some metric. And so they went to do their duty and came back and got to continue their relationship.
See, again, I just don't think that's true love, because I got a phone call from my dad when I was living in PA. My wife was still going through school to be an occupational therapist, and we dropped everything to come over here because he was having health problems. She actually had to call the dean of her administration, ask if she could do the last 8 months in California, and then ask for a residency over here, which thank gosh that she got. And then we ended up being over here, and my dad had ended up, he's still here right now, but he has a lot of problems. He amputated his leg, and they're talking about doing some other stuff. So what I'm getting at is, at the end of the day, in my understanding, true love is you have to sacrifice, you have to try, at least try. And if they didn't even try to, like Tyler said, there's no evidence. How is that true love?
Since we don't have an uncontestable definition, it's kind of just a losing argument, honestly. It's easy to loop on that, because it's like, you can't fucking, what is true love? You guys should have started with like a definition, probably, like,
Well, I would say
some people might not even believe in that. It's like, you know.
One definer that you could see would be like whether or not they screw around while they're gone, you know? And like Han Solo wasn't just like running through fucking babes while him and Leia were separated.
True.
And Leia wasn't just like running through dudes while they were separated. Now, if either of them had done that, then I'd say, okay, they're not showing true love. They're not showing that they're stealing their heart for someone else, right?
Come on, man.
I would say okay on that.
Everybody cheats. It's not a sign of love. You could.
Well, I wouldn't.
I
wouldn't even say they were cheating. I wouldn't even say they were cheating in that instance, Anson, because never of them really. They didn't really have a clear definition of we're in a relationship. They didn't set boundaries that we could see. So I wouldn't say they were cheating. I'm just saying it's a show of they do truly love each other, because while they were separated, they didn't. I mean, they may have like talked to some other people off and on while they were doing their jobs and whatnot, but neither of them ever gave anything else real thought. So, you know.
But that just kind of makes my point where, okay, if you're waited all this time and you have nobody else, when you just go back to the person you were just with, people do this all the time once they run out of the age. Like you hit 35, 40, and you just go right back to the person that you were just with 10 years ago because nobody else is available.
Well, sure, and I mean that's a lot of other people, but we're not talking about a lot of other people's story. We're talking about Leia and Solo's story specifically here. I would have to see those other people's story in order to make a judgment call on whether or not they were expressing true love.
We never got into it, but there was a traumatic experience that separated them. Otherwise, they were together raising their son. But the traumatic experience is their son turned to the dark side and burned down the Jedi Temple. We never went down that path. So
yeah, well,
true.
There's another side to this too, right? The reason why I honestly agree with Never Lucky Rubber Ducky on his assessment about Anakin and oh god, I'm having a brain fart. Padme, yeah. You know, Anakin killed younglings to save his wife's life. Right? He committed horrid atrocities in the name of love. And the passion and the need to be able to make sure that those that you love are protected. You are, as a man, obligated to commit great violence to protect the people that you love.
But then she left him for it.
Yeah,
She's like, you killed him. That's so it wasn't true.
Right?
Okay, yeah, I've had enough of Leia and Han Solo. Look, he was a horn dog. She looked hot. That's the end of the story. So
even when they were old, they came back together.
And to be fair, she was a fucking princess. How many of us like wouldn't? I mean, it's a princess.
So it's literally like hearing a bunch of people saying, "Well, it's not like he would have hit it otherwise." No, right? Okay,
I can't argue against that. I can't.
So, like in Mortal Kombat, when you go up the ranks and fight people, you know how like there's a Goro challenger before you fight Shao Kahn. That's Confluence here. He's stepping in as like the final boss for me.
So do you think that at some point Leia just heard a big giant voice going, "Finish him"?
She probably should have. All right, so
that was for you, Anson.
We're out of order tonight, but apparently Confluence heard that he could debate a very specific subject, and so he ran right over here to challenge our man Tyler. We're going to do that. That will be the last debate tonight. Before we get into that, because I know people will just run right off. And before we get into that, tomorrow, it looks like at 5 p.m. Central Time. I need to confirm if it's Central, or it may be that weird ass Eastern Time. But anyway, I'm gonna be on a panel hosted by this Riley Grace Rochong, RGR, which is apparently a trans woman and again, and what they want to talk about tomorrow is the obviously the Charlie Kirk situation and the situation based around that with the right. So and since I am, on the right, I was contacted to do that. So this will be interesting. It'll be interesting tomorrow. So anyway, that would be that'll be, I think, at 5:00 tomorrow. I may be late to it. I think I'm supposed to play golf tomorrow, so we'll see. But anyway, I don't know that I've had. This looks like maybe like this. I was doing some quick research while you guys were, wondering why Han would hang out with Leia. I mean, boobs, right? And so apparently this dude is a graduate of a law school, like University of Maryland or some shit. So this will be fun tomorrow. It's gonna be good. You guys should all be there. I will, of course, go live, I believe. Looks like it's going to be done in Discord, which, look, when someone's going to do it in Discord, the number one thing already is they plan on muting you. So just know that. So we'll see what happens. It'll be fun. Anyway, I want to let everybody know about that. Oh, okay. We got Mr. Alley Cat knows what's up. RGR has historical significance in the debate community, a Destiny orbiter. Interesting. But got famous for starting the What is a Woman debate with Demon Mama on Twitch. Nice.
Hi. Are we gonna wrap up pretty soon? I'm probably gonna.
We got
one. We got one 7-minute deal to go.
We already have the prompt too.
Well, thank you guys.
We'll go right into that. Kel,
Nice
I'll
to
put
meet
you in the
you,
back
Tyler.
where you can nap if you want.
Good job, man. It was fun.
Yeah, it was. Thanks.
You gotta listen though.
You guys got to work on your game. When a woman asks you if you're going to wrap up soon, you got to tell her, "Yeah, I've got plenty of condoms."
I have 3 kids. I don't know what you just said.
The thing is, I've been married so long that hasn't been a question in 20 years.
What the fuck is a condom?
Hold what?
It's the thing single people use to have fun.
Right.
Recycle your ex-wife.
So our debate topic is the ending to Elden Ring. He thinks that Ronnie the Witch, or Rainy, or whatever you want to call her,
There's going to be great arguments because nobody's going to know who any of this.
Yeah, is the best ending. And I'm going with the Chaos Flame that purges the world and starts everything anew in a form of chaos is the best ending. So I think he's taking the positive, I guess, on this one.
What's positive is that you're taking all of my patience.
When I got to people, man, I did my best.
All right, no, I got you, bro. I'm having fun with it. All right, so who is first? And
Thank you so much.
Who's first?
How long
I appreciate that, Resto.
You got 1 minute for an opening.
Okay. Do I start?
You ready?
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Just start talking.
Okay, well, Ranny is obviously the ending of Elden Ring. If you played Elden Ring, that represents going against the order and going with the
Thanks,
romantic
Kokomo. I left them at my dad's
experiential
house.
and the existential point of view. The 2 fingers that Gandalf the Caucasian, racist name by the way, wants to posit is a nihilistic contrivance to a false order. And I think, to me, that is endlessly cucked. That is such a loser take to go on with. You're gonna follow the order. You're gonna burn it all down. For all of you who haven't played Elden Ring, that means you burn everything down to the ground.
Thank you so much.
To me, that's insane. I'd rather pick the romantic option, the hopeful option, the endless option, the one that has like potential. I'm always gonna pick hope over nihilism. I'm not gonna go down the drain of accelerationism. That to me, that is just leads to the fall of society. And so, yeah, I'll end my opening there.
All right, you had 5 seconds left. That worked out that perfect for you. Just start talking, Tyler.
All right, so the Order in Elden Ring is a corrupt society founded on a lie where a woman uses her powers as a shaman to manipulate, kill off an entire race, Ranni herself is the daughter of this woman. Ranni kills her brother to achieve her goals. She betrays and gets all of her friends and compadres killed. She also kills people that work with her just because they, wanted to turn her into a doll. She's an awful human being. At the end of the day, the only way to cleanse the society is to completely purge them of this corrupt order that is an authoritarian state, does nothing but oppress the people. It even takes away their ability to die. It turns them into mindless zombies so that she can preserve her family. It's the most selfish act. They are evil. They're the enemies. They're the bad guys in the game. All of them. You just are with the one that happens to be using you as her vessel to achieve her means, which is the exact same as her mother's means, just with a different light. She instead worships the moon because she's a pagan.
All right. You're got some heat there. All right, ready? Just when you guys start talking.
Take your paganite murderer and you get the hell out of here.
No, okay. You want to burn everything to the ground? You think starting again is gonna fix things?
Yes.
How? In what sense does burning everything to the ground and building up? Like building up from what? What's the foundation?
They killed the corrupt entities. They took away destined death. They completely corrupted the lands. They took over all the people they need to be completely destroyed, and all of their traces need to be rooted out of society.
Why do you think it's going to be any different next time?
I don't know, but it's not going to get any better until you completely remove that rot.
No. So why wouldn't you pick the romantic option where you get to go with Ranni? You get to travel 1,000 years around the moon. That's obviously, from a personal point of view, that's obviously the more romantic and obviously the best option. Why would you burn everything down with a vainful fucking naive hope that things are going to be any different?
You just told me, why don't you take the portion to communism? It's still communism at the end of the day, even if I drive a portion to it.
No, you get to go with Ranni around the moon. I mean, that's an experience. That's something. You're saying, let's start the cycle over, which has started over 1,000 times. You're saying, burn it all to the ground and do it again and again and again. And to me, that's nihilistic. That is absolutely useless. And I will not stand for it. I will not abide it.
She's repeating the cycle that her mother did. She's lying to her harem. She's killing them off.
Is burning everything down and
everyone that was loyal to her died. Every single person that was loyal to her died.
You said
because
they
of
wanted
her.
to make her into a freaking puppet, brother.
She killed her brother.
They wanted to make her into a puppet.
No, they wanted to make her the next god, something her younger brother gladly accepted because he knew that it wouldn't delete him from the earth.
Did she accept it?
No, she didn't.
Exactly.
It was her duty.
That's a lack of agency. That's a lack of agency.
It's her duty as a ruler.
I want to abide that lack of agency. You are promoting nihilism. You're promoting a lack of agency, and you're just hoping, in a vain hope, that everything will just get better the next time. And I want to see your evidence why it will get better the next time.
You're telling me it'll get better the next time in the same way, but you're saying keep the order in place, the corrupt order that has done nothing good for the people. But this time we'll change the rules. She just has better PR. She has a better PR team. That's it.
I think the best option is you take the 1,000 years with Ranni around the moon. You know it's gonna be good. You know it's gonna be goading. You're gonna have a good time, and you take that experience for what it is.
She hired assassins to kill her brother. She hired assassins to kill her brother. Then as soon as those assassins got the job done, she betrayed them. All of her people that follow her, she betrayed. What makes you think she's not gonna just turn around and betray you next? You're just a useless vessel being lied to. That's all it is. You're being lied to so that she could take her mom's spot, usurp power out of order. She was greedy. And we need to destroy the monarchy in order to fix it.
That's the same black pill that matches up with
the Chaos Flame is the United States Revolution. That's the Chaos Flame. We started from nothing and we built America. That's how I know it's going to succeed.
Okay, so you want America to go back to ground zero and start again?
No, I want America to leave the monarchy, the corrupt monarchy, holding it in place, giving it to their sons and daughters. Instead, we burn it down, we go over here, we start anew from scratch, and we build our own thing. What's more American than building your own thing from scratch because you don't want want to participate in theirs. Freedom of association, First Amendment rights.
Instead of fixing the problem, you want to burn it all down. Instead of going to the moon and trying to solve it out there, you want to burn everything again and hope that the American dream will happen again. You think lightning can strike twice in the same place? Well,
It's
that's
still a better
awfully
choice
naive.
than keeping
That's
the
awfully
king in
fucking
place.
naive,
We're
in
just
my
gonna put our
opinion.
own king in place, one that's killed everyone that's fallen to her, everyone that's loyal to her died by her hands. We're gonna put her in power. She won't do that to us, trust me. No,
She has been honorable. She was going to be turned into a puppet. She
killed her brother. And then betrayed the assassins that killed her brother, the Knox assassins, the women. She also betrayed other women.
Yeah, you betrayed people who are terrible to you. I feel like that's like a morally.
She hired assassins. What did they do to her?
Sometimes you have to hire assassins.
And then she let Iji die. Those assassins came back to retaliate, and she let Iji die. And then she had you kill her wolf friend. I can't remember Blaine. She had to go kill Blade.
Blade. I mean he's a casualty. He's a collateral damage.
Yeah, her loyal servants are casualties. You're really selling me on this one.
The U.S. is pretty big on collateral damage. Sometimes it just happens. I don't know what to tell you.
You just have to kill all my supporters and most loyal followers. They're just casualties. Trust me, I won't do it to you either to get my power.
This is the opinion between experiential knowledge and nihilism. And who would pick the nihilistic end? You would pick the dung eater ending.
You're calling our founding fathers nihilists?
You're the kind of guy who would pick the dung eater ending, aren't you?
You're calling our founding fathers. I picked every ending. I picked every ending. I never picked the dung eater twice.
Oh, you picked it once. You picked it once.
Dung eater comes from Japanese lore. He pulls people's souls out their asshole.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I know.
All right.
Do you like that fire? There's your fire, Anson.
Yeah, that was good. Kel, how did you judge on that one?
Hold on, I'm going back to my notes section. Yeah, I thought it was interesting that Confluence wanted to come in and, immediately go for a character attack on the opponent. I think that, kind of immediately, undermined his credibility to me. I think this was probably one of Tyler's strongest performances, although Confluence did come back on it solid a couple times. But, yeah, I feel like you guys were fighting, like, two different arguments. But at the end of the day, you guys both did a good job of diverting and keeping the energy up. Keep the topic moving off of that one.
All right, Anson.
Yeah, my nerd knowledge did not extend to understanding anything that y'all were saying. It was like a foreign language to me. I had no idea, so I have no fun clips to give or commentary. The force of the argument, I thought Confluence pulled ahead of Tyler just a little bit. Y'all are both about the same on clarity and precision. Style and delivery, I thought Confluence again pulled ahead slightly. But in terms of strategy, I thought that Tyler, you had how do I put it? You were more calm and collected in the way that you responded to Confluence's unhinged spurging. And so I thought that you were a little bit better in terms of that strategy, because it made you look like you were above the fray a little bit. And the chat, they didn't make a peep about anything. I felt kind of bad about the chat. I don't know if they're still alive or not. Chat, come on, wake up. But yeah, I gave it to Confluence by just a little bit at 1 point. So.
Okay. What about you, Cleaner?
I think that Tyler started out with a decent foundation, and Confluence started out with a direct showing and attack. He actually did something that's really good in debates, which is start out with what you believe in, what you believe your opponent is going to say, and then come back to your direction that you're going to try and take it in the debate based off of how you believe they're going to take things, like where they're going to try and go and attack you. And that's a good thing to do in an opening, because it gives you something to build onto for the arguments. It gives both sides some place to start going with the argument when you get into the meat and potatoes of it. So I think that was really good for structuring and for trying to show a good command and form of a structure of the argumentation structure and how everything's supposed to go, especially in a short-term debate. Now, where he lost points from this was just when he was making the arguments against what Tyler was saying, it did look like Tyler had more control over where it was going because of the way that Confluence was over talking and almost giving that Destiny-esque type spurg. You know, I'm not saying exactly like it, but you know what I'm saying. So it held a lot more to Tyler holding the cool head and control over things throughout the whole thing.
Sorry to Irish goodbye. I'm gonna peace out. Have a great rest of your evening, gentlemen. Later.
Hi, Cal. Good to see you.
Why?
Bruh. It's been a long one. Way too long, dude. Why? I think I'm gonna take a little break from political content stuff. Deadly earnest. I just don't really enjoy it anymore. Kinda wanna do anything else for a little bit. Highest of keys. Oh, nice. Nice freeze frame. Yeah, I'm sorry. I wanna just like do something else for a little bit before I log out. Sorry, I was like trying to get work done down like, it was hours. What time did we get in there? Yeah. I have a headache. I'm so sad that I forgot my mic. Cause I'm like, I can't play music. I'm like, but. So I feel kind of stumped right now. Come on. That should help a lot. You're too busy for this shit? I feel you. Between a few things, it appears. I feel you. Yeah, I think that's why they're just trying to do some fucking, You gotta talk, you have content plans? What does this mean, Resto Chesto? I don't know how I didn't see this. How did I see this? What's up, Resto? What you got cooking in the back of your head, dude? Do tell me. I'm working on a small Twitch streamer tier list right now. No one's safe. No one's safe. So, I can't wait to end this era with my stupid fucking headphone mic. GG. I'm trying to get my Twitch back up to fucking 7 before I raid someone. I feel like 7's like a decent enough raid, you know? But fucking little baby raid is kind of embarrassing sometimes. High-key. But it's okay. I have something very important to do. I just like, yeah. Let's see. Who do we got here? Let's see here. Who's live? How's your day been, Testy? I hope you had a great weekend. Was it stellar as expected? Yes, let's see. Creator dashboard. Let's see. Let's see. We did a fairly, yeah. Someone said the biggest fucking Pastry talking about fucking Edward from Twilight. Oh, GG. We got 10. Let's go. That's a decent raid. That's a decent raid. That's a decent raid. Guys, let them know that I sent you, okay? Deal? Twitch peeps. Okay, listen. What do we got here? Let's see here. Did I already do that? Oops. One. I'll help a small streamer out, okay? Just kidding, it's not like that. Unless my thing was lying to me, but I hope everyone has a great rest of your evening. GG's. Let fucking Alex know I sent you GG's. Bye Twitch peeps, let's see who we should raid on YouTube. I hope everyone has a great rest of your day. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Wait, creator dash, she said where? So when you go to Twitch, gonna go with the raid. Oh my god. 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 Connecticut with the raid.
GG.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
GG.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey.
I'm about to raid you guys out on YouTube too. Have a great night. Later.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. That's not as easy, but okay, go to Stream Manager on the creator dashboard.
Alright.
You see how there's a
Bye
chat?
guys. Go hang out with Delish.
Pop out
Let her
chat,
know that I sent you.
and then it's gonna
GG's.
show a link.
GG's. Have a great rest of your day. Bye guys. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry, I know it was a long one. Hopefully I have some more